2 minutes. 2 minutes to the start. Aloha, good morning, and welcome to day number 3 of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. And I'm Rocky Cannon, joined here by Zane Schweitzer, one of our competitors, also helping us out with beach interviews yesterday. I guess the big obvious kind of revelation waking up this morning is that it's still a little bit onshore out there, Zane.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when we rolled up to the beach, Rocky, I was really surprised to see the waves out there because yesterday we had pretty pristine conditions. I mean, and today it's looking like we got a bit of Maui glass, so I'm sure all the Maui boys will be just at home out there today. But you know what? It does look really fun. There's some clean ones in between the sets, and I think nonetheless it's going to be a good day of competition.
Well, you competed here yesterday in the afternoon, so you had a little bit of this to deal with, and you did quite well in your heat. You got an 8.1 and I think another, 5 or 6 point ride. So what's going to be, what are you going to be looking for when you're out there today?
Oh, well, today, it's probably just going to be a little more selective out there, Rocky, because you're going to want to find the clean ones that are going to connect all the way through and stay busy, like always. Hopefully Keakua's on my side to catch the right waves and advance on through, and good luck to everyone else out there too.
So you're into round 3. The Reprecharge round is pretty stacked. I mean, you got to get first in your heat to advance. How stoked are you kind of not to be in the Reprecharge?
Yeah, it's always good to make it out of round 1. It's always a good confidence booster, and yeah, the Reprecharges are tough. I mean, nowadays on the World Tour, the Waterman League, looking at this list, I mean, every one of these names in this contest are threats. These guys are, pro stand-up paddlers from all over the world. We got the world's best here at the Huntington Beach Pro. And, the guys in the Reprecharge, some guys I'm even surprised to see in there. So it's going to be a stacker nonetheless. But we got a countdown coming soon for the start of heat number 1 of the day for the Reprecharge.
Yep, we are simulcasting here on the web and on the beach. So we'll give a 3, 2, and 1, and that'll start heat number 1 of the Reprecharge. And, you got to be stoked to be in round 3. But also, as a participant of the sport and also a big fan of the sport, you like seeing good surfing. You're going to be pretty stoked to watch these heats and see how they unfold.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, especially some of these younger guys, too. I saw Felipe and Kainoa from Brazil yesterday, and guys like Bernd Rodiger from Maui, and we have all kind of young talent out there that's just killing it. And I believe they're coming up pretty soon here in the Reprecharges, so it's gonna be fun to watch. And yesterday, with the waves being like 4 to 5 foot, it looked like triple overhead on some of those groms. So yeah, I know there's a lot of talent out there. Definitely got to keep your eyes peeled for every heat coming up.
Yeah, this Reprecharge is going to be tough competition. It's kind of always these Reprecharges are kind of like dog eat dog, just like full-on dog fights where and these with 3 surfers, only 1 moving on, they are going to be in the heat of battle. So we're going to take us to this heat number 1 right here. And Zane Schweitzer, it was a pleasure having you. And we got David Bainey in the area, too, is going to help us out. But good morning and welcome. And Zane, mahalo nui loa, my friend.
All right. Mahalo, Rocky. Okay, have a good day. Aloha.
All right, so Zane Schweitzer already into round number 3. We'll see him, I believe, later on today. He'll be in the 5th heat of the 3rd round. And here is a surfer in white. This is Teri'i, Tiaha Natua from Tahiti. Out there we got Bo Nixon in red. We've also got Nitsan Ben Haim in the blue. Check in for heat number 2. Anthony Maltese, Colin McPhillips, and Kavika Kinimaka. Please check in. Anthony, Colin, and Kavika. Check in for heat 2.
There you go. You wearing a shirt today?
Then we should have some scores delivered to us in just a moment. But for right now, we have 3 competitors in the water. 1 Australian, 1 Tahitian, and 1 Israeli. By way of California, I think, living here in the U.S., but born in Israel, was surfer in blue Nitsan Ben Haim. But we're watching Teri'i navigate his way back into the lineup. As we said, onshore wind was blowing steadily overnight and continues this morning. And we have David Bainey joining us here. Dave, how was the drive up from Dana Point?
Yeah, good morning, Rocky. Oh, it's pretty mellow. Got my usual route routine and donut stop that I make, and glad to be here again to check out this Reprecharge round. And yeah, we woke up to some quite different conditions here
Than the last 2 mornings, yeah.
Yeah, definitely so. A little south wind hitting it much earlier than even normal for Huntington Beach.
That's the beauty of our sport here, is that, we are somewhat at the mercy of the ocean, and you must be ready to perform in all conditions. And here's Bo Nixon having a look there, but not taking that one all the way. But you must be ready for all conditions. All athletes are dealing with the same conditions in every heat, so it's fair across the board. It's all about finding those waves, navigating, and knowing the ocean, and being able to perform at a high level, even when the conditions aren't the best. You have golfers, in tournaments that when it rains, the grounds are soggy, or there's, some wet bunkers, or you just what have you. Greens are a little out of shape or something, or even, you have baseball and football players that are playing on grass fields that get muddied up, and they're not always in prime condition. No different here in the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour and Stand-Up Paddle Surfing. You have to be ready for whatever the conditions deal out to you.
Yeah, no doubt, Rocky. As you see, White up and riding.
That's Teri'i.
Yeah, Teri'i from Tahiti. And it is interesting. I was just talking to Casper Steinfath. He got out of the water, and I asked him how it was, and he's like, "Oh, it's actually pretty fun. Reminds me of home a little bit. So he gets conditions like this at home. So to him, he's kind of psyching."
Yeah, and Huntington Beach, one of the most consistent breaks, I believe, in the world. They're able to have contests here, even in the smallest conditions. As we watch Bo Nixon power his way to the inside section, and now finds some time to pull off a turn, and will continue, and just gets bucked off there. Kind of had to move to the front of his board to get his weight up front to continue on the wave, and then when he stepped back, kind of threw his balance off just a tad, and that's sometimes all it takes.
That's all it takes, that's for sure. And as you were saying, Huntington Beach, definitely one of the most consistent breaks. The way the beach faces, it picks up every kind of swell, north, south, west. So, close to 365 days a year, you could at least catch and ride a wave here at Huntington Beach Pier.
That's so true. You see the early morning shadows long shadows being casted along the shoreline here from one of our folks that are watching on the beach. It's just about 7:35 in the morning. 7:29 to be exact. Here Pacific Standard Time. To those of you watching on watermanleague.com, aloha and welcome. And mahalo for tuning in. Those of you live here on the beach, it'll start warming up. I know, Dave, you got your little flannel on. I got a sweater on, and everybody's kind of bundled up for the morning. But looks to be another bright, sunny Southern California day. Just a few clouds sprinkled and speckled throughout the sky. A little bit different from what we had the last 2 days, where not a single cloud was in view. But today, sun is already shining, so it's going to warm up and turn out to be a beautiful California Thursday.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I wore a flannel, to be honest. I was just thinking about that. And, yeah, I got my flannel on, and I dressed up for this, man. This is a Stand-Up World Tour.
Yeah.
We're in the thick of things. Got to throw the collar shirt on.
Right. Yeah, see, we're a little bundled up here. Got my Turtle Bay. Can you guess what this number is for? David Bainey.
What's the 72?
Yeah.
Isn't that when Billabong started or something?
But this is a Turtle Bay sweater.
Oh.
This is a Turtle Bay sweater with the number 72.
So is that when Turtle Bay? Did Turtle Bay?
That's when it was built.
It was built in
Yeah,
1972.
good job.
No way.
1972 was the year Turtle Bay opened. And here is Bo Nixon staying very busy on this midsection, looking for the inside scoring section where it gets a little more critical. And doing very well, going up and over that
Nice.
lip and floating nicely, completing that wave in solid fashion. So today, David, scoring, we've seen the last couple of days the outside scoring, as we're going to see here from Teri'i. Nice big outside move. And then it's going to be about working that midsection and then getting to the inside shore break where it stands up again and offers another critical section for nice maneuvers.
Yeah, for sure. Huntington Beach, obviously, that's what it's known for, that outside section, and then kind of piecing the rest of the wave together to get to that inside section to score more big points, as you see Nitz on his backside. Missed the first part of his wave, but I'm assuming he probably got a couple maneuvers out the back, so we'll see how that stacks up. And Bo Nixon in red, going back to his last wave, really starting to warm up, looking really smooth, confident, and made all the right decisions on that wave. As we go to a replay, Bo Nixon in red, as you can see, really smooth, using his paddle perfectly. You can see right there, he's trying to look left, look right, and make the decision. And he obviously made the right one because this thing got nice and smooth and just belts it off that section. And when it closes out, you can see that, I mean, that closeout was taller than he was. So
Right.
It's good size in there, and that was a good job by Bo hanging on and completing that wave.
Yeah, I definitely would rather watch what we're seeing here than, a likely scenario of Huntington being knee to waist high and, just a grovel fest. I would rather look at these waves on the outside. I mean, those are, solid head high to overhead waves on some
Yes.
of our guys. And that's, no complaining from at least anybody who's got any sense of knowing how Huntington could be.
That's right.
So this is a welcome sight.
Yeah, still very contestable. Waves are coming in aplenty, so there's not much jockeying around. Guys are getting plenty of rides. And swell's going to be holding through the day.
So far, we got White in first. Teri'i Teahi Natua is in first place. We're standing by for his last score, and we're also standing by for the last score of red, Bo Nixon. And it's all about first place in this repechage round.
as we see scores popping up on the screen. With just over 10 minutes remaining in this heat, currently in white, Teri'i from Tahiti is currently in first. Bo Nixon in red. Bo, you are sitting in second position. You need a 3.98. Nitsan in blue, currently in third. You need a 5.18 to get yourself up to first place. 9 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Swell still pouring in here this morning. Riders out the back getting caught off guard just a little bit. That's probably one of the bigger sets we've seen so far this morning. So still plenty of waves offered up for these guys.
Dave, okay?
All right, competitors starting to show up this morning. We're going to throw it down with a little beach interview with Izzy Gomez. Izzy, good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You're bright and early here. How's the conditions looking? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. It just kind of looks windy, but I mean, there's still some good size, so I'm excited to compete.
Yeah, right on. And then, did you wake up early? How'd you prepare for this morning? Did you get a bowl of cereal, or what do you do?
I woke up around 5:30 and then left my house at 6, and now I'm here, and I'm gonna probably go for a free surf and just get ready for my heat.
Yeah, nice work. Well, you looked really strong yesterday, surfing quite well. We're looking forward to watching you later on today. So thanks for coming down. I'm sure you're down here supporting Giorgio as well, who ripped yesterday, your brother, of course.
Yeah, I was really excited to see my brother do well, and I'm just excited to see everyone else too, because the conditions are so contestable right now, and it's just good that we have some size and some waves.
Yeah, no, we're definitely excited to still have some waves, and thanks for coming down early and checking it out and supporting, and we'll see you in the later rounds today.
All right, see you later.
All right, Izzy, thank you.
Izzy Gomez, thank you so much. And you know she's a talented musician too. She's come to Turtle Bay and played our open mic night and has done very well.
Yep.
But we're going to watch her surfing skill a little bit later today at in round 3 of the women's. So she's down here bright and early, getting a practice session in, and probably looks like a nice, good hurricane swell in Florida. Kind of the conditions right now. I mean, I saw guys this morning just all over that inside section, ripping kids, adults, everybody. And, you know, if this was the East Coast, there would be 3 times as many people surfing.
Yeah, very true. She could be playing her cards close to her chest and not revealing that
Right?
it looks like home. So Izzy definitely looking looking strong in her first round. Looking forward to watching her surf again today.
And Nitsan Ben Haim worked really hard to find this inside section. It's going to steepen up and give him a little bit more to work with, and slides the tail, but cannot hold on. He digs a rail. Strong move there. If he could have completed it, it would have been a great score. But had to bail out. So Terii Natua is in first. Bo Nixon still in second. Bo needs a 3.88 to go to first. And Nitsan needs a high 5 to get to first place, about a 5.96 roughly to get to nearly a 6.0 to get to first place. Remember, only the top 1 advances out of each repechage. So second place will not do it. Bo Nixon trying to work his way out of second place. Nitsan in third, needs a bit of a bigger score. And Terii just trying to hold on, grasp that first place position to move on to round 3. Kind of stressful.
Yeah, this is an elimination round. One will advance. So guys are definitely trying their best to get through to the round 3 with just 2 minutes left. Bo Nixon in red, you are in second, searching for that 3.88 to turn this heat and advance. And here we go, Bo Nixon up red, up and riding. Bo with a nice little top turn. He's going to work through this midsection, keep busy, chooses to go right, sees something coming, boom. Bo, nice little rebound right there.
Yeah, that was great stuff, attacking the oncoming section. Here's Terii to answer back, to hold on to first place. Bo might have been able to get a pretty decent score there, so Terii right on cue to follow up, and a nice couple of turns for Terii. And hits that inside section and goes over the double up section on the inside, so cannot complete his final maneuver, but he may have been able to better a 3.67. That's his low score. Bo Nixon looking for that 3.88 and more to kind of ensure his place in the top spot. 30 seconds remaining. Judge is going to look at those two scores. Very, very important scores coming here from Bo Nixon in red and Terii Natua in the white.
Yeah, Rocky, that was a good little exchange. As this heat counts down, we'll have to wait for the results to come in.
Yeah, we're going to stand by. Stand by. We're going to stand by. Heat number 2, stand by. So, yeah, looked like, Bo Nixon, nice carve on the outside, worked the midsection, had that nice bash off that whitewater section, nice critical turn there. Terii, some nice carves, a little bit of a smaller wave, if you're going to compare those two waves. And, carved on his forehand, carved on his backhand, couldn't stick his last maneuver.
Right.
So it's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. And hats off to all of the competitors in this heat, Nitsan Ben Haim included, who kind of was in third place the entire time and couldn't really get his momentum going, didn't get a score over 3.4. And in these repechage rounds, you're going to have to really put it together, at least have some 5s and 6s in your scoreline. Yeah,
no doubt. You're definitely going to have to get mid to upper, to make any of these heats.
Right.
Everybody's so good. So, you're going to have to have a little bit of luck, have a little bit of your strategy go in your favor, and obviously surf well on the waves. And Bo did get a good one at the end right there, but then Terii with a nice exchange right after.
Heat number 2, we're still standing by. Heat 2, stand by. So the scores have come in. Last score for Bo Nixon of 4.8. That's enough to get him to first. Now Tiri'i would need a 4.6. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Tiri'i now in second needed a 4.6, and his last score is going to come in right around the 4-point range. So just 0.5 off that last score for Tiri'i, but good effort from Tiri'i and from Nitsan. But it is Bo Nixon moving on to round number 3. And we have that Mr. Bo Nixon on the beach, ready for an interview post-heat. Just won the heat in the last moment. Bo Nixon, you must be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, feeling really good. It was really tough out there, and with such good competitors. I mean, it's really hard when you're trying to search for a good wave, but they're just really lumpy, can't get the right one. So I'm really happy to get through. I mean, I'm stoked for the other competitors. They did really well to get through, and just good luck to everyone else in the competition, and I look forward to the next round.
All right, on, Bo. Good job, and we'll just make it quick for you so you can go get some rest. Excellent job, Bo. You made it through to round 3. I think that was the goal for you right there, and you accomplished that. Good job, my friend. So, Bo Nixon, a little bit of a nail biter right there, first thing in the morning. So, just maybe an indicator of what's to come for today and all the exciting action that we have. I mean, a lot of waves, Dave, and here we have white. This is Colin McPhillips.
Yeah, Colin. Nice backside wrap into a front side little carve. Colin going to work his way inside. Nice signature Colin McPhillips roundhouse, and an uncharacteristic Colin McPhillips right there, kind of losing it.
Not so signature.
A little bit at the end right there, but Colin definitely known for his rail work. He'll definitely get back out there, and he's going to look for another wave. Just getting warmed up.
Yeah, he had some nice carves. He had some great maneuvers leading up to that mishap, so all those moves will be scored as we are checking out Anthony Maltese in the red. He battled through the trials and into the main round, so he's definitely stoked to be here. Kavika Kinimaka in blue in this heat has got a wave already as well. Heat number 3, please check in. Lucas Medeiros, Dylan Frick, and David Figlioli. Please check in. Here we go on the outside. Anthony Maltese up and over that wave right there. Did not like the way it was shaping up. We see blue on the inside, Kavika Kinimaka. Blue, your first score was a 3.67. Blue, you're in first with a 3.67. Stand by for the last score of white, Colin McPhillips. 16 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Got to say thank you to all of our great sponsors. Of course, the Waterman League putting on the Stand-Up World Tour and Stand-Up World Series, the surfing and racing disciplines of stand-up paddle. And their headquarters are at Turtle Bay Resort on Oahu's fabled North Shore. So we have a great spot for them downstairs where they can do editing and showcase some videos and things like that down at Turtle Bay. So it's been a great addition having the Waterman League based at Turtle Bay Resort. And second call for heat number 3, Lucas Medeiros, Dylan Frick, and David Figlioli. I think David may not be aware he's in it, so if we do not have a showing from David Figlioli, he's probably not here. But we do need Lucas and Dylan to check in. We know they're here. And David, if you are here, please check in.
As we see the replay, Collins' first wave. A couple nice turns, nice swooping turns, and it just seems he got a little bit ahead of himself right there and just caught a rail on that inside section. Unfortunate, because he did have a couple great little turns out the back.
First wave score for Colin McPhillips was a 3.6. So blue with a 3.77 to start off, white with a 3.6, and Anthony Maltese a couple of small scores, a 1.1 and a 0.6 will be in the third place position. Colin McPhillips just needs a tiny 0.18 to go to the lead. Anthony Maltese just needs a couple of points to get to the lead as well. So still very close, very early on. And there's Larry Haynes getting out there. He is using a brand new wetsuit today, a little bit more thick, a little more coverage. You see he's got the hoodie on too. Now he's truly mimicking the California Seals.
Yeah, yesterday was so warm. Everybody, was opting for the no wetsuit top, just the trunks. And with a little bit of wind on it, you could see a couple of the competitors wearing a jacket today. The wind did blow all night, so maybe the temperature dropped a couple degrees. So no worries. Still quite warm for this time of year, heading into fall.
Yeah, definitely felt the drop in degrees this morning, waking up at our house just down the street here and feeling a little extra crisp, small kind chill in the air as Kavika Kinimaka still chunking it. It's not bothering him. Nice first turn and working his way to the inside section through that midsection. A little Sonny Garcia face wipe and then just fades a little too much. We've seen that happen a couple of times where competitors are fading, waiting for the wall to develop, but then they overfade kind of. And that's what happened there. He faded too much to the left. By the time he was going back right, the section had run away. So missed opportunity there for Kavika Kinimaka.
Yeah, definitely. It has that slopey look to it, and I think it kind of jumps up at you, and the bottom just dropped out on him. So, a couple of the guys navigating through, like Bo on that one wave, if you could figure that out, you're going to, get a good score and complete that maneuver.
Yeah, that's the thing here at Huntington is not only your wave knowledge of catching the right wave, but when you're on the wave, it's really crucial to have that kind of on the wave, ongoing knowledge to kind of decide when and where to put on the brakes or step on the gas. And Kavika got a little bit tricked up right there because that wave had some speed down the line and he was kind of fading a little too much. And we've seen that over and over. It's, possibly due to the unfamiliarity with the brake itself and also maybe just, a little bit of competition nerves coming into play and getting a little over anxious.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, these guys are on the pro level, so they definitely know how to read the waves and they have the skills and everything. But sometimes in the heat, it's harder to kind of concentrate and just settle down within yourself and, make the right decisions.
And that's the thing is being able to kind of calm yourself down and not get too excited, not do too much, not try to do too much, but just kind of step back and do what you know how to do and keep your composure because it's very easy to kind of let all of the nerves and let, the big production we have here and everything to kind of get to you inside, but you have to compose yourself.
Yeah, no doubt. There hasn't been a stand-up world tour event in quite a while, so I know guys have been looking forward to this, getting amped up, and when you finally here and it's your time to, show up and it happens to be a reprecharge round with only one person is going to advance out of this round, there's got to be a little bit of jitters going on.
Yep, and waiting for that second score to come in. Kavika Kinimaka will solidify, at least for the moment, his place at the top of the heat. That's where you want to be for this rapid charge. Only one competitor advancing out of each of these heats. Colin McPhillips in second. Anthony Maltese in third. Other sponsors we want to thank include Oakley, which I'm sure they have a presence in that sport as well. The beach volleyball is so very popular. We have a big AVP setup going on just on the other side of the pier. Probably slated for this weekend. Some big beach volleyball event happening. Some Wahine warming up over there. Back to action in the water. There's Colin McPhillips. And Colin tracking something down and finally is on it. Looking at left, looking right. Decides to go right. Bottom turn, kind of a casual, nonchalant turn in the front of the whitewater, and that's not going to be enough to get him into first place, especially with Kavika's new score that's developing. Still waiting for a judge to lock in one of Kavika's scores for wave number 2.
As we see Kavika up and riding again. Got a little bit of a re-entry on the outside. Waiting for this one to reform. And that wave not offering much. Just kind of rolled all the way through. So Kavika is going to want to get back out there. Still holding on to first place with just about 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. Kavika in blue, you are in first place. Colin McPhillips in white, still holding down the second spot. Colin, you need a 3.05 to move into first place. And Anthony in red still waiting for a solid score. Looks like we have Colin looking at this one. Colin in white is going to drop into this one on going left. Cutting back. Building up some speed towards this next section. Colin looking for that inside reform. Nice little rebound to set up this inside. Big cut back. He's going to make that connection on the inside. And just closes out on him, but that's going to be a good score for Colin. Colin only needing a 3.05. We'll see if that's going to be enough to move him up into first place. As first place and first place only will advance into round 3 out of these rapid charge heats. All right, we're going to throw down to the beach to Zane Schweitzer and Kai Bates.
How's it going, guys? Aloha kakahiaka. I'm here with Kai Bates from Australia. He's getting ready to go out and have some fun. Conditions are pretty tough out there. Tell us a little bit about your equipment, maybe how you're feeling, what's going on in your head approaching this completely different day from yesterday.
Yeah, I'll be still riding my same board that I have been riding in the previous heats, the 7.3 Fanatic. But yeah, the conditions look a bit bumpier, so I think the board with a bit more stability would be better out there today. And still looks fun, so I'm excited for the next heat.
Sounds like a pretty smart choice, Kai. And what about wetsuits? I mean, it's a little more cold today. I mean, I got a jacket on, and sun's finally coming out. Need to get my Maui Jims pretty soon, but are you wearing a wetsuit, or are you going to trunk it?
I'm going to trunk it, I think. It's winter at home, and it's pretty warm still. I think I'm going to just trunk it. Yeah, it's going to be fun out there. So.
California sunshine, baby. All right, mahalo's, Kai. Stay tuned for all the action. All right.
Thanks, Anna.
All right, thank you, Zane. And we'll look for Kai Bates coming up in the round 3. Was able to make top 2 in the first round yesterday and advance into round 3 and avoid the just tough battlegrounds of the Repocharge. I just imagine, fighting on the front line, and then you all of a sudden get like a helicopter lift into round 3, but then the rest of the guys have to just go through this just drenching trench fighting ground battle to get there, marching across a field full of grenades and landmines.
Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely nice to skip around whenever you can. Confidence builder.
Yeah.
And as we see Kavika looking at this wave next to the pier.
Well, look at Anthony. We'll check out the scores after this wave as Kavika Kinimaka gets one nice little check snap, a second to follow right there, and he's working his way. See how far up on the board he is to get that momentum. Now he scoots back. Good footwork there from Kavika. And tries to get around the section. That wave just peeling off so fast on the inside. Almost might be better just to, once you see it developing, put the pedal to the metal and just start flying down the line instead of, waiting so long for it. Just because, the trend has been for it to just back off and then all of a sudden just start throwing down the line so fast. But look at Anthony Maltese, able to get the highest scoring wave of the heat so far in the red, that 4.67. He's only 1.8 points away from taking over the lead. So Anthony Maltese climbing out of third, getting that 4.67. That's a turning point here in the heat with 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Colin McPhillips in third place. He needs better than 3 points to get to first place. And here he goes.
Yep. Calling in and out of that one.
Didn't like what he saw there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes left. We got Colin McPhillips in third, needing a 3.05 to turn this heat. Anthony Maltese sitting in a pretty good spot with the highest wave score of this heat, only needing a 1.8. As we see Colin's known to be pretty clutch in these situations. We'll see what he could do. Nice little rebound. Let's see if this wave opens up for him. As he works the midsection, nice little cutback. He's looking for that inside. One more cutback to set it up. Let's see if he can throw it up for one more. And he does.
Wow.
Nice rebound. Rides this wave all the way in.
Well, you said it. He's known to be clutch. And with a minute remaining, 1 minute remaining, Colin McPhillips needed a score better than a 2.35. He needed something a little more significant than that to go to first place. Yeah, roger that. Colin McPhillips needs a 3:05 to go to first. Needs a 3:05.
Well, here we go to answer back. Anthony in red, probably getting his last wave of the heat. Let's see what he could do.
25 seconds.
Couple cutbacks on the outside. Looking smooth through the middle. Let's see what the inside does for him. Anthony answers back, pulling that inside maneuver. Nice little backside re-entry there. He's going to ride this to the sand as we count this heat down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competitors in the next heat, please hold. Competitors, please hold as we allow final scores to drop from the last heat. Great little exchange at the end right there. Colin McPhillips looking for a score. Got a decent ride. And Anthony Maltese answering back at the end. Going to be curious to see how these scores drop in, as it was very tight. Only one will advance.
Well, I think we're setting a trend here for the Reprecharge round, Dave. First heat went down to the wire. Bo Nixon narrowly advancing over Tiri Inatua. This heat, we got Colin McPhillips in third, gets a clutch wave right at the end. Anthony Maltese gets a wave at the end. Kavika Kinimaka is the one in the lead that they're all chasing. And it's going to be quite a shakeup here. And it looks like Colin needed a 3.05. He needed a 3.05, and he got a 4.93, so that puts him up in the first. And then Anthony Maltese got a wave, and he needed a 3.7, so we're waiting for that score to come in. So just to kind of give you the update and play-by-play of the scores still coming in long after the surfers have ridden a wave. And that's been, we see that on the ASP World Tour. We see that in other professional competitions where the surfing is all done, but the scoring still needs to be inputted, and that's what shakes things around. And so it was Colin McPhillips needed a score. He got the score. Anthony Maltese needed the score. He got a 5.83, and it looks like Anthony Maltese in the red taking the win. So official results, Anthony Maltese in first, Colin McPhillips in second, and Kavika Kinimaka in third. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So what a great exchange there, Dave, at the
Rocky.
end of the heat. Wow, exciting stuff.
Yeah, Kavika was kind of doing his thing, being nice and solid and consistent through the heat, leading the heat most of the heat. This is some highlights from heat number 1. Bo Nixon taking first in that
Yep, we had
first exchange.
Tiri'i right there, Colin McPhillips on his finishing ride.
Yep,
And then Anthony Maltese on the final ride, really putting it up there. Critical floater at the end of the heat to take him to first place with that 5.83 score.
Yeah, definitely exciting right there. Colin, knowing to be clutch, did get his wave. But the wave didn't allow for such a big finish. As you saw, Anthony's wave was a little more critical on the inside. And I think that must have been the difference.
This is Lucas Medeiros for heat number 3. This wave happened while we were watching that recap. So just bringing you back up to speed with heat number 3. Man-on-man, Lucas Medeiros versus Dylan Frick. It is Brazil against South Africa. Check in for heat number 4. Benzino, Otero, Jan Vaj, and Chuck Patterson. Check in for heat number 4. And wow, what an exciting finish in that last heat. Anthony Maltese, a very slow start, a 0.4 and a 1.1 first couple of rides. Then kind of came to life with that 4.67. And it was Kavika Kinimaka and Colin McPhillips kind of getting started early with a couple of mid-range 3-point rides. And that's kind of all they could muster until Colin got that last score at the end. But then Anthony Maltese, even more clutch, gets a bigger score to end the heat and take the win. So the Repechage proving to be very competitive and living up to its reputation thus far this morning.
Yeah, Anthony's got to be pretty stoked with that. You know, he's a pretty passionate dude and making his way through the trials and straight into round 3. So good job, Anthony.
$16 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in this heat number 3 of the Repechage. Lucas Medeiros on the board with a 2.33. That's the wave that we watched a moment ago on the replay. So man-on-man competition. Lucas, Red, you must stand up. Red, please stand up. Red, you must be standing. Thank you. And Dylan Frick kind of scaling the pier, looking around, trying to not only stay on his feet. These boards are so small that these athletes cannot stay still. You need forward momentum to keep your balance. That's how small the boards are. But Dylan Frick drifting a bit farther in. Lucas Medeiros giving that one a look. It's going to peel off without him riding. And now Dylan's starting to get a little closer, sensing that there's something on the way. And Lucas drifting underneath now. It's almost like a little NASCAR positioning that's happening out there. But we're going to take you down to the beach live with Zane Schweitzer standing by with a very excited and enthusiastic winner of that last heat, Anthony Maltese.
How's it going, guys? I'm here with Anthony Maltese, stoked winner of that last heat. Just in the bare minute, I mean, probably in less than a minute almost, you caught it and you got what you needed. Tell us about it.
Super stoked on that. I didn't think I was to make the heat. It was really tough, windy. I thought if I stayed by the pier, I could get good rides. But I got one left. I got a 4, so put me in contention. And I got one right at 30 seconds. So
that left had some size too. That probably helped, huh?
Yeah, it was good. 2 waves so far at the event. I got 6s for like one turners. So I need to get multiple turns, and maybe I could take it.
There you go. That's what you got to know. Know what you got to do for the next one. Well, thanks, Anthony. Good work. Good luck. We'll be looking to watch you guys in the next few. All right.
Well, thank you, Zane, and congratulations, Anthony. What a great performance from Anthony. And, you know, like we said, had a slow start, but, you know, didn't let that affect him, Dave. He kind of kept his composure. He kept his focus, and that's a great thing to see when competitors are able to shake off those first couple of waves and not let that, you know, dictate the emotion through the rest of the heat. And he definitely was allowing himself to perform towards the end, and he did an awesome job. Great performance, Anthony. As we saw, Lucas Medeiros got down the line quickly, but just could not get the board up over that whitewater. Kind of forced it through it, and wasn't able to hold on. So nothing that Dylan Frick can't overcome early on. You know, just a couple of small scores from Lucas. Dylan without a wave yet, kind of going for quality over quantity. At least what it appears to be. And here he is up and riding.
Yep, Dylan White getting kind of a mid wave from the lineup. Hoping to get that. You know, sometimes those smaller ones are a little more clean, so you can get a couple turns and then make that inside section as we see on the beach. The Vellabees, Anthony Vela, Candice Appleby, with the Sup Gladiator himself, Casey Goachman on the live feed. They're fans. They're here early checking it out. And, you know, Candice has a smile, but she's focused. I know what she's doing.
Here's Lucas Medeiros. You know, anytime I want to see Anthony Vela, I just look at one of the hang tags at Hans Heinemann Surf School for the Victory Rash Guards. And there he is. Say, hello, my friend. As we see Lucas linking this one. Oh man, just so close to completing that final turn. But had a couple of turns to start off, so Lucas staying busy. He's got his third wave already, a 2.33 and a 1.33. And this score will possibly be one of the better ones of the heat. Dylan Frick, his first wave comes in at a 2.0. And Izzy sits down with Candice and talking story, talking strategies. Strategies. I mispronounced that on purpose.
Yep, and you can see Anthony. He's always scouring the lineup. Yesterday, he actually did save one of the competitors tangled up in the pier yesterday. As Anthony, you know, former lifeguard.
Always on duty. Here we go, White. Dylan Frick had a look at that one. It's one of our South African contingencies. Of course, we've seen great stuff from his South African counterparts, Justin Bing and Thomas King. They'll be coming up later in the repertoire. At least we got Justin coming up a little bit later. Thomas King was able to make the top two in pretty stylish fashion yesterday in the closing moments of the heat and advance on to round three. His fiance was pacing the beach.
And I'll give you the thumbs up when we're live. Sounds good. Do you want me to just talk?
A little bit concerned. And actually, what we just saw on camera, Candice and Izzy hanging out, we're going to take you live on the beach and have a few words with those Wahine competitors. Hey, girls.
Hey, I'm just down here with Izzy Gomez. I'm eating my breakfast, watching the boys rip it up. What do you think about the conditions, Izzy?
It's looking pretty good. It's just kind of windy and bumpy, but it's contestable. So, yeah, I mean, it's what we have to work with. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're getting excited. We're frothing to get out there, and back to you guys in the booth.
Wait, hold on, Candice. We have a question for you.
Not so fast, Apple Steez.
We talked to Izzy this morning, so now we got to talk to Candice. How was your event? How was your performance yesterday? Were you stoked? Or what are you going to do different? And what are you looking for today?
Well, yesterday I did enough to win my heat and make it through, but by no means am I satisfied with the way that I surfed.
Yeah.
There was some big sets, and you know, you'd look at the first one and it would maybe be okay, but there was a lot of big closeout sets during our heat, so there was a bit of self-preservation and just trying to save my body and do what I can to make it through. Looks like Dylan Frick is up riding. He's got a nice one. He's going to take it through to the inside. Oh, and bash it off the top.
Wow.
Lands it. Ew.
So what do you are you getting inspired by watching the boys today, and what's your take on today's conditions?
Yeah, you know, it's definitely tricky conditions. Kind of got to go for broke inside the shorey. Excited to watch some guys' heats before I go out, and Izzy surfs before me, so that'll be some good inspiration. And excited to go out there and hit the lip.
Right on, Candace. Thanks so much, and enjoy the rest of your breakfast there, and enjoy the Repercharge action. We'll see you later today.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so Candace and Izzy hanging out, watching the boys tear it up here in the Repercharge. And speaking of tearing it up, Dylan Frick just got a really good one. And here's Lucas Medeiros sliding into a good one himself on his backhand. And carving turn there to set it up, just to get one move under his belt. Fades back towards the pier. And now going back right and cannot hold on. But Dylan Frick, what a completed wave there we had. We're going to check out the replay of the Zaffa as he shreds the outside and then comes through with that nice finishing move. Here he is on the outside. Candace made a great call as we were watching him approach this inside section and really puts it up over the lip. Solid completed maneuver. No hitch in his step, so to speak, and kind of left no doubt in the judge's mind that he was going to complete that.
Yeah, Dylan looking really solid on that wave. We missed the front part of that wave, but he got a maneuver out the back, and then through the midsection he had to stay really patient, and sometimes that's hard to do, but he was patient, stuck with it, and waited for that final maneuver to form up and took full advantage, throwing it up there and riding it out, and Dylan rewarded with a 5.57, the biggest wave score of this heat.
So Dylan Frick, your last score was a 5.57. White, you have a 5.57 and a 2.0. You're in the lead. Red, you need a 4.41. Red, you need a 4.41. 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes. Red, you need a 4.41. There's our judges up in the tower working hard, inputting scores, watching every single wave ridden, and scoring every single wave ridden. And shot of the pier. You see a little bit of cloud cover in the background. That could be welcome to keep our winds at bay. It seems like when the sun is heating up the land that we get those onshore winds really prominent. So we only have one competitor in the water as we see Lucas Medeiros coming back to shore. And we can watch for him to pop out the other side. And he's definitely being tended to, Dave, by some of his caddies and friends and coaches there.
Yeah, no doubt, as Dylan out the back with a nice little fin throw. Staying patient once again. You can see how bumpy the face is. Guys got to really concentrate and not be lackadaisical and make sure they make it to the inside right here. And boom, throws a cap on this wave again with another inside snap. Dylan probably doesn't even know that Lucas.
He might be able to see him now. There is Lucas sitting on the sand with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. He's got some folks checking out his ankle. He's got somebody holding his board, his other paddle, as they're trying to stretch it out, maybe move it around a little bit. But he definitely did something on that last wave, and he came straight to shore. And right now being tended to. Meanwhile, Dylan Frick is getting some wave scores. He's got a 5.57. And Lucas on the inside needs a 4.41, but we're going to stand by for that last score of Dylan because he'll probably need a bit more than that. Dylan's going to better a 2.0.
Yeah, Dylan definitely got another scoring ride that last wave. I'm curious to see if Lucas hurt his ankle before his last wave. Could be a recurring injury or something. He did look a little ginger on that last wave, but it looks like he's going to go back and give it a go as we get the replay of Dylan Frick on the screen here. Great start to this wave. He dropped in and was able to connect with that oncoming section, and as you can see, releasing the tail and showing some fins.
to give him an accurate. Okay, Lucas, you now need an 8.4. Lucas, you need an 8.4 with 2 minutes 40 seconds. Red, you need an 8.4. So there he goes with the score of Dylan Frick coming in at a 6.0. Sixes across the board. That's a good score to have. We talked about the competitors needing, at least a couple of scores in the 5 and 6 range. Dylan gets exactly that and puts a lot of pressure on Lucas Medeiros, who is on a gingerly ankle. So with little bit of time remaining, 2 minutes, a sore ankle and an 8.4. It's a big, big obstacle for Lucas right now, but he can do it. He just has to get that right wave.
Yeah, no doubt. He might, he's just racing against time right now. There's no doubt that Lucas is good enough to throw down an 8.4. We got to give it up to him too. I mean, coming in with an injury and then going back out, good on Lucas. We'll see if he's got enough time to at least get one more crack at it. As you see, Dylan, heat leader, out the back, sitting quite comfortable at the moment with that 6 and 5.57.
And now Lucas is back in the lineup with a minute 30 remaining. 1:30.
I don't know, man.
Hello.
All right, we're going to hear quickly from Kyle Vaz to see what's happening with Lucas Medeiros.
Yeah, he's okay now. He's injured like from a couple of months ago. This bone that I don't know how to speak in English. It's kind of bad, but I think he did a turn, and it's like, oh look, he's on the wave. He's feeling good right now. He just do a turn, really good. Go, Lucas. Go, 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 go. Boom! Woo! Yeah, he should be better, but he's still good, and I wish he do his car he's needing.
All right, thank you, Kyle. 30 seconds remaining. And Lucas gets a wave. Will it be an 8.4, the score he needs to go to first? 20 seconds remaining, but what I could glean from that conversation with Kyle is that it is an old injury from a couple of months ago that was just kind of retweaked, so to speak, on that previous wave. So Lucas nursing a hurt ankle from before. You called it there, Dave, as we see Dylan Frick making the inside section. And that'll do it for heat number 3. So it was the South African against the Brazilian, and last score for Lucas Medeiros yet to come in. If it was an 8.4, he would be in a good position. But that last wave from Dylan Frick might have even upped the ante a little bit. So a couple of scores to come in still. We're going to have heat number 4 stand by. You guys stand by. We're still getting scores in for heat number 3. That's kind of been the program here for the Rapid Charge. A lot of good waves being ridden right in the final moments, as you see our main sponsors being displayed on the Huntington Beach Pier. Giorgio Gomez cruising the beach.
Team Hair Farmer, Giorgio and Bant. Some of the best hair on tour. Oh, and lookbacks. Nice one, Bant.
Lookbacks.
Giorgio. Giorgio.
Starboard, Turtle Bay, and the Waterman League, our main sponsors here, being flown high and proud upon the Huntington Beach Pier, the iconic Huntington Beach Pier. Scores coming in for Lucas Medeiros, stand by. And scores for Dylan Frick, that probably won't be one of his top 2. And we're going to check out a quick heat recap of what went on. It was Dylan Frick getting a couple nice maneuvers in to get some 5 and 6 point scores. His final score was a 4.43. That was his first big score. And then this was the final wave One of the final waves ridden by Lucas. And Lucas with that big, nice re-entry at the end. Last score for Lucas Medeiros, a 6.43. Not enough. Final results, Dylan Frick in first. Lucas Medeiros in second. Counting down, there's the start of heat number 4. So great effort from Lucas. You see him favoring that right ankle. And, not much you can do when you have an old injury that gets kind of flared up again on a wave that you're surfing during your heat. He came in, had it looked at, had it stretched out a little bit, gave it another go. And how about a round of applause for that man in red, Lucas Medeiros, giving it another shot, getting a good wave at the end, and putting all of his effort into it, but just came up a little short. But you cannot fault the effort there, Dave.
Yeah, very impressive by Lucas to come in on his injury and go back out and catch another wave. He actually looked really loose, going for it, throwing it up on the inside and actually pulling it. I'm wondering if Kaya Vaz had some Mr. Miyagi hands or something, because he didn't look hurt to me on that wave. So good job, Lucas, and congratulations, Dylan Frick, taking that heat win.
I just felt so good.
Heat number 5, we need you to check in. Heat 5 check in. Kainoa Teixeira, Josh Riccio, and Justin Bing. Check in. Kainoa, Josh, and Justin. Here we go on the outside. This is red. The heat on hand here. Benzino Otero from Brazil. Just a quick ride there. We also got Jan Vaj from Brazil and Chuck Patterson from California. Here's blue, Chuck Patterson, working his way through the midsection of the wave, looking for that inside reform. And finds a little steep section to work with, a little snap under the curl. And then a nice body torquing floater right there. Once again, check in heat number 5. Kainoa Teixeira, Josh Riccio, Justin Bing. And we got some action on the beach, taking you live down there with Dylan Frick. So Dylan, tough heat out there, rapid charge, always a nail biter. And you got off to a slow start, but you kept your composure. How'd you feel?
Well, going into the heat, I was a little bit nervous. And when I got the first wave, it's like I just started relaxing. And yeah, then some more waves came to me.
And did you notice that Lucas was on the beach? And what were you thinking when you saw, if you saw him go in?
Well, I saw him on the beach. I actually thought he went into the pier. So I hope he's okay.
All right. Well, you did what you came to accomplish for the rapid charge. You advanced to round 3. Get some rest, get hydrated, and we'll see you again soon. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, Dylan Frick, winner of that rapid charge heat number 3, the man-on-man affair with Lucas Medeiros, who was a bit hobbled up by an old injury from a couple of months ago, and kind of re-injured it a little bit on one of his final waves. He gave it a great effort, though. Got back out there, got a really nice score, got a big, huge floater on the inside, was able to complete that turn, and give it his best effort, but came up just short. Needed an 8.4 and got a 6.43. So he was right there with the really good surfing. Just needed to get it up into the excellent level, excellent range, and was unable to. But a great effort from the Brazilian Lucas Medeiros, and congratulations to the South African Dylan Frick, advancing to round 3. Now we got a big score turned in by a surfer in white of this heat. Jan Vaj gets a 7.6. So White is in the lead. White's got a 7.6. Blue's first score is a 4.67. And Benzino Otero with a 2.77 and a 0.83. He is currently in third. Needs a 4.84 to go to first. And Chuck Patterson needs a 2.94. But here's Jan Vaj building on his lead. Although that wasn't the greatest wave, Jan with only one wave, he's going to put that score with his 7.6 and increase what the other surfers need by just that much. So even though that wave looked fairly insignificant for the time being, it's actually going to help him out to be his second backup score. And then we'll update you with what surfers in blue and red would need after that wave of white Jan Vaj. Taking a look at Johnny, camera 1 over there. Yeah, he's camera 1, yeah. Sorry, Johnny's camera 3. Checking out the action furthest north of our contest setup here, getting some great angles. And now we're watching one of our surfers swim in. That's Jan Vaj. Looks like maybe a broken leash. 14 minutes and 14 seconds remaining, so still plenty of time. And not that far of a swim here at Huntington, so he'll be able to get his board and get a new leash on it. Oh, brother. Showing the pearly whites. I'm not talking about your teeth. He never let get his shorts wet. So he went for the hike up. It's all good. And the team of Jan Vaj getting his board ready. So Jan Vaj gets a 2.0, and that does help his scoring. Chuck Patterson in blue, you need a 4.94. Blue, you need a 4.94. And red, you now need a 6.84. Here we go, Chuck Patterson. Nice backhand slash. Nice top turn. And waiting for that inside section to pounce on. Fades left. Now is going back right. Nice big bottom turn into a forehand top turn, and then sees the section, floats over, and completes. So Chuck looking for a 4.94. He's going to run to the other side of the pier. Seems to be the route of choice. A couple of competitors yesterday using that route, and a few more even today. So as we hit day number 3, competitors get a little bit more familiar with the Huntington Beach surf spot and start to figure out the little nooks and crannies that the locals use to paddle out and to catch waves and where to sit. And that's coming into play here in day number 3 of the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Held here every September. Standing by for the last score of blue, Chuck Patterson. And a situation update, 11 minutes, 30 seconds, 11:30 remaining. Heat number 5 should be all checked in. Kainoa, Josh, and Justin. And getting ready to head out. Kyle and Team Brazil with the support for Jan Vaj in this heat. Hey, Hanapa'a, there's a hookup right there. We're really far away. That fish is actually 30 pounds. We're just really zoomed out here. Oh, wait, no. Whew, that was a fight, brother. Yeah, boo. Hey, you know what, man? You can pan fry that bugger right there. You can pan fry. You can bake that bugger. You can throw that thing on the grill. Not sure what kind of fish that was, but any fish that you catch yourself is delicious tasting. Here we go. This is red Benzino Otero. And Benzino with his best wave so far. Needs a 6.84. So he's going to have to milk this one all the way to the inside and complete with a good maneuver. Hits it, and he lands it. So Benzino now getting into the mix. So don't count him out. The fellow Brazilian in this heat getting a nice ride from the outside all the way through to the inside shore break. Taking a look at our beach marshal area with the starboard tent competitors area in the background. Along the front of our scaffolding here, Turtle Bay Resort, Waterman League banners flying high on the Huntington Beach Pier. Some early morning fishermen out there already getting some dinner for later on. And there's camera one, Dave Nash over there checking out the action from the southerly angle. Tower number 3 in the background. We'd like to say thank you to all of the Huntington Beach lifeguards for the job they're doing the last few days and all summer, all season long. They have a difficult job here with thousands upon thousands hanging out here at the beach. Jan Vaz, white, you're in first. White, you are in first. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you need a 4.94. Your last score, Blue, a 4.5. Blue, you need a 4.94. Red, your last score, a 3.67. Red, you need a 5.94. Red needs a 5.94. Blue needs a 4.94. White, you are in first place, trying to better a 2.0. Connor Baxter making his way to the beach. He's coming up in Repecharge heat number 7 with Fernando Stala and Robin Johnston, and a big float on the outside from Jan Vaj. Cannot convert. But a great attempt there from the Brazilian Art in Surf. And Beto Riggs making his way to the beach. Pounding his energy juice right there. He's got a brisk walk going on. He's excited to be here. He's coming up in the Repecharge number 6. Yeah, Chuck Patterson out in the lineup looking for a 4.94. He's got a couple of decent scores so far, but really needs to kick it up a notch to get that 4.94. He's got a 4.67 and a 4.5. Benzino Otero coming alive with a 3.67 and needs to get a 5.94. So he's going to have to kick it up a couple of notches as well to catch Jan Vaj, whose last score was a 1.23. Not going to be one of his top 2. And Jan with a high wave score of 7.6. I believe that is the best of the Repecharge round so far. But he's only counting a 2.0, so he needs to better that backup score to put even more pressure on his fellow competitors that we need to have standing up. White and blue, you guys need to be standing, please, as we take a look at the early morning sun hitting some beautiful beach umbrellas and some folks checking it out early on. Lifeguards buying some Snapple up on the pier. And an oil rig, a couple of oil rigs in the background through the pier pilings that you can see. And here's Chuck and Jan now standing appropriately, waiting for a couple of waves to come in. Benzino Otero also out there. Some beach volleyball getting started. We got a referee, so they're getting serious now It was just for fun volleying all this morning until the referee shows up. Little small kind tournament going on leading up to this weekend. A big AVP setup is on the north side of the pier, big stadium for some beach volleyball. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. 4:50. Jan Vaz holding on to the lead. Chuck Patterson and Benzino Otero needing 4.94s and 5.94s respectively. Chuck kind of patrolling that inside, looking to sneak underneath if one comes through. Jan Vaz on the outside. Chuck sliding over now. He sees something. He's onto something. And he gets in it. Here's Chuck Patterson looking for a 4.94. Little bobble on that bottom turn, but recovers. Goes up off the lip. Nothing very flashy from Chuck, but very consistent and functional. And finds the inside section now, waiting for it to redevelop. Looking for maneuver number 2. And finds it on the inside and completes it. So score coming in for Chuck Patterson. Will it be a 4.94? We shall see. Like I said, nothing incredibly flashy from Chuck, but very functional. And made the best of that little wave he was given. Had the outside floating maneuver. Came to the inside, finished strong, but really only those 2 maneuvers. Didn't really have anything in between, so the judges will be looking at all those factors to come up with the final average score for Chuck Patterson. Two minutes, 40 seconds, 2:40 remaining. And I'd like to thank our sponsors once again, Waterman League, Turtle Bay Resort, Oakley, Starboard Innovation Quality, Sobe, Deuce Brand, and Tommy Bahama. And one sponsor in particular I'm extremely fond of is Turtle Bay Resort. That's kind of my second home on the North Shore. I live in Haleiwa and make the commute from Haleiwa to Turtle Bay 5 days a week. And got to say, it's one of the most awesome commutes to check all of the surf breaks along the way between Haleiwa and Turtle Bay. And such great things going on at Turtle Bay. The Guidepost, our brand new addition to the concierge. We have a great staff there. Alicia taking the lead with Amy, Spencer, and Koa there to guide you on your awesome adventures available at Turtle Bay. And last score for Chuck Patterson, a 4.6. Not enough. Last of Blue, a 4.6. That is not enough as we take a look at the Freitas Ohana cruising down there. Checking out the action. They're RVing it once again. Front and center here at Huntington Beach. The Freitas is making it all the way from the North Shore as well. And Benzino. Red, you need a 5.94. Red needs a 5.94. Blue still looking for that 4.94. Situation is the same for the last 6 minutes or so. It's Chuck Patterson in blue needing a 4.94 and Benzino needing a 5.94. You look at my co-announcer, Dave Bainey, getting ready for his heat. Talking story with my brother Anthony, getting some words of wisdom. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So finally, one of the heats that we don't have to have scores being dribbled in the final minutes and all that suspense. We have a clear winner, and it is Jan Vaz from Brazil in the white in first place, followed by blue Chuck Patterson, and red in third, Benzino Otero. There's our judges getting ready for the start of heat number 5. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Kainoa Teixeira in red, Josh Riccio in white, Justin Bing in blue. Check in. Heat number 6. Dave Bainey, Casper Steinfath, Riggs Napoleon. Check in. And here's white, Josh Riccio. Nice couple of carving turns, good paddle transfer, and just leans a little too much on his inside rail. And it takes him down. So Josh, couple of decent turns, but could not continue to the inside. But he'll throw up a little score to get himself started. Here in the repechage, heat number 5. And we're checking out the highlights from our previous heat. It was Chuck Patterson getting off to an early start with a 4.67, setting the tone and the pace for the rest of the field. Doing well to get those outside maneuvers, but finishing strong on the inside. But Jan Vaz, he's one that's not going to be counted out. He's a very seasoned competitor. Was able to get that 2.0 backup score. And Benzino Otero, his best score was a 3.67. Was not quite enough to overtake first place. And he will finish in third as we see blue, Justin Bing with a quick up and down. First score for white, Josh Riccio, a 2.5. First of white, a 2.5. First of blue, a 0.67. Also in this heat in red, Kainoa Teixeira, the young competitor from Brazil. And he's probably one of the younger competitors of either the men's and the women's in this competition. So we'll see the youngin been riding soon. Meanwhile, we're watching Josh Riccio once again. A second carving turn, a lot of speed down the line, shoots in the barrel and cannot come out. That was almost all he could do there. You see all three competitors. Good sportsmanship between Benzino, Chuck, and Jan. Good job, boys. And pretty close heat. You guys all did very well. But it was Jan Vaz at the top when the horn blew. And he'll be moving on to round number 3. And Mr. Art in Surf, Jan Vaz. And here we go. On the outside in red, having a look at this approaching wave. It is Kainoa Teixeira. And Kainoa with a nice looking wave here. Weaving bottom turn up off the top on the outside. Good job getting that first turn in. Now he's going to milk it to the inside. Can he finish and complete? It's no secret what the formula is here this morning and today is to be able to get that outside move in and finish strong on the inside, and Kainoa does. So good wave there, good start for Kainoa Teixeira, being very efficient, being patient. Second score for Josh Riccio, a 3.1. Second of Josh in white, a 3.1. White, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you need a 4.87. And red, you are in third. Red, you need a 5.6. Red needs a 5.6, and we're standing by for his last score. 15 minutes. 15 minutes remaining. Justin Bing now out there.
And you look straight at me if that's cool.
Second place in the trials. And we have the winner standing by on the beach of that last heat, Jan Vaj in the white. Hey Jan, pretty tough heat out there. 3 people surfing. Only 1 person can go on to the next round. What was your mindset? What were you thinking going into the heat?
I'm very happy to make it through. It's the first time I made a reaper charges here. I was kind of nervous. Yeah, I got against Benz, that's my brother. I want to thank him because he said his mother is watching and he want to give an interview. And yeah, Chuck's a very nice guy too. He's better on big waves. And yeah, it's almost the condition he likes. And yeah, I'm very happy to make it through. I got a broke leash on my heat.
Right.
It was very tough. I swim a lot. But it's okay. I opened it well with a 7-point ride and just waited.
Yeah, you had that ride, right? You know, that good score right away. That had to make you feel good, getting the 7.6 right off the bat. But you know, coming up in round 3, it's going to be a little tougher. You're going to have to get a good score. Your backup score was only a 2-point ride, so you're going to have to be able to get a better one. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go against my brother now. I hope we can make it through together.
Hey, right on, Jan. Good job, my friend, and we'll see you in round 3. Congratulations.
Thanks.
As we see Justin Bing kind of throwing it out a little bit. One hand comes off the paddle because he was just trying to keep his balance, throwing that hard carving slash. As you see the Waterman League and Turtle Bay banners flying high. And we're going to check out Kainoa Teixeira's opening ride as he came to the inside section. He already had a nice bash on the outside. Kainoa, your first score in red, a 6.67. Red, first score, 6.67. Red, you're in first. White, you are now in second. White is in second. Josh Riccio, you need a 3.58 to go to first. White needs a 3.58. And blue, Justin Bing, standing by for your last score. You need a 4.91 to go to first. Blue needs a 4.91. White needs a 3.58. We're standing by for a last score of blue. As you see, Wrigglesworth Napoleon, Riggs getting ready for his repechage heat. Another great young surfer, young stand-up paddleboarder who's probably the youngest veteran. He's been in this sport since tender age of single digits, I think. Really young, and he's been doing it for so many years, but he's not even 18 yet, I don't think. Maybe approaching that, but Riggs coming up pretty soon here in heat number 6. Actually, we need those guys to check in. We got 11 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So Dave Bainey, Casper Steinfath, and Riggs should be all checked in. Or at least very shortly. And Josh Riccio paddling back out to the lineup. Last score for Justin Bing, a 2.07. So Justin in blue, you still need a 4.61. Blue needs a 4.61. White needs a 3.58. Kainoa Teixeira with a one-wave score of a 6.67. has the lead at the moment. And Josh is trying to keep that board afloat while in the lineup. You can see if he stops paddling, it starts to sink. As the case for many of our competitors, that is the new standard of stand-up paddleboarding, is going smaller and smaller, but still just big enough to be able to stand while you're not on a wave. And that is the secret formula for these very small stand-up paddleboards, is that you must be able to keep standing. That's part of the criteria for stand-up paddle surf competition. A lot of people think, well, why don't they just lay down when they're paddling out for a wave? Or, why don't they go on their knees to give their legs a rest? Well, part of the sport is being able to stand on your board even when you're not riding a wave. And that's the part of the criteria that we've set here for the Professional Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. Keep in mind, these are professionals. These are highly tuned, highly efficient athletes that train very seriously, and they take the sport very serious as well. Of course, they got a great camaraderie and ohana feeling between the competitors, most competitors anyway. But it is a true competition sport and a test of true athletic ability, coordination, and balance. Here comes a wave on the outside. Justin Bing right there in blue in the position, having a look. And there's red, your leader in the heat, Kainoa Teixeira, and there's white, Josh Riccio. Could not get into that wave as it rumbles through that midsection to the shore break. And here's blue, Justin Bing. Nope, not going to go on that one. Larry Haynes getting some excellent water shots on the inside there in the black wetsuit. And the sun shining through, a few clouds in the sky. It's probably a little bit welcome from the last 2 days we've had of scorching blue skies, and a little bit of cloud cover will help keep the land a little cooler and hopefully hold off the sea breeze for the most part. I mean, just a light breeze right now. But when that land gets hot, it really will draw that cool air in and pick up the winds quite a bit. So if the land stays a little cooler with cloud cover, we could see lighter winds, which would be, I believe, welcome for all of our competitors compared to what we had at the end of the day yesterday. It was just tons of glare, really strong winds, challenging conditions. At least today, we have a little bit of residual choppiness, but for the most part, it is decent conditions as we see our volleyball setup just kind of behind us and to the north a little bit. Beach volleyball, so very popular here in California. Also places like Florida and the East Coast and all up and down this great state of California. Beach volleyball is huge, even in Hawaii. For the Dukes Ocean Fest in August last month, we had a great beach volleyball tournament that had a great turnout down over near the Waikiki Aquarium on that beach over there. All three surfers in the lineup going over that wave simultaneously, bobbing up and down in the Huntington Beach swells. Here we go, a little bit of a battle, red and blue. Looks like blue's going to get the edge and find it. Can he get into it? No ride for Justin Bing. So thought he was able to get over the hump and make it in there as we see David Bainey getting ready on that Dave Bainey model. Custom self-shaped stand-up paddleboard. And here we go. That's Josh Riccio. Just a little bit of a nice little turn before this section and taps it lackadaisical off the top on his backhand. Gets the leash unwrapped from the paddle. Looking for an inside section for some critical turning. Nothing very critical on that wave. It's just going to be a meager score there for Josh Riccio. He needs a 3.58, and that's going to be close. Not even sure he was able to get that there. Just did not have the critical moves. It was kind of just rode that wave through. Didn't really surf the wave and get his turns up over the lip. It was kind of safe surfing there from Josh Riccio, but still 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Plenty of time for him to get a wave, and he's going to spin around once again. So it'll be White up and riding again. And a floater on that inside shore break and bails out. So it's Kainoa in red, still on top with the one-wave score of a 6.67. See if Kainoa can get a backup score. Some early beachgoers enjoying some lounge time here on the sand at Huntington Beach. As we see blue on the outside, Justin Bing. He was our second place finisher of the trials. Surfed very well. Even with a torn ligament in his knee, was able to brace it up, tape it up really good, and provide enough support for him to get really big scores early on during the trials rounds. As we watch Kainoa Teixeira stroke into this one. Your heat leader goes up and over, snaps it quickly off the top. A little foam climb, paddle transfer, roundhouse cutback. Now waiting for it to redevelop on the inside. See if he can finish strong like his first wave. And decides not to go right, but goes left on his backhand. And gets a couple of foam climbs all the way to the inside just to back up his one-wave score of a 6.67. So not a bad strategy there. Getting something under his belt. 3 minutes remaining. Keeping the pressure applied to his fellow competitors. Josh Riccio, last score was a 2.87. Not going to be enough. Justin Bing still looking for that 4.61. And there you see Kainoa's high wave on the screen there. We're broadcasting live on watermanleague.com. Mahalo for all of you watching from around the world and of all of you watching here on the beach. And last score for red is a 3.83. Last of red, a 3.83. That is your backup score. White, you now need a 7.4. White, need a 7.4. Blue, you need an 8.43. Blue, you need an 8.43 to go to first. White needs a 7.4. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Conditions glassing off just slightly a bit from what we had this morning. Sun coming out and shining on the ocean, making it look very inviting. And blue Justin Bing out there looking for an 8.43. Josh Riccio needs a 7.4. Now approaching the 1 minute mark. Can Justin Bing continue the South African magic and get a big score to advance into round 3? 35 seconds. It's going to be up to the ocean now to produce for Josh and for Justin. Are they going to get another chance? Or are they going to have their hands tied and not be able to catch a wave and have no chance at all? Josh feverishly trying to get into this wave with 10 seconds remaining. And his body language kind of tells the story right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that does it for heat number 5. Heat number 6. Stand by. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the start of heat number 6. Official results for heat number 5. Justin Bing in third, Josh Riccio in second, and it was Kainoa Teixeira winning heat number 5 in red, moving on to round number 3. Dave Baney in the red in this heat number 6. From right here in California, Dana Point. Casper Steinfath in the white from the great surfing nation of Denmark. And we've got Riggs Napoleon in blue from the state of Hawaii, going here, giving it his all here in California. So we got Riggs, Casper, and Dave. Heat number 7, check in. Connor Baxter, Fernando Stala, Robin Johnston. Check in for heat number 7. I'm not sure if that's, I think that's white from the previous heat. Looks like Josh Riccio still making it in. Here's blue, Justin Bing coming in from his last heat as well. So a little bit of frustration as understood with not even a chance to get that 8.43 as the waves kind of shut down the last part of that heat. And there's white, Casper Steinfath, and we're going to check out a recap of the previous heat. Justin Bing got off to a good start and got on the board early. Josh Riccio as well was the early start man, but it was Kainoa Teixeira only catching 2 waves, being very efficient, getting 2 nice scores to complete his heat and keep himself in the lead from that very first 6.67 that he scored for his first wave. So good job, Kainoa. Efficient surfing, and we'll see him in round 3. We'll probably hear from him in just a moment as well. Here we go, Dave Baney. One nice slash. Now goes back on his backhand and carves it off the top. Gets out in front for a nice full roundo. And another nice little roundhouse cutty. Works to the inside section. We've been kind of talking about the importance of riding from outside to inside and getting that final maneuver, but he gets little bit of a pounding on the inside, but a good opening ride for Dave Baney. Here goes Casper Steinfath. Casper, a nice on-the-rail roundhouse cutty with a little floater mixed in right there. And Casper, a couple of nice transitions with the paddle. Nothing terribly critical, but functional for Casper. On the outside, sitting all by himself is Riggs Napoleon. some support crew for Dave Baney. Walking down towards the pier. Riggs Napoleon. Very close to the pier, looking for something to display his skill upon. And here goes Riggs, going left towards the pier, and digs a rail and does not complete turn number one. Only positive you can draw from that is that he's not too far from getting back out to the lineup. So he'll hustle back out to the outside and try to get position before his fellow competitors make it back out from their rides all the way to the inside. And Riggs is back up right next to Larry Haynes. Stand by for scores coming through for Dave Baney and Casper Steinfath. First score for Dave Baney of 3.83. First score for White, Casper Steinfath, a 3.67. So White, you're in second. Only need a 0.17 to go to first. Blue, you're in third. Blue, you need a 3.07 to go to first. Blue needs a 3.07.
So if you hold the mic, and then pass it over, okay?
Okay.
Red, just come a little bit that way for me. No, stay there.
Riggs comes from that very well-known surfing family and waterman family in Hawaii, the Napoleons. See him on your screen there. And we're going to take you down live on the beach with the winner of that last heat. Only 2 waves ridden, but very efficient. Great job. Kainoa Teixeira, how did you feel?
Kainoa, como você se sente?
Me sinto muito feliz. Consegui pegar uma onda boa logo no falta depois de 5 minutos da bateria. E no final consegui pegar outra.
He feels really happy. He caught a good wave. 5 minutes battery. He's all right.
Just curious, Kainoa, how old are you?
16 anos.
16.
16 years old, competing with the big boys. You got to be pretty happy to advance to round 3. You did a great job out there. What are you looking for in your next round? What are you trying to do?
Você fez uma boa bateria, ele te deseja parabéns. O que você está procurando para fazer no próximo round?
Tentar achar onda boa, fazer meu surf.
To find a good wave, will make my surf.
All right, well, best of luck to you, Kainoa. Great job out there, and we'll see you in round 3. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
All right, good job. And wow, what a great job by Riggs Napoleon. Wow, we could queue up a replay of that entire wave. It was phenomenal. You can see him. He's stoked. He's amped, paddling back out to the lineup. It's kind of like when you're playing basketball. You make a layup. You're the first guy on the other side waiting to play defense. So excited you made a shot. But Riggs Napoleon, aggressive surfing, radical, and complete. So that's the recipe here at Huntington Beach. And Riggs heading back out to the outside with his best scoring ride of the last 3 days. Right there. Riggs putting it all together on that wave. Meanwhile, that leaves on the outside red and white, Dave Baney and Casper Steinfath. And we're looking at the mid part of Riggs' wave, where he was staying very busy, weaving back and forth, roundhouse cutting to the whitewater. And small kind beaver tail flapping in the wind there, taking it back to the old school. And then he finds the inside section, goes back left, and goes way up and over that section. So great wave from Riggs Napoleon. Needed a 3.07 to go to first place. We'll see how that score comes in for Riggs. You can see only 0.77 and 0.4 on the board for him so far. So this is going to be light years of a score ahead of what he's got posted on the board so far. Casper Steinfath, the one-wave score of a 3.67 in second. Dave Bainey got a second wave as well. That'll actually push up the ante for Riggs. So Riggs not going to be able to take the lead with this single score, but he'll be chipping away at the deficit between himself and Red Dave Bainey. And scores coming in for Dave Bainey in red and Riggs Napoleon in blue. They're going to be very important scores because, like we said, that was Riggs' best wave. And we're just waiting for one more judge to get that score in for Riggs. And then Dave Bainey also getting a pretty decent score to back his first wave up. Or could it possibly be that Dave Bainey's score that's showing is in the place where Riggs' score is supposed to be? Because we have the first two scores filled in for Riggs and then a third score filled in, but it's up in Dave Bainey's spot. So if we could get that realigned. That was Riggs Napoleon, just quick up and down there. All right, that 5.5 was supposed to be for Riggs Napoleon, so his score comes in at a 5.83, and Riggs does go to first. Blue, you're in first. Blue, you're in first. Red, you're in second. Red, you need a 278. Sorry, Red, you need a 308. Red needs a 308. Blue, your last score, 107. That's your backup score, so that does help you out. Red, you need a 308. And white, you need a 324. White, you need a 324. Here's Red Dave Bainey on his backhand. Slashing in the open face. Good paddle transfer. And a roundhouse cutty. Fading into the white water. Now looking for that inside section. Just kind of being patient with the midsection. And he does get the inside. Bashes it up over the top, but just slips off the back of the board. Still a decent ride for Dave Bainey. Will it be a 308? We'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile, Casper Steinfath out the back in white did have a ride pretty briefly. Looking at Riggs Napoleon, your current heat leader on the outside. Riggs in blue, you're in first, but we're waiting for the second score to come in. Sorry, the third score to come in for Red Dave Bainey. And we're going to check out the wave that Casper caught while Dave Baney was scoring on his third wave. And that was Casper on the outside. That was during Dave's wave, and a nice carving turn on the outside, putting that rail in the water. And a nice cutty. So Casper, that outside turn there was the money turn, high in the lip, and just carving it through to the pier side. But Casper putting that on rail, throwing a lot of spray. Stand by for scores. Second wave of Dave Baney was a 3.73. Second of Dave Baney, a 3.73. Second wave of Casper Steinfath, more important, a 5.07. So Casper takes the lead. It is white in first, red in second. Red, you now need a 4.92. Blue, you're down to third. Blue, you need a 2.91. Blue needs a 2.91 to go to first. 4 minutes, 25 seconds. 4:25. And, wow, talk about seesaw musical chair battle for first place. Dave Baney started out with the lead. Then Riggs Napoleon jumped up to the lead. And Casper Steinfath gets a 5.07. Now he's in the lead. So at the moment, Casper cleaning it on to first place with 4 minutes. Dave Baney with a 4.92 can overtake Casper. And Riggs with a high score of a 5.83 only needs a 2.91 to catch Casper. And here's Casper trying to build on that lead, trying to better a 3.67. Slashing one turn in there. Paddle transfer with the roundhouse cutback. And continues to work the inside middle section, waiting for that shore break to build up. And wow the judges with one more final maneuver. And whacks it off the top vertically. So Casper, efficient work there, getting that one all the way through. Kind of took off in the middle. Didn't have that outside maneuver, but kept himself busy through the middle. And had some quality turns on the inside. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Riggs in blue. Blue, you need a 2.91. But actually, you're going to need more because Casper's last wave is going to help him. So we're standing by for the last of white to give red and blue a more accurate score description, because the last of white could be his backup wave, his new backup wave. Currently his backup wave is a 3.67. If he improves on that, Dave will need more, and Riggs will also need more to get to first with 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And that wave does not better a 3.67. Last of white, the 3.5. So blue, you still need a 2.91. Blue needs a 2.91. Red, you still need a 4.92. Red, you need a 4.92. And blue, Riggs Napoleon out there with Dave Baney in the red. Now the reason Dave Baney's in second, but he needs more to get to first, is because his high score is only a 3.83. Riggs Napoleon is in third, but he needs less because he's got that high score of a 5.83. So that is the difference. But with the two-wave total, Dave Baney's got a 3.73 and a 3.83 is better than the two-wave total of Riggs, who's got a 5.83 and a 1.07. Here's Dave up and riding. Bashes it, hands up, laying back. Oh, he can't hold on. So close. Kind of got the rug pulled out from under him there. Riggs Napoleon goes shooting through the lip, so that won't be a score that he needs to get to first place. And Casper clinging on to that top position. 40 seconds remaining. Here we go. Under 30 seconds now. Here's Casper going for a little icing on the cake. Some insurance, possibly. Not going to get that one. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride for Casper as he bails out. And those are the official results. Casper Steinfath in first. Dave Maney in second. Riggs Napoleon in third. Starting the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Connor Baxter in red. Fernando Stalla in white. Robin Johnston in blue. Check in. Heat number 8. Masa Motohashi. Rob Bitskowski. And Glenn Owens. Please check in. Looks like we got a Candace fan down there in the baseball jersey, number 99. Appleby. There you see the lineup for heat number 7. Connor Baxter in the red from Maui, Hawaii. Fernando Stalla, part of that Puerto Sayelitas crew. That is from Mexico in the white. And Robin Johnston in the blue from the North Shore of Oahu. He lives actually right across the street from my parents at V-Land. Does Robin Johnston. And there's Riggs Napoleon. Riggs, he had it, buddy. You just needed a backup score. Your backup score was a 107. You had a great 583, but you just needed that backup wave. That 107 was kind of the Achilles heel there, but good effort. Great job, and many, many bright years ahead for that young man in blue, Riggs Napoleon. Once again, thank you to one of our great sponsors, Turtle Bay Resort on Oahu's North Shore. If you're looking for a Hawaii vacation that is extremely unique, at a one-of-a-kind resort that is still within your grasp, check out Turtle Bay Resort on the North Shore. As we see blue Robin Johnston, a couple of safe little turns there on the outside just to make sure that he gets to the middle section. Now putting it on rail. Almost gets tripped up there, but finds the handle once again. Looking for the inside section to get one last big move. And just kind of glides on top of the white water. So incomplete final maneuver there. But he had the 2 quick turns on the outside. A nice carving cutty through the middle to open up his campaign here in Repechage Heat number 7. There's the winner of our last heat, Casper Steinfath. From the great surfing nation of Denmark, as I like to say. Truly an international competition here at the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. We have surfers, athletes from Denmark, also out of Israel, from New Zealand, South Africa, Japan, Australia,
Okay, bro.
Mexico, Brazil, Peru, Hawaii, right here in the California, USA, all over the East Coast. So truly an international affair here. Tahiti, also not to forget, is represented here at the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. And we got Casper Steinfath standing by on the beach, the winner of the last heat. And Casper, man, it was a dogfight. We had each of you surfers had your time in the lead. You just happened to be the one who had the lead at the end.
Thanks, Rocky. It was just an amazing heat for all of us. I was really a little bit nervous in the beginning. Didn't quite get the waves I wanted. I saw Riggs Napoleon take off on a bomb during one of the sets, and I was just stoked to be out there with all the guys and happy I got a few waves and just enjoying my time here at Huntington Beach.
Yeah, your last wave was the clincher. You had that left going towards the pier. Do you get a little nervous with the pier in your peripheral vision? You can see the pylons. How do you concentrate on completing your turns with that pier right there?
Well, it's always a challenge with the pier. I look at it like this. It's like skiing. You don't look at the tree in front of you. You just try to find the way to go around it.
That's appropriate strategy from our surfer from Denmark. Casper, great job, man. Always a pleasure to see you do well. And congratulations. Best of luck for the next round.
Thank you so much, Rocky. I appreciate it.
All right, Casper Steinfath from Denmark. Appropriate round of applause for that great competitor. Always a humble guy and fun to see him do well. Yeah, we need blue to check in for heat number 8, Glenn Ovens. Please check in, Glenn Ovens. And we're going to check out the recap from the last heat. It was Dave Maney getting off to a strong start atop the leaderboard with a nice roundo cutback. Nice complete turns from Dave. Good surfing. Really smooth and in tune with the break. Riggs Napoleon got wild and crazy. Had an excellent, huge re-entry on the inside section. But it was Casper, the one in the end, left standing at number 1 with this big power turn on the outside that really sealed it up for our surfer from Denmark. And he did a great job keeping his composure, surfing right next to the pier. As we see Connor Baxter, live action from Maui. Nice top turn, throwing a lot of spray. Going to hold his position for the inside section, kind of being patient with that middle, knowing this wave will most likely reform and give him another open face to work with. Little check slash right there. And then finishes strong with the re-entry off the backhand. Attempts for the forehand foam climb, but completed that backhand re-entry. Good job, Connor Baxter. Here's white. This is Fernando Stala. And Fernando just a couple of turns and goes down. I think I might have misspoke earlier. It's Punta Sayulita, the area from which Fernando hails in Mexico. And we got the Starboard, Turtle Bay, and Waterman League banners flying high on the Huntington Beach Pier. Great shot there of Fernando paddling in the foreground, and just shows you how huge the pier really is. As we see blue, Robin Johnston milking this inside wave, trying to get all he can out of this smaller wave. But nice couple of turns there for Robin. First score for Connor Baxter in white. Sorry, Connor Baxter in red. First of red, a 5.5. First score for blue. Robin Johnston, a 3.33. Stand by for your second score. Fernando Stala. Little late drop on the inside section. Nice carving cutback. And a second fading turn, moving up on the board to keep his momentum. And finally has to bail out. There you see us in the background, Sean Pointer in the foreground, setting up the umbrellas and shade for today. Couple of beach walkers enjoying Huntington on this little bit of cloud-covered Thursday. A little bit welcome compared to the scorching blue skies we've had the last couple of days. You know, today a little bit cooler, which is not a bad thing. Dave Bainey, you were just out there in the water. How's the water temperature, even with the cooler air?
Yeah, Rocky, the water feels really nice still. It's still really warm. The sun's kind of covered, so it's perfect. Perfect temperature at the moment, that's for sure. Definitely nice to cool off from the last few days in the 90s and the 100s. I actually had a friend that posted a photo on Facebook. He actually fried an egg on the street. I don't know if you ever tried that before.
No way.
But I've never been able to pull that off, and he had the photo. And I was like, oh, over easy.
Heating up on the street in parts of California, but we're cooling down here at Huntington Beach. And got some really great surfing action. Dave, you had a pretty good heat, man. You know, we'll do a kind of impromptu post-heat interview right here.
Sure.
If we can for a moment. You started off really strong. You had a good score to start, a good wave. And, you know, each of you spent some time in the lead. It was kind of like musical chairs.
Right, yeah. And, you know, I'm good friends with Casper and Riggs, so I was stoked to surf with those guys. You know, I was surrounded by Nash riders out there. Those guys are everywhere. But as you see, Blue Robin Johnston, correction.
Yep.
Big fan of Robin. You know, surfer shaper himself.
Yep.
Always ride his own equipment, and have lots of good chats with him about board design and stuff. We're always kind of picking each other's brain. But yeah, the heat was fun. You know, obviously I'm disappointed. Would love to make it to round 3, and I didn't find those waves. I found the waves that connected. the inside was just a little too gnarly. I couldn't pull it off, and. Oh, well, I'm in here. What a better way to shake it off. I'm forced to not to pout. I got to be cheery.
Yeah.
And cheer everybody on. But I'm stoked for Casper, man. He's a good guy, and he surfed good, so what can I say?
Yeah, he really did surf well. That last wave he had that he ripped that turn off the top close to the pier. I'm sure if you might have been on the outside, you saw the spray that came off that turn. And, you know, you had to be thinking like, ooh, man, that was a good one.
Yeah, definitely. You got to choose the right ones, and when you get them, got to perform. So can't fall. This gets to the nitty gritty. One just moving on to round 3. So
yep,
we're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, pretty technical. Like you said, if you're not completely on your game, very sharp, you could be sitting in that second or third position, not advancing to round 3. So you got to be on top of your game here in the Repercharge, and kind of from here on out, the heats are stacked. Every heat in round 3 could possibly be a quarter or a semifinal at least, not if not a final.
Yeah,
because
no doubt.
all of the rest of the field is very, very highly skilled. And one of the highly skilled guys right there throwing us a shaka is Sean Pointer down front, enjoying the action. And just over from him looks like Candace Appleby hanging out with Pops. That was Pops sporting the the Angels jersey with the Appleby on the back, number 99. Meanwhile, Robin Johnston in blue, you're in first. Blue, you're winning the heat so far. Red, you're in second. Red, you need a 0.76. Red needs a 0.76. White, you need a 3.86. White, you're in third. You need a 3.86. And here is White, Fernando Stala. And this wave didn't really break on the outside, so he's working for the inside section. Just milking it as much as he can to get that critical section on the inside to really pull off the move that will impress the judges. We saw the bottom of his board and his fins there. Nice turn.
Yeah, nice riding by Fernando right there. You can see this heat compared to mine, the previous heat, you know, they're kind of getting those in-between set waves. And those ones are a little smaller, so they're opened up a little bit more, so they're able to fit more maneuvers. And that inside section isn't quite as large, so they're able to really go at that lip and bust the fins like Fernando did. So good ride by Fernando. And we'll wait for scores to drop.
And Connor Baxter in second with only one wave ridden needs a 0.76 to go to first place. Not even a point is required. But Fernando's score still coming through, and there is the best scores of today that we've seen. 7.6 from Jan Vaj, his first wave of repecharge heat number 4. And then it was Kainoa Teixeira on his first wave in heat number 5. Lucas Medeiros had that 6.43. That was at the end of the heat after he re-injured his ankle. Needed an 8.4, but got that score. You know, didn't make it through the round, but he got his name third on the list for today's top scores.
Yeah, Lucas came in, got a little Mr. Miyagi magic hands, went back out and posted that score. The third best score of the day. Very impressive.
Last score for Fernando Stala. He needed a 3.86. Last score, a 3.87. So Fernando goes from third to first. Here he is up and riding. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you need a 2.95. And Fernando tucking into a little shakaroony on the inside. Connor Baxter in third. Needs a 0.77. So he's right in it with that good score of a 5.5. He's put himself in a pretty good position to only need a small score to go from third to first. So another kind of slot machine, musical chair, repecharge heat of each surfer taking their turn in first place.
Yeah, Connor's definitely in a good position with that 5 or that 5.5 he got. You know, these heats so far, 5s or better is going to get you through. If you can get 2 of those, that's been a pretty good combination. We got another score from Fernando dropping. And you got to think Robin Johnston is going to...
Look at this wave, Dave. It looks like it's kind of glassing off right now.
It is. It's definitely a little more still out there. As you see the veteran Robin Johnston picking off this left. Nice glassy shoulder. He got a couple turns. Now he's going to work through the midsection. Robin, a great surfer. Reading this wave perfectly. Now fading back right. Gets a little cut back. Waiting for this reform. As Robin sets this up. Throws it up there, and you can just see that inside is just treacherous. Decides to pull the ripcord.
Yeah, he didn't want any part of that. Possible broken equipment or knee or ankle injuries galore happening in the shore break as a possibility. And waiting for the last score of Connor Baxter to come through, and that will take him a little closer. Last score for Fernando Stala, a 3.77. Last of White, a 3.77. White, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second, needing a 4.31. Waiting for last score of Red, Connor Baxter. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. 1:30 remaining.
As we see Connor Red turning around, going on this left. getting some good speed. Oncoming section just throws it up there. Nice
He's
re-entry.
got opportunity here.
He gets another wave, so another turn. 2 solid turns out the back before he starts working this midsection. Unable to capitalize, Rocky. We don't see too many big turns out the back, so I'm going to consider that a mistake for Connor.
Well, you saw his frustration when he dug a rail right there, kind of gripping his forehead a little bit like, oh, man. But he had 2 nice turns out the back, or at least that one first turn was very aggressive. The next one seemed more functional just to kind of go with the section and with the wave. But score those first 2 turns on the outside. It's a very, very close heat. Robin Johnston has a score coming through. And we have 25 seconds remaining. And you know what? I'm just going to wait for all the scores to get put in there. I'm not going to hypothesize. Not going to.
Good call.
Maybe we can just kind of re-describe what went on there. As Connor Baxter's wave comes in at a 5.43 for the moment. That puts him in the lead. And I think all of our scores might be in. We'll just double check. That was the end of the heat. Stand by for official results. Standing by to start, heat number 8 in 5, 4. Heat number 8, stand by. Stand by, heat 8, stand by. Counting down, 3, 2, 1. So we do have official results from heat number 7. Exciting heat. Every surfer spent some time in the first place position, but this is how it was when the horn blew. In third place in blue was Robin Johnston. In second place in white, Fernando Stala. And winning that heat in red, Connor Baxter. So these Repocharge heats have been nail biters and kind of exactly what we expected, with all competitors realizing this is do or die. Rob Bitzkowski now up and riding in heat number 8 in the white jersey. We also have out there in red from Japan, Masa Motohashi. So Rob finishing on the inside. Stand by for that first score of white Rob Bitzkowski, as he is one of our qualifiers from the trials, making it all the way into this main event Repocharge round. So now we need round 3 of the women to check in. We're getting back to our Wahine division as we see red on the outside, Masamoto Hashi. Nice looking wave. Glassing off are the conditions. So this cloud cover kind of helping keep the land cool and keep the onshore winds at bay. We need Izzy Gomez, Haley Harrison, Taryn Kite, and Keale Dories to check in. Izzy, Haley, Taryn, and Keale, please check in. As Masa finishes on the inside. First score for white, a 2.9. First for white, a 2.9. We're going to take you down to our winner of the last heat Connor Baxter. Connor, another nail biter of a rapid charge. I know these heats are super tough, especially with 3 guys and only 1 advancing. All of you spent some time at the leader position, but you were the one holding it at the end. How do you feel?
Yeah, it feels great. I didn't think that last wave got it for me. Didn't ride it all the way in, but had 2 good opening turns, so super stoked to have made it and gonna try my best in the next round.
Well, we'll let you get some rest, Connor, but before we let you go, anybody you want to say how's it to that's watching on watermanleague.com?
Yeah, of course, to all my friends and family back in Maui, my mom and my dad. Love you guys, and hope you're enjoying the show.
Right on, Connor. Congratulations. Good job. We'll see you in round 3. Tough heat there, but you came out on top, and we'll see you coming up. Good luck.
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, no problem. Good job, man.
And with Connor taking the win there of that last heat, we're going to show you how that all happened. It was Robin Johnston getting off to a pretty nice start, as well as Fernando Stala putting in some nice turns to get in the first place position. But Connor Baxter finished strong with this turn right here. And this next turn to really put the exclamation point and the emphasis on his heat score total to take him to first place. Had a 5.5 first wave and that 5.43 second wave in the clutch to make it into round 3. First score for white, as we said, a 2.9. First score for red, still coming through. Red, Masamoto Hashi with a pretty good opening ride. Going to be putting Rob Bitzkowski against the wall right away. Here we go, red up and riding again on his backhand now. That's Masa with that nice, couple of nice turns on his backhand. Still waiting for his first score to refresh into the screen here. $14 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. 14:50. Waiting for scores of Masa's first wave and his second wave. Then we'll give you an update on where Rob Bitzkowski will be. Most likely he'll need a pretty decent score as Masa's first wave coming in. Looks like Masa's second score comes in around the 2.87 range, 2.76 range, as we see Rob Bitzkowski slashing one turn. And gets another nice rebound, but can't complete that. So white, Rob Bitzkowski, he has 2 waves. Masamoto Hashi in red has 2 waves. Second score for Rob Bitzkowski was a 3.1. Second of white is a 3.1. Still standing by for red's scores to be appropriately put in there. We've got his first wave, a pretty good score. One of the highest scores of the morning so far. And then he's got a kind of a smaller mid-range backup score.
What are you talking about?
All right, so we got Zane Schweitzer on the beach with Izzy Gomez. She's getting ready for her heat number 1.
Yeah, Izzy, how's it going out there, man? The waves are turning on. It's definitely much better than it was this morning. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. The waves look really fun, so I'm just stoked to be competing right now. And I'm just getting ready, going to have fun.
And what about your equipment? You look pretty comfortable out there on your new starboard. Tell us about maybe your choice for boards, for the wave size and the conditions.
I always stick to the 7.4, and that's what I'm riding right now. So, I mean, it pretty much works in all conditions, so I'm just going to stick to what I know.
Unreal. Well, I could see the new colors from the 2015 board, so hopefully you'll be blowing tail out there to show it off. But have fun out there and good luck.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Zane, and good luck to all of our girls coming up in round 3, heat number 1. So Masa Motohashi had a pretty good wave just to finish up on his 3rd score, but his first 2 scores already pretty good too. His first wave a 6.77. So Red's first score is 6.77. His second score, 2.77. So Red is in the lead. But we're also waiting for his 3rd score because he's going to put even more pressure on Rob Bitzkowski. Rob in second. Rob needs a combination. So last score for Masa was a 7.5. So Masa getting a 7.5 and a 6.77. Rob Bitzkowski, you are comboed. You need a 14.27 to go to first. Rob in white, you are comboed, needing a 14.27. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes here in Rapid Charge number 8.
Great surfing by Masa. Kind of like a comeback heat for him. You know, he was ripping so hard in the trials. Had a little bit of stumble in his second heat, but just putting it together this heat, Rocky. Masa posting some big scores, and that's what it's going to take here on out this event. Those big scores to make it through as the competition gets stiffer and tighter as every heat is stacked.
Yeah, Masa, got on the board early in this heat. First opening ride was a 6.77. It's pretty much a really great way to start. Had a little bit of mid-range 2.77 low score for wave number 2, but then came right back on the attack with a 7.5 on his 3rd wave, and puts a lot of pressure on Rob Bitzkowski, needing a combination. Still plenty of time for Rob, plenty of waves. It's getting better as we speak. Conditions are glassing off. Some sets rolling through. The tide's kind of dropping out a little bit to help the waves break a little further out. Here's Rob on a big one on the outside. Nice tail sliding slash for Rob. Big bottom turn and kicks out. So that'll be possibly maybe enabling him to break the combo. We'll see. He needs about a 4.27 to break the combo. If you're thinking a combination of 14.27, he needs a 10.0 and a 4.27. Break it up that way. 4.27 will break the combo for him, but that's going to be dicey even on that wave, so we'll have to wait and see. And we're going to check out Zane again on the beach. Zane, this time he's hanging out with Sean Pointer.
How's it going, guys? Man, exciting sets there. I just seen Ryder in white just catch a killer stylish left straight into the pier. I'm with Sean Pointer here, one of the top leading athletes on the World Tour standings. Sean, walk us through, I guess, the waves out there, maybe that last left.
Oof, yeah, I believe that was Rob on that left. Looked really, really fun. That was kind of the biggest set that I've seen coming through. I haven't been down here for long, but that was definitely the largest set, and they're still rolling through. So there's a lot of waves coming in, and I was out this morning, and there was a lot of wind on it, and now it's starting to clean up and starting to kind of find a smooth face out there. So it's looking really fun, and to see these sets still rolling through is, I mean, look at these. Yeah, it's still going. So I'm just excited to sit here and watch and eventually get out there and surf.
All right, here goes Ryder in white, up and riding again. I believe that's Robbie with a nice backhand attack there. Kind of gets hung up on the top a bit. Oh, you know, it's tricky conditions out there. You got to really watch the ocean and read the water and be selective, but there are definitely some gems out there. And like you were saying, Sean, it's cleaning up nice. Hopefully it sticks around. Hopefully these nice conditions stick around for the later heats in the day as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Hopefully they do. They're just getting into the women's next after finishing this last round 2 heat, so, and then actually into round 3 of men's. So yeah, hopefully the winds kind of stays light. The last couple of days have been coming up around 1 or so, a little bit after, but even that, it hasn't been so much. So always a little texture on with that wind is kind of fun. It offers up a little lip and just jumbles up a little bit, so it's not so clean. It adds a little bit of spontaneity to it, so it's good fun. But I'm actually excited to watch the women's rip it up.
Yeah, they're coming up right around the corner. My little sister Shelby's getting ready. I believe Izzy Gomez getting ready to go out. We got all kind of young talent in the women getting ready to go out there and kill it. So make sure everybody keep your eyes peeled on the water for all the action South Pier. All right, mahalo, Shauner. Aloha.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Zane, and mahalo, Sean. And Sean, you're spot on, man. That was one of the bigger sets we've seen come in all morning. And it is glassing off. And we got Rocky Cannon here with Dave Bainey.
What's up, you guys?
And we're just representing Turtle Bay Resort.
Turtle Bay, the spot.
And Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. Starboard, of course, one of our great sponsors. Oakley Sunglasses, along with the Waterman League, headquartered at Turtle Bay. Tommy Bahama, Sobe, and Deuce Brand also contributing to make this Huntington Beach Bro possible. And we've got great conditions. Mahalo to all of our supporters here at Huntington, from our crew helping us set up and security team to our lifeguards keeping everybody safe and helping our competition area stay clear. It's really a big community effort to put this great event on, and we appreciate everybody for doing their part. Mahalo. And we got great waves now. So the conditions have glassed off. Like Sean and Zane said, we're crossing our fingers and hoping and praying that it does stay this clean all day long. And at least for the moment, we're scoring some really good surf, even though when we showed up, it was a little bit onshore, a little breezy. But you can see now everybody's clothes and umbrellas and hair is not moving for the moment. Indicator that the wind has died off some from this morning.
Yeah, Rocky, the flags are limp. They were stiff early. Yep. So the wave's definitely getting smooth. And as you can see, scores are getting larger as we progress through this round.
Here we go. Masa Motohashi out there was able to get a couple of waves early on that were good scores. Rob Bitzkowski with a 4.87 previous ride broke the combo. Now needs a 9.4. And a good-looking wave here. Nice top turn. Little stutter in the step, but recovers nicely. And now working his way through that midsection, trying to get that big finishing move, Dave, to try to put the impression on the judges that he needs a big score.
And check it out, Rocky. He does. He gets that inside turn that we all looking for. Rob doing a good job fighting his way through that wave to finish strong. So that's going to be a good score from Rob. He got that good backside crack way outside and made his way to the inside and completed that maneuver. So we'll wait for scores to drop, see if that changes anything in this heat. Currently, Rob chasing Masa.
Yeah, he needs a 9.4. I can say that probably won't be a 9.4, but if it's better than a 4.87, what he'll do is put himself in a better position to get a lesser score to catch Masa, because he's got a uphill battle right now to catch Masa with 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Masa's last score is not going to improve his position, so he's going to be stuck at that 14.27 wave total. Rob Bitzkowski, he's got a 4.87, needs a 9.4. If he gets something higher than a 4.87, that 9.4 number will drop, and he'll have a better shot coming in the closing minutes of the heat.
Yeah, Rob, knowing he needs a big score, he's just chipping away at that lead. Masa holding down two great scores, 7.5 and a 6.77. as scores do drop for white Rob Bitzkowski. Rob, you received a 5.93 on your last wave. Rob, 5.93. That does lower your wave score that you need. You are now searching for an 8.34, Rob. So Rob definitely chipping at that lead, held currently by Massa, with just about 2.5 minutes remaining.
Some volleyball action going on near the pier on the north side, and we have stand-up paddle surf action going on at the main break here south side of the pier. Masa Motohashi standing on 2 great scores. So last score of Rob Bitzkowski was a 5.93. So we called it, Dave. He was able to improve his positioning. Now he needs an 8.34, 1 minute, 35 seconds. You know, with the quality of the waves right now and the sets that are coming through, that's a very attainable score for Rob Bitzkowski. He's a power surfer. He likes to throw it up near the lip. He's already proven that he can get high scores. He just has to do it in a clutch situation right now with 1 minute and 15 seconds. Man-on-man heat in this heat number 8 of the Reprecharge. Massa versus Rob. And Rob now needs an 8.34 with about 1 minute and 5 to go. So the final Reprecharge proving to be just as exciting as the first 7. And we're moving into round number 3 of the Wahine right after this. So round 3 is going to get really, really dicey because they're going for quarterfinal spots in the women. So it's getting down to the wire for the women. Meanwhile, getting down to the wire for heat number 8, 35 seconds remaining of this men's Reprecharge round. The ocean has gone fairly quiet for the moment, and that's not good for Rob Bitzkowski, Dave.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left, Rob is definitely searching, scouring the lineup, hoping that just something comes in just to have an opportunity.
Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of heat number 8 and the end of our men's Reprecharge round. It is Masa Motohashi moving on in first, and Rob Bitzkowski bowing out in white in second. But a good showing from Rob. Battled through the trials into the main round and finally gets defeated in the Reprecharge. But a good run for Rob Bitzkowski. And congratulations to him and also to Massa moving on to round 3. Starting round 3 of the women in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Izzy Gomez in the red, Haley Harrison in white, Taryn Kite in blue, Keale Dories in yellow. This is do or die, advance, or watch from the sideline. Top 2 going to the quarterfinals. Check in heat number 2. Laura Clayton, Ibaya Moreno, Candice Appleby, Karen Jacobson. Please check in. Laura, Ibaya, Candice, and Karen. Check in for heat number 2. Here we go. Up and riding is blue. Drawing first blood is Taryn Kite. And Taryn from the great country of New Zealand. Beautiful country. down under, and the Kiwi is shredding back and forth on this nice glassy wave. Look how the conditions have improved in just about a couple of hours, Dave.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous, man. They're starting to really get some good waves out there. Glassy faces, and as you see, the ratings leader of the women's of the Stand Up World Tour, Izzy Gomez, in red, waiting for her first wave in this heat.
And Izzy has her eye on something, turning around and digging for it, and she'll get it. So now down the line speed for Izzy. Trying to get around this section, little cutty right there. And catches the rail a little bit and kind of gave up on it.
Yeah, I don't think she really wanted that wave all that bad. She did that turn and kind of decided it wasn't going to give her scoring. So she'll regroup, get back out there. Izzy, one of the strongest competitors in the field.
So correction for Taryn Kite. She is from the great surfing nation of South Africa. As we see white, that is Haley Harrison from Hawaii. So Haley draws blood on the board and gets a score. And sitting right next to blue, Taryn Kite from South Africa. And she'll be making her way out along with Taryn right beside that Huntington Beach Pier. All right, so we're going to take you down on the beach with Zane Schweitzer, who's standing by with the winner of the last heat in stylish fashion. Great heat total for Masa Motohashi.
All right, mahalo, Rocky. Ohayou gozaimasu, Masa-san.
Ohayou gozaimasu, Zane-san.
All right, good to see you, my friend. Masa, you're one of the top competitors from Japan that competes here on the Stand Up World Tour. And you're surfing great out there, showcasing your skills on this board. Tell us a little bit about your equipment. Yeah. You guys notice you got a fairly small paddle and a pretty unique board. Tell us a little bit about it.
But I like this concept. This is a low rocker quad, size 7'4", 23 and a half, and a short paddle.
Yeah,
I like it.
Unreal. Well, behind us we got the women killing it. A lot of action right now. There's a little lull, but you know, you traveled a long way. How you feeling? I'm all the way from Japan. You probably have friends watching if they're up.
Okay. 日本の皆さんおはようございます。なんとか、リパチャージヒート上がってメインイベントでまたプレーすることができるようになりました。応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
All right, arigatou gozaimasu.
You guys, give it up for Masa Motohashi on the beach there.
All right, mahalo, Rocky. Right back to you.
Thank you, Zane. And Masa, fierce competitor, humble guy, and always great to see him do well. He'll be in round number 3. Congratulations. Meanwhile, out in the water, we got Taryn Kite from South Africa with a 3.0 opening ride. She's in first place. Izzy Gomez in second with a 1.5. Haley Harrison in third. Sorry, Keale Dories in third with a 0.9. But we're waiting for a score from Haley Harrison in white, as we see Keale Dories from Australia up and riding in yellow. And Keale being patient, waiting for this inside reform. Even more patient, fading still, and then finally goes up and over. And there we go, that kind of over patient, over fading, and then it comes back to bite you in the end when that section pops up real quick.
Yeah, Rocky, that thing jacks up quite fast. As we see out the back, Haley Harrison unable to engage her fins as she goes down. But yeah, the inside, that's going to play a big factor in these scores. You know, reading that midsection and getting that one final final lip bash as we see.
Ooh, that was blue. Taryn Kite just getting the rug pulled out from under a little bit on that last wave. Goes falling on her back there, but she's back on her board and stroking out to get over this wave, and does. We're going to check out a heat recap between Massa and Rob Bitzkowski. A couple of nice scores came through in that heat that we're going to check out here. It was Rob Bitzkowski getting on the board first. A nice couple of turns, gets a little slip up there. Gets a nice set on the outside with a beautiful frontside hack, but that's all he was able to find. But it was Massa linking together the nice turns, the big floating maneuvers, and the finishing moves on the inside shore break that propelled him into first place and on to round 3. Last score for Haley Harrison, a 0.77. Her first score was a 3.33. Haley in white is in first. Taryn Kite in blue in second. Izzy Gomez in red in third. And Izzy Gomez is going to need this wave here. She's taking off. Beautiful wave, Dave.
Yeah, Izzy staying nice and patient for this set wave. Good wave selection as she gets a bigger size wave. Nice open face on that shoulder. Cuts back. She's going to wait through this midsection. Wait for it to form up. Looking for that open face once again. And that wave not cooperating, Rocky, but a couple good turns out the back, and Izzy's going to make her way back out there.
So while we were checking out the heat recap, Haley Harrison did have a wave, and this is that 3.33 or that 3.67 that she's posting now. So had a nice top turn and really keeping that board moving all the way to the inside. And another little roundo cutty. So Haley gets on the board with a 3.67 and a 3.33. She's currently in second place. Last score for Izzy Gomez was a 5.67. Last of red was a 5.67. Had a couple of nice outside maneuvers, and that's, going to get the attention of the judges, is doing those maneuvers at the beginning part of the wave where the wave is most critical, and then working your way through that midsection. And if you do get one on the inside, it's a bonus. If not, it's not going to hinder you because you did already get the score with those big outside turns. So that's where Izzy was able to get that 5.67. Taryn Kite is in third. Taryn needs a 4.18. Blue needs a 4.18. And yellow needs a 6.1. Yellow needs a 6.1. Excuse me. Taryn needs a 4.0. Blue needs a 4.0. And yellow needs a 6.1. So decent score needed for Taryn. Good score needed for Keale to get into second. Top two advance to the quarterfinals.
Rider up, that's blue. Taryn Kite from South Africa. Nice smooth surfing by Taryn. Good wave selection on this as she gets a couple nice cutbacks out the back. Trying to make that inside section. Pulls out nice and clean. As we see current scores getting put up on the screen with just about 8 minutes and 40 seconds left, blue Taryn Kite you are in the lead. Currently second place, Izzy Gomez. Izzy only needing a 1.56 to move into second. Haley Harrison White, you are in third. As Haley dropping in on this right hand. Haley Harrison, you are in third. You are looking for a 3.51. And Kiali Dories in yellow. You currently sit in fourth. Kiali, you are looking for a 5.01 to move yourself up into second place.
Some folks lounging down here at Huntington Beach, just cruising, watching some live action on the phone maybe, watermanleague.com, checking out replays, maybe hashtagging HB Pro 2014, possibly checking to see what's happening down at Lowers and all that good stuff. But a lot of action here at Huntington Beach, with Taryn Kite taking the lead with that 4.33 last score. Here's Haley Harrison, who needs a 3.51. And just a quick ride there for Haley on her forehand. Izzy Gomez, meanwhile, on the outside. Just a quick in and out, kind of looks that one up and down and says, no, thank you.
Still plenty of time, Rocky, with just about 6.5 minutes left in this heat. Izzy Gomez, current world rankings leader in red, only needing a 1.66 to take over first place. Top two will advance out of this round.
Yep, they'll be headed to the quarterfinals where the seeds will kind of mix up a little bit and should be an exciting quarters. That's coming up later. As we see Izzy Gomez here in red, weaving her way down the bottom. A nice glassy face, good roundhouse cut back to start off this wave. Shoulders off very quickly, Dave. Not offering a lot of wall, but still some scoring for her to back up her high score of a 5.67.
Yeah, Izzy continuing to work into the inside, throwing it up,
Ooh.
Just going down. But Izzy, she's doing a good job picking the larger waves. Even though there wasn't that much face on that wave, she did get a good cutback, and it did manage to go all the way in. So Izzy staying patient, having great wave selection, and you got to bet that's going to better her score of one. You know, she only needs a 1.66, so you got to imagine that's going to do that.
And look at this battle here. Kiale Dories, the Australian, and Taryn Kite, the South African. And it is Taryn Kite who wins the battle for that wave. Will it be worth her while? We'll wait and see. Just a big closeout so far. And then Taryn holds on, looking for some inside section to play with. Really not getting much so far. A long ride for not much scoring. So Taryn Kite is going to head back out. She's still got 5 minutes to hold her second place position. Izzy Gomez's last score was a 4.3. Last of red, a 4.3. As we saw Candace Appleby's biggest fan, her dad, sporting the Appleby baseball jersey. Not sure if that's custom made or if there's a player with the same last name, but looks pretty cool. Number 99. And the last name on the back, so that's the custom Angels, Los Angeles Angels jersey of Anaheim. They were champions not too long ago. I'm sure everybody was excited. Oh, that was a long time ago, 2002. Seems like it was only a few years. Gosh, time is flying as you get older. Darn it. But Izzy Gomez in red, you're in first. Red, you are in the lead. Red is in the lead. There's that custom World Series jersey being sported by Candace's pops right there. How's it? How's it? Good morning. Yeah, glad to have you down here supporting. Always great to see the Ohana support for our athletes. Izzy Gomez, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you need a 5.65 to go to first. Blue, you're in second. Haley, you're in white. You're in third. White, you need a 3.67. White needs a 3.67 to go to second. And yellow, Keale Dories. Yellow, you need a 5.16. Yellow needs a 5.16 to go to second. And that last score for Taryn, just a 1.8, not one of her top two. But she's back out there now in the mix. So she's holding on to that second place position. Probably knows that Haley and Keale are near by and only need those medium scores. So she's going to try her best to establish position and hold off those girls from getting another wave, if she can, in 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Izzy Gomez out in front. Safe from elimination at the moment. Sitting in first place. But with 2 minutes, 25 seconds, and a lot of waves coming in, anything can happen. Especially with the talent we have in the water. All these girls are capable of getting those big scores. We'll just have to see if the waves offer up and if their nerves are up to the challenge of getting a good score in the closing 2 minutes. And here we go, paddling out the back in white. Haley cannot get into it. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Candace Appleby getting ready. Anthony Vella helping her get her board down the beach. 1 minute, 30 seconds. 1:30 remaining. And here we go. We got sets approaching. Fitting for the end of the heat. Here's yellow. Keale Dories. No ride. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Our heat leader, Izzy Gomez, is on the inside. She won't be a part of it. But on the outside, more importantly, battling for the second place position is Taryn Kite in blue, currently holding that spot. Haley Harrison in white and Keale Dories in yellow. As our girls are running down the beach with less than a minute remaining. That's our next heat getting set to go out. That's Laura Clayton. "35 seconds. So just that one set came through and nobody was able to take advantage. And now we have all four competitors back into the lineup. Yellow Keale Dories having trouble staying atop her board. Meanwhile, Haley and Taryn out there are waiting patiently. Meanwhile, Izzy stays busy on the inside. Izzy getting busy, counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the results will stand. Izzy Gomez in first. Taryn Kite in second. Advancing to the quarterfinals. Bowing out is Haley Harrison in white and Keale Dories in yellow. Good job, Haley and Keale. Great effort. Only two could move on as we're looking at a fan-powered paraglider up in the air. That's an interesting way to get around, wouldn't you say, David?
Yeah, that looks pretty fun. That's my drone right there, Rocky. I'm controlling that dude right now. He's got my GoPro. I'm going to send him out in the lineup and get the shot.
Yeah, he's getting the bird's eye view right now. There's our great shot of the Huntington Beach Pier with Waterman League, Starboard, and Turtle Bay banners flying high. We're starting heat number 2. Laura Clayton in red, Ibaya Moreno in white, Candace Appleby in blue, Karen Jacobson in yellow. Check in heat number 3. Caroline Ajibu, Aline Arisaka, Fiona Wild, and Sarah Hauser. Please check in Caroline, Aline, Fiona, and Sarah, please check in.
Looks like we got rider up. First wave of the heat. That's Ibala Moreno from Spain. Just getting warmed up.
We also have Laura Clayton from Hawaii in the red. Candace Appleby from right here in California in blue. Spent a lot of time in Hawaii as well. That's Kiale Doris from the last heat coming in. And we have in yellow Karen Jacobson from Mexico, who is out there performing, battling through the repechage round, through yesterday's crazy gnarly conditions, and into today's third round with a chance, with a shot for the quarterfinals. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Rocky, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty where it starts really counting the quarterfinals. And you got to give it up for the girls. They had some really tough conditions last night, so all of them able to make it through. Big ups to you guys.
That was Ibaya Moreno with just a quick up and down. So she's starting early, but does not have a significant score yet. Her first wave was minimal. Her second wave even less. She'll be in first, but she'll be looking for bigger scores. But we have Izzy Gomez is on the beach, winner of that last heat. Izzy, you must be feeling pretty good down there.
Yeah, Izzy, congratulations out there. How was it?
Oh my God, it was so challenging, and I took a wave and hit the inside section, and I thought I was gonna drown.
I saw that one. You kind of got pounded in the shore break a bit, huh?
Yeah, I was there, and I was just like, oh my God, I need to get up. Yeah, so it was challenging, and I'm tired.
Well, while we're on that topic of being tired and tough conditions in the shore break, yesterday it seemed like there was a lot more current and a lot more water moving around. How is it out there today? You think it's a little more calm?
I feel like the current isn't as bad today, and I saw a lot of people get wrapped around the pier yesterday. So, I mean, today the waves aren't as good, but the current isn't as bad, so it's kind of like a win-win situation.
Yeah, and hey, it's a lot better than we're normally used to surfing out here. I mean, so many times we've surfed out here, and it's under knee high, so this is unreal. We're so stoked to be out here competing. Mahalo Waterman League and everyone here to make it happen. And great job, Izzy. Good luck in the heats to come. Go get some rest. Do what you got to do. All right. Mahalo, back at you, Rocky.
Okay, thank you, Zane. Mahalo. And this is the official warning for blue and yellow. Blue and yellow, you must remain standing. So just issuing a heads up from our judges. We must be standing out there during your heat. And looks like Ibaya Moreno on top and on this wave. She's got a 1.17 and a 0.33 so far. But this is white Ibaya working this inside section, the midsection. Nice looking wave, couple of nice turns. Big bottom turn coming up. And a big opening, closing maneuver attempt there for Ibaya. But incomplete. Score the wave up to that point, however. And she'll probably be having the best score that she's put up so far in this short time of heat number 2 of round 3. We saw Candace Appleby up and riding as well. We'll have those scores coming through.
Yeah, Candace with a decent score or a decent ride, Rocky. She did a couple good carves, using her paddle really nice. And one of the strongest physically surfers in the draw. Candace, nice rail work. As we got rider taken off in red, that is Laura Clayton from Hawaii. Getting a little open face on this right. Cutting back. It gets taken out by that whitewater, but she will get on the board. Still rolling through.
We're enjoying a few of those on our stay here in Huntington Beach. You see that big truck backing up on the pier. And the Waterman League Turtle Bay and Starboard banners flying high on the pier, overlooking our venue here in the south end at the Huntington Beach Surf Break. We're going to have a Heat 1 recap of round 3. As we saw Keale Doris getting a wave early. Haley Harrison spent some time in the top 2 positions, but those 2 surfers ended up not advancing. It was Taryn Kite from South Africa ripping her way to second place, and Izzy Gomez doing some nice turns on good waves on the outside to secure that top spot and head into the quarterfinals coming up a little bit later today.
As you see scores dropping on the screen right there, just about 13 minutes left in this heat. Currently in first place, Ibaya Moreno from Spain. Second place, in blue, Candace Appleby. Candace currently with only 1 score on the board. Candace, you need a 1.75 to move into first. Laura Clayton in red, needing a 2.01 to move into advancement. 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Ibaya in white, you are in first place. Candace in blue, second. Laura Clayton in third. Laura, you are needing a 2.01. Couple riders paddling. Up and riding, staying busy in white. That is Ibaya from Spain. Trying left, getting hung up on the lip right there. She will go down. Ibaya still currently holding the lead in this heat in white. Plenty of waves coming in. As it looks like yellow. Yellow, Karen Jacobson from Mexico. Fading back. Waiting for the reform. And decides to pull out of that one. Karen, part of that Punta Sayulita crew. Led by Fernando Stalla. Bicho Jimenez and those guys. As he got dropping in blue, that is Candace Appleby. Candace getting a couple clean cutbacks on this wave. Nice little power hook into this inside section. And the wave just closes out. Good clean surfing from Candace. And we're going to throw down to Zane. Bitch interview with Fiona Wild.
How's it going, Fiona?
Going pretty good. Just getting ready to head out for my round 3 heat. So.
All right, you're looking pretty cool coming into it. Definitely a threat for a lot of the women out there. Waves are good. You know, I'm looking forward to watch you out there. You said you're a little nervous when I was talking to you earlier. How you feeling coming into this heat?
Yeah, Yeah, you know, I mean, nerves are always a part when you're getting out or getting ready to head out for a heat. But the only thing I can do is enjoy the surfing, catch good waves, and then just try and make good turns. So that's what I'm going to do.
That's a good game plan. You know, always want to have fun out there. Surf smart, Fiona. Good luck, and yeah, stay out of the sun until you have to get out there and rip.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thank you. See you, Sal.
All right.
Thank you, Zane and Fiona. We'll be looking for Fiona coming up in the next heat. We would like to remind the riders, free servers out back, please stay clear of the competition area. As we got waves pouring in through the contest zone here. Candace Appleby in blue with her last score, scoring a 4.6, has moved into first place. Second place is white, Ibaya Moreno. Holding down third place is Laura Clayton in red. Laura, you need a 3.85 to move into second, into advancing position. As you see the scores dropping on the screen. In blue, Candace Appleby with her last wave of 4.6, moving into first place. As we got a good shot on the screen of the foreground. Starboard tent. Lots of volleyball action happening back there today. With just under 8 minutes remaining, 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in this heat. Candace Appleby in blue, you are leading the heat. Second place in white, Ibaya Moreno. You currently are in second place. Third place in red, Laura Clayton. You are in third place. You are looking for 3.85 to move into second. As we got up and riding, rider in red, that is Laura Clayton. Nice little backside snap, using her paddle very nicely, and she's going to pull out of that one.
Time remaining here, 4 minutes and 50 seconds, 4:50 left in the heat, and it's Candace Appleby out in front in blue. Ibaya Moreno in white in second. And Laura Clayton in third. Needs a 3.85. And it's Karen Jacobson in fourth. She needs a 4.8. So mediocre scores needed for third and fourth. But with 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go, and Ibaya and Candice eager to surf more waves, it could be a little bit difficult for Laura and for Karen, but they still got a chance. 4 minutes remaining, and Huntington Beach providing quite a bit of opportunity here for our girls to compete and to catch waves.
As you can see, the scores dropping on the screen right there with just 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this heat. Current leader, Candice Appleby in blue. Second place, Ibaya Moreno. Third place, Laura Clayton. You're still searching for that 3.73. Laura in red, you are in third, needing a 3.73. And in fourth place, yellow, Miley Tahar. Karen Jacobson, I'm sorry. Looking for a 4.8. So Karen still very much alive in this heat. Top two will advance to the quarterfinals as you see Candice Appleby finding the clear path back into the lineup on the north side of the pier right there.
So this just coming in from our judging staff that yellow has been given an interference. Yellow, you have an interference for not standing. The rule of standing at all times possible has been enforced. Yellow, you were given a warning at the beginning of the heat, and upon a second warning, it is an interference. So yellow was given a warning along with blue, and blue has stood up the entire heat. Yellow has not, and yellow has been given an interference, which means she'll be counting half of her second wave of her backup wave total towards her score. Only has one wave at the moment and is in fourth. But just so our competitors and athletes know that the judges are paying attention to the standing up rule, especially as the conditions have improved over the last couple of hours. So you'll be given a warning, and then upon your second warning, will be given an interference. So when in doubt, keep standing for the duration of your heat. Now, before and after, if you're waiting for your heat to start, that's a different story. But when the horn blows and the heat is on, you must be standing at all times possible. And yellow finding out the hard way that the rule is being observed and enforced. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
With less than a minute remaining, Laura Clayton looking for that final wave to get her a score. She needs a fairly small score of a 3.85 to move into advancing position, Rocky. Just not being able to find that wave as Ibaya in second looking to increase her lead. I don't think this one will do it. This one's more of a walled out way for her. So Laura still looking for that opportunity with about 20 seconds left, Rock.
Yep. She'll get the inside and able to pull a couple of moves in there, but probably won't be, could be one of her top two. She's got a 4.5 and then a 1.27 to back it up.
Hey, so here goes Laura with 5 seconds left to see if she could get into this. One last attempt.
Oh, not going to get it.
Oh, Karen swipes it from her.
Karen Jacobson up and riding. That'll do it for heat number two of round 3. In the first place, Candace Appleby. In second, Ibaya Moreno. Those two will be advancing on to the quarterfinals. Laura Clayton and Karen Jacobson bowing out here in round 3. Good job from our girls. Standing by to start heat number 3. Stand by. All right, so we are underway with heat number 3. Caroline Ajibu from France in red. Aline Arisaka in white from Brazil. Fiona Wild from the U.S. in blue. Sarah Hauser from France is in the yellow. Check in for your jerseys. Heat number 4. Brisa Malaga, Shelby Schweitzer, Nicole Pacelli, and Sophia Bartlow. Check in for heat number 4.
Yeah, and Rocky up in blue. Fiona Wild striking first. Fiona got a great wave. Nice size wave all the way outside and got 2 really good turns out the back and rode it all the way in. So Fiona in blue starting this heat off really well as we see more riders splitting the peak out back.
Yellow up and riding. Sarah Hauser. Great conditions here, great waves coming through at Huntington Beach for this round 3, heat 3 of our women competition. Heat 4 getting checked in. And Aline Arisaka bails out of that one. Here we go. This is Caroline Angiboul from France. Nice completed maneuver on the inside to finish that wave right there. She's got a 2.5 posted on the board so far. We're standing by for the first score of blue. It's going to be the best of the heat so far. The best of, I believe, all of these women heats so far will be coming in shortly. Blue, Fiona Wild, and with a good score to start it off.
Test. Thank you.
And while we're here at the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro, we do have a special guest who made a long trip from Hawaii to the shores of Huntington Beach, Dawn from Turtle Bay. Dawn, how are you feeling this morning? And looking good in your Turtle Bay outfit there. What do you got going on this week for Turtle Bay here at Huntington Beach?
Hi, Rocky. Aloha from Turtle Bay Resorts. I'm here because we're giving away an all-inclusive trip for two to Turtle Bay Resort.
You're giving away an all-inclusive trip for two. That means airfare, of course, rooms and everything included. Now, how does somebody enter to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay on the beach here?
There's two ways to sign up. You can come over and see me in the beach marshal tent, or you can sign up online, and that's if you enter turtlebaysup.com.
So turtlebaysup.com, that's your ticket to enter. Now, do you have to be right here to enter, or can you enter from somewhere, another location?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Sorry, just asking if, so you said there's two ways to sign up. You can come sign up in person with you. That means you have to be here on the beach. But you can also sign up if you're watching on watermanleague.com. You can just open up another window and enter turtlebaysup.com and enter to win that way. That's pretty exciting.
Exactly.
And so how was your flight over from Turtle Bay? Was it a long flight or pretty short?
It was actually a wonderful flight, and I'm happy to be here. It's beautiful.
Right on. Well, Dawn from Turtle Bay is here. You see her down on the beach. She's got the bright blue Turtle Bay shirt on. If you want to enter to win a trip for two, all-inclusive to Turtle Bay Resort, then by all means come up to our scaffolding here and enter personally with Dawn, or you can go to turtlebaysup.com and enter to win through our online registration. So if you're here on the beach, come up to Dawn or go to your smartphone and enter turtlebaysup.com. And if you're watching on watermanleague.com, open another window right there. It's real easy, it takes a few minutes, and you could be on your way to Oahu's fabled North Shore, staying at the world famous, very unique Turtle Bay Resort. One of our great sponsors here at the Huntington Beach Pro. And we got some scores to update you with. We have our last score of blue, a 7-1-7. Blue, Fiona Wild, gets a 7-1-7. She's in the lead. In second place is Caroline Angibu. Caroline has a 2.5 and a second score yet to fill in here. We have in third place is Yellow. That is Sarah Hauser. She's got a 1.8. And Aline Arisaka still with only one wave of a 0.67. She's in fourth. Needs a 1.84 to go to second. So still very close. Caroline Angibu holding on to that second place position with 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Well, we have a little bit of a lull in the action. We're going to check out the recap of the last heat. And it was Karen Jacobson getting an interference, not able to advance. And Laura Clayton also finishing in third place. But Ibaya Moreno got it started early. She was able to fit a couple of turns in, as you see here on this wave. Candace Appleby came from behind in the early ons to get these two nice scores and end up the heat winner of that round three and on her way to the quarterfinals. And actually we have Zane Schweitzer standing by with Candace Appleby, who was the winner of that last heat, moving on to the quarters. Zane, take it away, my friend.
All right, Mahalo's Rocky. Candace, good work out there. How was it?
It was tiring. It was a little hectic. Got out in the water kind of late. I waited on the south side to paddle out for a while, and then a big long set came, so I ran to the north side of the pier to paddle out, and the horn blew while I was still getting out there. But then I got through the pilings, and I got a good one. Then got pounded by a few, and got back out and got another good one, and then paddled for about 10 more minutes, and the horn blew and the heat was over. So more paddling than surfing, but I got 2 good waves, and that's all you need, I guess.
Oh man, that's one of the biggest challenges out here, Candace, the currents and all the consistent waves coming at you, trying to stay standing on your board. I mean, we've seen Karen Jacobson get interference for staying laying down on her stomach, and so now we see that judges are enforcing that. So what do you think about that rule? Do you like that, or are you for that or against it?
I think that's great. It's called stand-up paddling for a reason, and I apologize. I faltered a little bit at the beginning of that heat because while I was still paddling out, I was on my stomach for a little while, and the horn had blown, and I was just like frantic to get out there and wasn't really thinking because, you know, before your heat starts, you can paddle out on your stomach, but I'll make sure to be standing all the time unless I'm in the impact zone. So, yeah, stand-up paddling.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's a great rule, and it's good that the, the staff up there are enforcing it. And everybody, make sure to stay tuned to all the action. I mean, people are killing it out there. We got the men coming up soon, winning up and running right now. Candace, thanks so much for your time. Good luck for the heats to come.
You're welcome, and I just want to give a shout out to SurfTech and FCS. My boards and fins are working great, and super stoked.
Unreal. All right, well, back at you, Rocky.
All right, thanks, Zane, and congratulations, Candace, and thank you for your humbleness and humility, and realizing that that rule is in place for the betterment of the sport, and you guys all agree that it is stand-up paddleboarding, and it's a good way to kind of even regulate the size of boards that are used, that, you know, anybody could start out there on a small board and then just paddle and catch it, standing up right before it. But there's a rule there for a reason, and you acknowledge that. So thank you very much, and good job. And we'll see you in the quarterfinals coming up later today as the conditions continue to improve. Aline Arisaka getting a nice wave here all the way to the inside. You see her sporting that knee brace on the left knee with a little bit of an injury earlier in the year, but survives the shore break and does a good job on the dismount as well. Stand by for that score for Aline Arisaka, currently in 4th with a one-wave score of a 0.67. That'll help her cause right there. We do have an interference called. It was earlier in the heat. It was blue dropping in on yellow. So blue interference on yellow. It is Fiona Wild getting an interference and hindering the wave of yellow, Sarah Hauser. So interference has been called, blue on yellow. And interestingly enough, we haven't had any interference calls the entire event. And we have 2 back-to-back in the last 2 heats. This one more of the conventional variety with blue hindering the wave of yellow. The last heat, not so conventional. The interference came from the non-standing surfer in the last heat. So kind of interesting statistics here, David.
Yeah, lucky for Fiona, she opened up with that huge score of a 7.17. So even with that interference, she currently still holds on to the lead. Fiona in the lead. Caroline Anjibad in red, you are in 2nd. And Aline, you are in 3rd. Actually, Sarah Hauser, yellow, you are in 3rd.
So Aline, in white, your last score of 493. Aline, your last score of 493. You have a 0.67 backup wave, so you're still in fourth. Aline, you need a 1.4 to go to second. White needs a 1.4 to go to second. And third, yellow. Sarah Hauser, you're in third. You need a 2.0. Yellow, you need a 2.0. And second place being held currently by Caroline Angibault. But Fiona Wilde in the lead. She's got a 7.17, but also an interference that is not reflecting yet on our tablet here. But we know that her second score is going to be cut in half. Her current backup score is a 3.17. So half of 3.17 is 1 point something. Let me get my calculator here. Hold on, I can tell you. The handiness of gadgets nowadays in the palm of your hand makes you an instant mathematician. 3.17. It is 1.58. So 7.17 paired with a 1.58. She's still in the lead, David. So we talked about that 7.17 being a real helpful thing. And the interference rule does not touch or hinder your big score. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, Rocky,
it
very
only
true.
affects your second score.
Very true. And with that huge score, that opening ride, 7.17, still holding on to the largest score of this heat. Fiona still sitting safely in first.
Caroline Angibault in second has a heat total of 6.33, and a 7.17 plus 1.58 would be nearly 9 points. So that is why Fiona is still in the lead with an interference. Aline Arisaka with a good wave of a 4.93 needs a backup score. She's in fourth, needs a 1.4 to go to second. Yellow Sarah Hauser needs a 2.0 to go to second. She's got a 4.33 and a backup score of a 1.8. And Caroline just has a couple of mediocre scores, a 3.83 and a 2.5. She needs to find something a little bit bigger to sit comfortably in second place. And Fiona with that 7.17 top score of the heat so far and sitting comfortably in first. But with an interference, it still gives plenty of room for the other competitors to catch her in first place.
Oh, I was going to see a little Instagram selfie being orchestrated right here by Candace and Anthony. Make sure to hashtag HBPro 2014.
Yep. Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Here's Caroline Angibault currently in second place. Trying to secure that spot, possibly take the lead. From the interference-plagued Fiona Wilde, still holding that lead with an interference. But Caroline only needs a mediocre score to catch her. She could possibly find that there. We'll see what the judges say about that as we see white Aline Arisaka. Aline battling from the bottom. She's got one good score. She's currently in fourth place. This will replace a 0.67 for sure. Will it be enough to get up into second after Caroline's previous wave? We'll have to wait and see, but she did tweak something right there. You can see the anguish on her facial expression as we see yellow Sarah Hauser also of France, along with Caroline Angibou. Here we go. This is blue, your heat leader, Fiona Wild. And Fiona ending her ride there. Looking to better a 3:17 low score. Of course, that is cut in half. Caroline Angibou is back on the beach with 10 seconds. Here we go. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're standing by. Stand by. Scores still coming in. Important scores still coming in for all of our surfers. Please stand by. Heat 4, please stand by. You see Aline on her board there, sitting down, looking at her knee. Looks like she may be in some pain. We saw the look on her face with the up-close camera shot after she kicked out of that wave and was grimacing quite noticeably. As Sarah Hauser makes her way in as well. Stand by for scores. Standing by. So the last score of Aline Arisaka was a 5:03. That put her up in the second place. And then it was Caroline Angibou who got moved down in to third. Caroline now needs a score of a 6:13. Sarah Hauser in fourth. Was able to get a wave, but it wasn't much. Just a big closeout. And that is the start of heat number 4. Heat 4 underway. Brisa Malaga in red. Shelby Schweitzer in white. Nicole Pacelli in blue. Sophia Bartlow in yellow. Please check in. Men's round 3. Kyle Vaj, Alexis Daniel, Noah Janela, and Jan Vaj. Please check in for round 3. So it looks like the results of that last heat. Fiona Wild in first. Aline Arisaka in second. Caroline Angibou in third. And Sarah Hauser in fourth. Zane Schweitzer. Please check in with Stewart. Zane Schweitzer, please check in with Stewart. So,
Jeez,
pretty
he's so
exciting finish
needy.
in that last heat. Exciting finish in that last heat. Aline Arisaka getting the score, but did it come at a big cost? We'll have to wait and see the diagnosis of her left knee. Here's blue, Nicole Pacelli, our champion from a couple of years ago. And Nicole riding that wave right up alongside the pier, coming back right now, and she kicks out. And Aline getting some help. Not sure if she's going to be able to put any pressure on that knee. Anthony Vela getting wet to do some assisting. Thank you very much, Anthony. So going to be questionable if Aline will be able to continue into the quarterfinals. You can see the expressions on her face and unable to walk, getting help from Anthony Vela and team on the beach here. And we'll wait to have the diagnosis. Hopefully it's something that can be worked through. But for the moment, you guys give Aline, give her a round of applause on the beach there. Fierce competitor and putting it on the line all the way to the end. Advancing out of that heat from 4th place with a hurt knee. And we'll just have to see at what cost was she able to get that score. And hopefully she'll be okay for the rest of today. We'll wait and see the diagnosis from our staff and from her coaches. And, of course, from Aline herself. She will make the final decision whether she will press on or whether she will have to bow out because, you know, the knee is such a crucial pivot point, a crucial weight-bearing point on the waves here in stand-up paddleboarding, especially here at Huntington Beach where we have a lot of waves coming through. But meanwhile, while we tend to Aline and check out her knee, we are going to take you to the winner of that last heat. Fiona Wild got an interference. So Zane is standing by with Fiona, who was able to advance in 2nd place. It was actually Aline with that big score in the end who was able to win the heat, which is even more heroic. But Fiona, you did very well out there. You're in the quarterfinals with Zane Schweitzer. Take it away, Zane.
All right, mahalo is Rocky. Well, Fiona, you did great out there. You know, unfortunately for one of your fellow competitors, also advancing with you, she had a little bit of an injury. You know, the waves and conditions are tough out there.
Yeah, it was actually it was an interesting heat. The first wave, I got a 717, which is probably the highest score I've ever gotten in a contest, which is pretty cool. But then, unfortunately, I got an interference, so that's kind of how it goes sometimes. But with the first high score, I was able to hang on, so yeah.
Unreal. And do you remember how it went for you on that high-scoring wave?
Yeah, it was actually right at the beginning of the heat, and the heat hadn't started yet, but I saw the wave coming in, and I just decided to turn and go, and right as I took off, the buzzer went on, so I was like, okay, it's good, make it count.
Oh, I love when that lines up and that happens, right? Well, congratulations, Fiona. We'll be watching you in the next rounds to come. Any thanks or shout-outs to anybody you want to give?
Yeah, thanks to everybody who's here on the beach and to my family back home for watching. Appreciate that a lot.
Oh, yeah. Aloha, guys. Thank you, Fiona. Right back at you, Rocky. Aloha.
All right. Thank you, Zane. And congratulations, Fiona. Great to see you moving on and in good spirits. Even though you suffered an interference, you know that that happens sometimes, and you just have to be a little bit more aware going on into the next rounds. But you did an awesome job with the 717. And stoked to hear that's a high score for you because I think there's even more out there for you to get in the years to come. You got a bright future, and you got a bright future immediately in the quarterfinals. Congratulations. We'll see you pretty soon. And, of course, congratulations to Aline Arisaka, who is nursing her knee at the moment. And we will get you an update as soon as we can on the progress and status of Aline Arisaka from Brazil, who won that last heat, but may be in a bit of a precarious situation with further injuring her knee, possibly. We'll get you an update when we can, but our best wishes and best luck going to Aline as she gets a cold compress there. Meanwhile, in this heat, Nicole Pacelli in the lead. Blue is in first place with a 417 and a 057. Yellow is in second. Yellow has a 2.0 and a 097. Red is in third with a one-wave score of a 0.9. And white is in fourth. White with two scores, 0.33 and a 0.3. Moving back over to our men's competition. Second call for round 3, heat 1. Kyle Vaj, Alexis Daniel, Noah Janela, and Jan Vaj, please check in. Round 3, heat 1 of our men's competition. And while we wait for some waves to come in, we're going to check out a heat recap on watermanleague.com, where we're featuring our live broadcast. And it was surfer in blue, Fiona Wild, starting off with a bang with a 717. Sarah Hauser made a run for it and was in the runnings, but Caroline Angiboul held on the second for most of the heat. And Fiona Wild was on top. She had an interference, but Aline Arisaka was able to gather herself in the closing moments of the heat and get some pretty solid scores to end up winning that heat. But here it comes, that last part of the wave where she really tweaked her knee and was grimacing quite noticeably. As we see red, Brisa Malaga from Peru. So we have a Peruvian, an American, a Brazilian, and a surfer from Hawaii, and Shelby Schweitzer competing here in round 3, heat 4. Nine minutes remaining. 9 minutes. Here we are with 8 minutes remaining in round 3, heat number 4. Top 2 going to the quarterfinals. Here is yellow currently in 3rd place. That is Sophia Bartlow. And Sophie with the top turn to start it off and then just kind of falls off in the white water. So last score for Brisa Malaga in red was a 4.1. Red, you move up to 2nd. Blue is in 1st. Nicole Pacelli in blue, you're in 1st. Brisa in red, you are in 2nd. Sophia Bartlow in yellow, you're in 3rd. Yellow, you need a 301. Yellow needs a 301. And white, Shelby Schweitzer, you are in 4th. White, you need a 467. White, you need a 467 to go to 2nd. Yellow needs a 3-0-1. Here is red. Brisa Malaga keeping the pressure on. Getting another score. She's going to replace a 0.9 backup score currently, so she could increase the margin between herself and Sophia and Shelby. Nicole Baselli out front with a 4.17 and a 1.77. You know she wants to improve her scoring there. Stand by for the last of red. That'll come through, and it will increase the margin. We'll give the scores and the update when we have that score come in. And there you see the standings on the bottom of your screen. Actually, old standings. Our new standings have Brisa in second. One of our spectators with a lot of bracelets on that right wrist. Looking very stylish. And Shelby Schweitzer up and riding, trying to look stylish on this left. Down the line speed and no turns yet. Just waiting for this wave to develop further down the line. And does not get much there, but kicks out near the pier. On the outside is yellow. Sophia Bartlow, nice turn there. And she's going to continue on the wave. Gets another turn in. So Sophia looking for a 3.51 to move into second place. We'll see if this can do it here. Last score for Brisa Malaga was a 1.4. And we have blue, our leader, Nicole Pacelli. So Nicole Pacelli in the lead. Brisa Malaga currently in second. We're waiting on the last score of yellow. Sophia Bartlow, she needed a 3.51 to go to second. Shelby Schweitzer now needs a 5.17. Waiting for a small score from her as well. And Shelby's last wave is going to be enough to help her narrow the margin, but it won't be enough to get her to second. She'll still be in fourth. Last score for Sophia Bartlow still coming through in yellow. Three minutes and 25 seconds, 3:25 remaining. Still on standby for the last of yellow. Then we'll give you an update with 2 minutes and 50 seconds, 2:50 remaining. Nicole Pacelli's last wave also getting filled in here. I'd like to thank all of you for joining us here live on the beach and on watermanleague.com. Waterman League headquartered at Turtle Bay Resort on the North Shore. If you want to enter to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay Resort, all inclusive, airfare, room, activities, everything involved, included. Step up to the south end of our scaffolding here. The south side of our scaffolding is where you can enter to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay. 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. Sophia Bartlow up and riding and just gets caught up there. The nose of her board getting stuck in one of the chops. The wind starting to creep back up again. So probably going to be the situation for the rest of the day with semi-glassy conditions and a little bit of a wind bump and then glassing off again. And all around great conditions, however, great surf. Last score for Sophia Bartlow. Previous wave was a 3.43, not enough. Previous wave of Sophia, a 3.43 is not enough. Situation remains Nicole Pacelli in first. Her previous score was a 3.67. That helps her situation. And red, Brisa Malaga in second. Brisa in second with a 4.1 and a 1.4. And yellow, Sophia Bartlow in third. Yellow, you need a 2.08. Here's red, Brisa Malaga trying to improve on a 1.4. Nice backhand turn there. Beautiful carving cutback into the whitewater section. Good paddle transfers. Staying busy, keeping the board moving. Now pumping to the inside. Nice forehand carve and just goes over the rail. And not going to complete that last turn, but had two nice turns on the outside. That could help her improve on that 1.4 and increase the margin from third and fourth. Shelby Schweitzer currently in fourth. Previous score, 1.07. She needs a 4.43. 20 seconds remaining. Yellow. Yellow, you need a 2.08 or better. Actually, probably will need a bigger score because Brisa will improve. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stand by. Heat number 1 of round 3, stand by for the men. Stand by. We still got scores coming in for heat 4 of the women women round 3. Last score for Brisa Malaga was a 4.97. She actually catapults to first place. So results of that last heat, Brisa Malaga in first. Nicole Pacelli in second. In third was Sophia Bartlow. And in fourth, Shelby Schweitzer. So congratulations to Brisa and Nicole. Moving on to the quarterfinals. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So here we are with the start of round number 3. Kyle Vaj in red, Alexis Daniel in white, Noah Janela in blue, and Jan Vaj in yellow. And as a special guest for this heat number 1 of round 3, we have the Brazilian brothers in red and yellow, and we have Vinicius here to help us with some Portuguese translation. Vinicius, how you doing today? Glad to have you.
I'm feeling good today. Yeah, good to be here to see all the action on surfing, rest a little bit because of the racing on the next weekend. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Hope the Brazilians do well in these heats until the final. Yeah.
Well, we have 2 of them in this heat. We have Kyle and we have Jan. Kyle was able to skip the repecharge and go into round 3. Jan had to work really hard and go through the repecharge. Any words, being said between the brothers going into the heat? What they're talking about?
Yeah, we have Noah on the wave.
Oh, here's Noah Janela, our fella from Cavella, getting started in the blue jersey, and he's from the North Shore of Oahu, very close to Turtle Bay Resort is where he resides, and he's done with wave number 1. But what's being talked about among the Brazilian competitors?
Yeah, of course their plan is working like a team and pass both, but Kyle has a little bit more experience on competition than Ian. Both are pretty good surfers, but And then Caio is trying now to give some tips of competing to Ian, and then I think both will do well in this.
Who's older?
Caio is older.
Okay.
Yeah. Caio is 20 or 21, I think. 20, and Ian is 19.
Wow, so they're still very young. They have a lot of good competitive years ahead of them. And you mentioned the races coming up this weekend. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah.
You must be looking forward to it.
Okay. Yeah, there are not too many Brazilians on tour that are doing also the racing, but yeah, will be fun. Maybe Caio and Ian will do also the races if Arch Insufficientas are board. Yeah.
I saw them. They competed last year in the
they
races.
did pretty good.
Yeah,
Caio,
that was fun.
I think he was until the semifinal or something.
Yeah,
it was good.
The sprint races. That was really fun to watch. The guys that usually are just surfing, getting to compete in the racing. It's always fun to kind of step outside and do something different.
Yeah. Aí vem na onda. Who is the name of this guy?
That's Alexis Daniel.
Esse é o Alex Daniel da França na onda agora. Ele que competiu no US Tour no final de semana passado e mandou muito bem. Ele fez final, ficou em terceiro. Foi uma onda boa dele. Quase que ele completou agora no final.
Yeah, he was so close to completing that turn.
Yeah.
And if he could have, it would have really helped his score. But the judges need you to ride it out and make a good completion of the turn and of the maneuver. But pretty good wave overall. He worked it from the outside to the inside.
Yeah.
It'll give him something to work with. But look at this score from Noah Janela. His first wave, a 6.83. He gets off to a good start. Jan Vaj in second. Pretty good score there, a 4.67. And we have Zane Schweitzer on the beach. He's standing by with the previous heat winner all the way from Peru. We have Brisa Malaga.
All right, how's it going out there? You killed it.
Yeah, really happy. I catch a couple of good waves. I didn't crash to the pier. I yesterday crashed. Today I crossed and I paddled to the north side and it was okay. I do 2 good waves. Really happy to be in quarterfinals.
Nice. And so, I mean, you've been following the World Tour for a while now. What's the furthest you've made it into this competition?
I just want to come to California, be with my friends. The girls of the tour are really cool, so pass some time here. I'm going to stay like 1 more month. My family is gonna come. I'm really happy surfing these waves, so I'm practicing other waves. No? In my country, like, we have perfect waves, and here you have to be more tactic, so it's awesome to practice here.
All right, awesome. Well, great job out there. We'll be looking forward to seeing you in the next heats.
Thank you, Zane.
All right, aloha, guys.
Okay, so thanks, Zane, and congratulations, Brisa, into the quarterfinals. Noah Janela, meanwhile, doing a lot of nice turns here, really mixing it up. Good movement with the paddle, keeping himself busy on this wave and going for the inside section. We'll see if it offers up anything, and it does not, and he kicks out. Meanwhile, Jan Vaj in yellow.
Agora o primeiro e segundo lugar da bateria, o Noah Janela, que é do Hawaii, e o Ian acabaram de pegar a onda. Os dois estão com 2 ondas boas. O Ian agora trabalhando até o inside, vamos ver como é que ele vai finalizar a onda. Não teve muita junção, mas foi boa. Ele surfou até a areia, então acho que vamos ver se vai entrar para a somatória dele agora.
And there's a great shot of our sponsors hanging from the Huntington Beach Pier, Waterman League, Turtle Bay, and Starboard. Are you going to be competing at Turtle Bay next month for the World Series race?
I still don't know, because by the same time they are going to have the Turtle Bay Resort, the final. There's going to be the Nationals in Brazil, so
okay.
I really would like to go. I loved racing last year in Turtle Bay, and yeah, it was my favorite spot of the whole tour. The Turtle Bay Resort is amazing place.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think I will not be able to go.
We got the Brazilian Nationals being held at the same time, so
yeah.
It's going to be difficult, but it's going to be a great one at Turtle Bay as well. But we have to wait for that last score of Noah Janela. He's going to turn in another good score and be sitting pretty good in this heat. And Jan Vaj also getting a good score, so we'll wait for that one to come through. And it looks like Alexis Daniel was able to get a 3.33. Kyle Vaj at the bottom only has a 1.33, but there's still a lot of time remaining. 13 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, was you.
So we're going to check out the beginning of Jan's wave.
Essa é a onda do Jan, que não passou vivo, estamos vendo o replay. Pô, uma boa manobra para abrir. Uma segunda manobra ali ainda no outside. Esperou para ver se ele consegue pegar o inside. Fez uma... Caramba, foi boa essa nota. Foi um 8.33. Entrou para a somatória dele e agora ele passou para primeiro lugar com essa onda. Muito boa, 2 manobras fortes no outside. E infelizmente a onda não teve uma junção muito boa, mas as 2 manobras no outside foram fortes e ele passou para primeiro lugar agora.
Wow. Thank goodness for the replay. We saw the real turn on the outside that Jan Vaj was able to do and gets the best score of today so far, an 8.33. So yellow is out in the lead. Here is red. That's Kyle Vaj.
Batidão de backside agora. Cutback agora. Essa parte da onda ela perde um pouco de pressão, então ficam umas manobras mais de borda, não os batidões assim. Agora vem pra junção, boa onda de Kyle Vaj. Essa vai ser um high score, acho que vai ser boa.
Wow, so that was a good wave there for Kyle too. So Kyle currently in 4th place. He needs a combination to go to 2nd, so this is going to help him, but he's not going to go to 2nd quite yet. He needs a 12.4 because he only has a 1.33. But that wave right there is going to be one of the best waves we've seen ridden for the entire competition this whole week.
Yeah. Was a pretty good wave. Foi uma onda muito boa do Caio. Ele com certeza vai subir bastante agora nessa bateria, mas ele ainda está em combinação para passar para o próximo round. Ele vai precisar de uma segunda onda boa para ter chances aí de passar. Mas vamos ver, ainda tem bastante tempo de bateria.
Well, look at this. We've got Jan Vaj in first with an 8.33 and a 4.67. He's pretty well in front and ahead of the pack with a good score combo. Noah Janela's got a 6.83 and a 5.57. But right behind him now is Kyle Vaj. Kyle got a 9.6 on that last wave. Highest scoring wave of the event so far. Kyle Vaj in red with a 9.6. He now just needs a 2.8 to go to 2nd and a 3.4 to go to 1st. So he's right back in the mix after a slow start. Kyle Vaj living up to his reputation as one of the best in the world of stand-up paddle surfing and is on the brink of elimination at this time, but has plenty of time to get that 2.8. And how stoked would they be, the two Vaj brothers, to go?
I think they are in a pretty good position right now. They are like, Kyle has a pretty good wave, Ian has also a pretty good wave. If Kyle gets another like medium wave, both will pass and will be like, the family will be super stoked and also all Brazil.
Yeah.
O Caio pegou agora uma das ondas que foi a melhor onda do campeonato até agora, foi um 9.6 e passou para 3º lugar. Agora qualquer ondinha que ele pegar, fizer uma nota média, ele já passa para 2º lugar. O Brasil está numa situação boa no momento.
And here's Jan with a nice turn on the outside on his forehand. So now he's just trying to complete the ride on the inside and throwing the tail.
Agora.
Wow, so Jan Vaj trying to improve on a 4.67 to go with his 8.33. He might have done that there. That was a pretty good wave. We'll have to wait to see what the judges say. Meanwhile, Noah Janela working the midsection. Doesn't look too excited until he hits this part of it and whacks it off the top. Stays on his board. Little leash wrap on the fins. Here's Kyle.
Caio Vaz on the wave. Foi uma boa rasgada agora do Caio. Tenho a impressão de que ele fez a nota que ele precisava para passar para a zona de classificação. E vamos ver, ainda tem muito tempo de hit. Acho que ainda tem coisa por vir aí pela frente.
And Kyle still going on that inside section. He knows he wants to just add more points to that big outside turn. And he's going to go right up to the pier. And kind of almost through the pier to go see his brother. His brother says, hey, come over here. It's easier. All right, let's go back out there in teamwork now. Noah Janela going to join them too.
Yeah.
So wait for me, guys.
Para quem tá vendo de casa, talvez não esteja dando para perceber, mas voltar pelo outro lado do pier tá sendo mais fácil. Tem meio que um canal pelo outro lado e aí fica muito mais rápido de você voltar para outside. Agora vamos ver o replay da onda do Caio agora.
And Vinicius, we're going to hopefully check out a replay of some of Kyle's maneuvers. But this is live action here on Alexis Daniel from France. Started out the heat with a 3.33, now gets on the board with another score. But with the way that the Vaz brothers are surfing, it's going to take excellent scores to advance out of this heat. 8.33 from one brother, a 9.6 from another brother, and they're not finished yet. They're still going. They got scores to come in here. 7 minutes remaining, still waiting for the last score of Jan in yellow. And waiting for Kyle's last wave in red also. Kyle only needed a 2.8 to get up into second place. We're waiting for a score from Noah Janela in blue also, and we'll give you an update. But check out these replays. Bam! Nice turn off the top. Finishing strong on the inside. And then that one right there, throwing the tail, high in the lip, and a lot of spray.
Yeah. Something that I think is interesting to say about Kyle and Ian is that they were always, since they were little kids from surfing, just surfing, and now they came to stand-up paddling. They were surfing pretty good, but at the end of the competition, they were a little bit tired and everything, and now they join in like triathlon training to be fit until the finals, until the end of the competition, and that's really making the difference, I think.
Wow, yeah, training a big part of stand-up paddleboard surfing because you are standing the whole time. You're riding these smaller boards, so your muscles are having to work that much harder. And you heard it right there, man, a little triathlon training going on for the Vaz brothers, and it's proved to be helping. And they're keeping up with everyone here and actually not only keeping up, but taking the lead. Last score for Kyle Vaz, a 7.57. Kyle goes to first place. Red, you're in first. Yellow, Jan Vaz waiting for your second score. Your third score, but you are in second. Noah Janela, you're in third. Noah Janela, you need a 6.18. And Alexis Daniel in fourth. You need a 9.67 to go to second. So pretty big scores needed from Noah and from Alexis to catch the Vaz brothers.
Yeah. It's nothing impossible. Both are surfing pretty good, like Alex and Noah. But, yeah, there are still scores to come. And I think, yeah, they are in pretty good condition.
And just Kyle was raising his hand. He wants another update. Red, Kyle, red, you are in first. Red, you are in first. Yellow, you are in second. Red, you're in first. Yellow, you're in second. Blue, you're in third. Blue, you need an 8.28. Blue, you need an 8.28. And white, you are comboed. White, you need a combination. As we see Kyle checking into that wave and checks out. But Jan's third score, Ian's third score was a 6.77. So the brothers are really putting on a show here at Huntington Beach with just a few minutes remaining. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes to go. And maybe you can translate to everybody watching in Brazil of what's happening here. Good stuff.
No momento, o Caio está em primeiro com uma liderança boa. Ele tem um 9.6, que foi até agora a melhor nota do campeonato. e tem também um 7.57, que também está altíssima. O Ian está em segundo, também numa posição muito boa, está passando para o próximo round com um 8.33 e um 6.77. Em terceiro está o Noah, do Havaí. Ele está precisando de um 6,80 para passar para segundo lugar. E em terceiro está o Alex Daniel, que é francês, e ele está em combo agora.
Here we go.
Não, é o Noah Janela, é o Noah.
Yeah, Noah looking for a big score, needs an 8.28. This is possibly the best top two situations we've had for the entire event, and done by the brothers from Brazil, Kyle and Jan Vaj. And they're doing a great job putting on a good show here at Huntington Beach. Kyle has the upper hand with that 9.6 and 7.57. But younger brother Ian is right there with an 8.33 and a 6.77. And going to have some proud mom and dad watching at home as Kyle goes upside down. Just having some fun out there, probably.
O Caio e o Ian, os dois estão numa situação muito boa. Foram praticamente os melhores somatórias de bateria até agora. E mesmo o Ian, que está em segundo, na maioria das baterias do dia hoje, ele estaria em primeiro, provavelmente deixando os competidores em combo. Então o nível está muito alto nessa bateria. Os irmãos estão deixando o Brasil orgulhoso hoje.
And so there's some Portuguese translation from Vinicius here happening in heat number 1 of round 3. And some great stuff from the Brazilian team, man. The brothers are killing it. And I want to give a shout out to all of our folks watching at Turtle Bay Resort, the replay team, Alicia and all the gang there at the guidepost, Amy, Spencer, and Koa doing a great job. We got so much fun things happening at Turtle Bay. New stuff in the lobby for you to check out. I know when you were there last year, there was some renovations going on, some construction going on. Well, now we have it all in place, and it's looking really nice. I really wish you could be there next month, man.
I really wanted to be also
but,
there.
We have the brand new guidepost, which is in addition to our concierge. They're helping our guests find all the great activities to do. Alicia heading up the team of Koa, Spencer, and Amy, like I mentioned. I'm helping out there too. And the replay team doing a great job rebranding Turtle Bay, bringing surfing and stand-up paddleboarding to the front row of Turtle Bay of the featured activities, which wasn't the case in the past. So thank you to all of the new team that's come into Turtle Bay, rebranding, and new food outlets. We got Pa'akai, our farm-to-table fine dining, the North Shore Kula Grill, which is more casual farm-to-table, sticking with that theme. We've got all of the activities to enjoy from air, land, and sea, surfing, stand-up paddleboarding, helicopters, horse rides, off-road segways, kayaks. Bro, we got everything you need at Turtle Bay. So just want to give aloha to the team there as we end heat number 1 of round 3. Exciting heat it was. A 9.6 from Kyle Vaz, the highest score that we've seen of the entire event. And then one of the second highest scores turned in by his brother, Ian Vaz, in yellow. So it's the Vaz Brotherhood advancing on out of round 3 into round 4. And Vinicius, Brazil's got to be excited about that.
For sure, they will be pretty happy. Acabou de acabar aqui essa bateria. O Caio e o Ian passaram em primeiro e segundo, fizeram uma das somatórias mais altas do campeonato. O Caio fez um 9.6, que foi até agora a nota mais alta. E os dois passaram para o próximo round. Ainda tem muito Brasil pela frente aí. Vamos ver até a final como é que a gente vai.
All right. Mahalo, Vinicius. Thank you so much for joining us. And I think you brought some Brazilian good luck for the brothers.
Yeah, I think so.
And
continua todo mundo de olho aí na cobertura ao vivo aqui do Stand-Up World Tour. Valeu.
All right. Thank you for that, Vinicius. Mahalo. And great job to Kyle and Jan. Maybe we can get a tag team interview with the two of the brothers who put up the highest heat totals in the contest so far, or very close to it. And it's Been a great show for heat number 1. Standing by to start heat number 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heat 2 underway. Heat number 3, check in. Cody Kerbox, Nainoa David, Felipe Gaspar, and Anthony Maltese, please check in. And right now I'm joined by Joe Carberry of Stand Up Magazine, and good to have you with us, Joe.
Thank you, Rocky. I think this is where we saw each other last time. I think it was
Yeah,
a year ago. Yeah,
it was a year, man. That's been a long time.
SUP Magazine, yeah. So go grab your magazines over there at septthemag.com tent. And, yeah, it was nice hearing the easy roll of Portuguese off the tongue there. That was a good way to entertain during that heat.
Right.
The Voss brothers, man, so fun to watch. Kaio just the highest score of the day, right?
Yeah, of the event, 9.6, a near perfect 10. Right now we got Felipe Hernandez in the red from Mexico. We got Poinaiki Rioja in the white from Tahiti. Daniel Hughes, local boy from right here at Huntington Beach in the blue. And Dylan Frick from South Africa. So we got all corners represented, and especially right here at Huntington Beach. Daniel Hughes, excited to be in this competition. You heard him talking the last couple of days. He's been training, working hard at the hotel, hitting the beach right after his shift, practicing, working on his technique, and excited to see what he can do here against some pretty formidable competitors.
For sure, Daniel Hughes, working man's surfer right now.
Yeah.
So and Poinaiki, that's the one I love this heat. So fun to be here to watch this as the conditions is cleaned up. Yellow, good little wraparound. Is that Dylan Frick? Is that right? From
the Republic of South Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah.
Right
so
on.
he's one of our Zaffa competitors here. Along with Justin Bing and Thomas King, who we'll see a little bit later.
Nice little setup the Waterman League has going here for us. A little better than last year. We had the sun in our eyes, trying to look out through the surf.
Yeah.
Now they have it all set up on screen, so we're seeing what you're seeing at home. Dylan ends his wave there in the shore break a little bit, but good first wave for Dylan Frick out of South Africa. Funny how today's been so crazy to watch these conditions change all at once. Early in the morning we had like a windstorm here right out of the west. And I guess that usually that doesn't dissipate during the day, but it has gotten hot outside. We've kept our size. There's a lot of, it's gotten almost peaky, and like these guys are having to make choices on which wave is going to hold up through the whole, and have a whole section all the way to the inside. And then as we have red taking off here, is that Nike? No.
Yeah, Poinaiki and Daniel Hughes splitting the peak. One going left.
Yeah.
One going right. That was red. Felipe Hernandez, correct.
So what's the call there, Rocky? What are we going to get?
It's hard to tell on the screen because we did not get the entire frame of the wave in there. So it's initially
Felipe kind of threw his hands up like it was a predominant.
Yeah, he's trying to sell the right-hander, but I mean Daniel obviously was able to go left as well, and it's a peak situation here at Huntington. Mm-hmm. And the one thing I was going to speak of when you were talking about the strategies and how you have to be on the right waves, you also have to be looking at the right and the left, because Huntington, the right can pop up, the left can pop up. You're dropping in, still making a decision whether you're going to go left or right. So that being said, Huntington being a peak situation, I have to say that there probably could have been a right, there could have been a left. Which one was better is going to be up to the wide view of the judges of what they can see.
That looked almost like that left was the section there. I don't know.
From our point of focusing in on the peak, but you have to remember the judges are looking at the live action with the wide spectrum of the entire break, and they'll be looking down the line. Yeah,
that takes the whole ride away, right? That
negates
it. Yeah. So you're gonna have to, when here, it almost takes 10 minutes for these guys to get out into the lineup again. So that means you need to get out 3 times. They're trying to get one good wave and then a backup score, and then you take a interference in there. That's a tough one to come back from. So
so we'll see how that shakes out with our judges. I'm sure deliberating at the moment. There was no contact between the surfers, so that was a good thing. They did cross, but it was, a matter of both being in a position to get the opposite riding of the peak, and you just have to be a little bit more cautious out there, a little bit more communicative with your competitors.
Courtesy in the lineup.
Courtesy as well. But, you got to be aggressive, too.
Yeah, that's hard in a competitive situation. Is Poinaiki. I love watching this kid ride.
Yeah, he's so good.
Good wrap on that first one. Good second hit as well. Now he's going to kind of fade back and see if this thing will reform.
And it was actually last year that Poi Nike was kind of involved in some shaky takeoff situations that ended up being his demise. So being smart, staying away from everybody, and just doing his own thing.
And he's got a nice reform in here. Really good reform.
So Poi Nike Raioja from Tahiti, Yorana, he's here at Huntington Beach putting on a great show. We have a quick heat recap for you watching on watermanleague.com of that last heat of the show put on by the Voss brothers. Here's Ian with a beautiful gliding lip floater off the top. Foam climb to follow. Kyle with a beautiful backhand slash with a finishing move on the shore break. And then that one right there just threw the tail out of the lip. Blew it up, Joe. And we're going to take you live on the beach. Zane Schweitzer standing by with that dynamic duo, the brother combo of Kyle and Ian Vaj.
All right, yeah, boys, you guys dominated out here. I love the brotherly love from you two. You guys always supporting each other with the Brazil team. We've seen some of the highest heat scores get thrown down from rider in red, Kyle Vaz right here. Kyle, how was it for you out there? You had fun?
Yeah, man, I got really fun. Actually, in the beginning of the heats, I didn't find myself for the first like 8 minutes. I was kind of nervous out there. But then a little wave came, like A-frame. I didn't know which way to go. And I went left, and my backhand, I think, is better than my forehand. And it worked. But came another set after, and I did some good turns, too. I'm excited. Ian got some really good waves, too, so yeah, really happy.
Yeah, right on, Kyle. You killed it. And Ian, man, you two, you guys are definitely, leading Brazil's youth for stand-up paddling. You guys killed it in that last heat. The brothers advancing on. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, thanks, and I feel great. The waves are like better than the morning. It's just getting better. And I'm super stoked to go with Kyle and made it to, I think it's the first time we made it together in the stand-up world tour in a heat of 4. And yeah, I'm super stoked.
Yeah, boys, right on. Well, thanks for watching all the action, guys, from all over the world. I'm sure you guys are watching these boys from Brazil. Mahalo. Stay tuned for all the action. All right.
Yeah, right on, Zane. And congratulations to Kyle and Jan, the Voss brothers. I'm sure making their family and Brazil as a whole very proud. And I got Joe Carberry here from Sept the Mag. And just to give you a quick update on what's going on, we got a single score coming in for Dylan Frick, a 317. Still waiting for the last score of Poi Nike. Looks like it was going to still standing by for a call or no call between red and blue at the beginning of the heat. Felipe Hernandez and Daniel Hughes getting a little close. No contact, but just a little bit close.
Yeah, that's what made that 9.3 from Kaio so incredible, really impressive today, because those 9.3 waves aren't just like floating out there in the lineup, they're like really making it. It's all about decision making and the section, and if it's going to reform. Those guys have a lot going on in these shifty conditions.
Yeah, for sure. Here's Felipe. Wow, smacking the lip, and it smacks right back, and not able to hold on.
A lot of those finishing moves kind of blow these guys up. Have you guys seen that today? Yeah.
Hey, what's new at Sept the Mag? What are you featuring this issue?
Yeah, new fall issues over in the septthemag.com tent. Go grab it. We have a feature on Izzy, from a photo feature from Greg Panas. Greg's actually running around out here.
Right on.
A Florida photographer. I hung out with Izzy. An awesome piece. And then I did a piece on Kai Lenny, so it's good. Took a little angle on it, and we have a feature on him, and a feature online right now from Tom Survey, where he actually kind of talks about Kai's impact, as we have a rider in yellow taking off here.
Oh, just a quick up and down.
Nope, yep. So then, and then we also did this 60-mile downwind overnight trip on the Oregon coast for the issue. We have a video series to go with that too. So
cool.
We're activating in print and online at the same time, kind of our philosophy. So things are good. Yeah.
You got to cover both angles. That's the new face of technology is moving more towards the online periodicals, but you also love to have that print.
Oh, man.
There's nothing beats a nice, good, solid,
being on an
thick
airplane
magazine.
with a magazine.
Yeah.
Just hanging out after a hard surf, you don't want to rest your eyes. I mean, I'm on the computer so much with work, it's just like, gosh, it's nice to have the print. As Dylan Frick gets a little slash there, waiting for the reform here, see how this treats him inside. He's going to try to work this baby a little bit more, get a little more as he fades back. Is this thing going to reform for him? I don't know. Looks like he's going to try to make it happen. So here's where they get this reform, and then they have a finishing move that either blows them up or they land and can give them a good score. So what's he going to do with this thing? That thing didn't
little
quite
floater.
Yeah, didn't quite provide the big score though that he was probably looking for. So yeah, anyway, just trying to help the stand-up world tour, do their thing. We sponsor them, and they do a great job. Tristan has really had a good year. I'm really impressed with the production value of the webcast. How it's so crisp,
And the places that they've been
for sure
have been all corners of the world have been tapped into.
Huge response in Europe from him,
Yeah.
I mean, Zane won the whole World Cup. He's our on into the field reporter today.
Yeah.
Which is great.
And we're looking at white. This is Poinaiki Rioja, who is checking in on this wave. He still has a score to fill in. His first wave was pretty excellent. This score kind of filling in quite the same. So Poinaiki is currently in third, but we're waiting for his first score to drop and also his second score. And those are going to be two really good ones that'll probably put him out in front. We do have to let the competitors know that there has been an interference. Red interference on blue. So red, you have an interference. That was a call of red on blue. And only thing I can say, Joe, is that the right did look like that it closed out.
Yeah, it did.
And the left had that shoulder. And Daniel was still even to get
and he hit it too.
Still able to get a maneuver in. So further proving the point that the left was the better choice on that particular wave, and hence the call, red on blue.
And on cue.
Here's Daniel Hughes slashing that first cutty right there, throwing a lot of power into that board, and then finishing with a nice functional re-entry.
Can you get that reform as it comes back in? So you're almost right in the left, and then you were in the right on the reform. So let's see if this thing will set up for him. No, that thing's going to dissipate. He's going to get out there and get back in the lineup. Here's where you can absolutely get blown up, though. These guys trying to get out through the channel right next to the pier. A lot of the guys have been going all the way to the north side of the pier because there's a little bit more of a distinguished channel. This side you can get, if you get a set coming through, just blows them up all over the place. As we see Daniel getting a good view of him getting out through the lineup here, trying to get back in position. It's funny, 20-minute heat, it just flies by.
It goes by so fast.
So as we looking for the view from the outside, I think these guys are shifting around here.
Just want to update you on the scores. Poinaiki Rioja, white, your first score a 7.33. Your second score a 6.33. You are out in first place. Dylan Frick, in yellow, you're in second with a 5.6 and a 3.17. Felipe Hernandez currently in third, and Daniel Hughes in fourth. We're waiting for some scores to fill in for Daniel Hughes in blue. His last score still yet to come in, but it's Poinaiki in the white out in the lead. Here's Felipe Hernandez.
Good first turn. That might be his only turn. Oh, I can't finish that off. That's a tough one for Felipe Hernandez. I'm sure it's in his head a little bit after that interference call, which is just such a tough break when you only get 3 waves, and you have to paddle back out for 10 minutes. So that really has to do something to your mindset. So now it's kind of, we were waiting for a score still from Daniel Hughes, it looks like. Poinaiki is still our leader. We have a score coming through. What do we have here for Felipe has been dropped down to fourth. Dylan Frick still in second, so we're taking the top 2 out of these heats. A lot of heat left, though. What do we got, 10 minutes left here?
We've got about 6:30, which is enough time for these guys to get back out and get a couple more. At the moment, Daniel Hughes is in third. Blue needs a 4.18. Blue, you need a 4.18. Blue needs a 4.18 to go to second. Felipe Hernandez, you need a 4.71. Probably a little bit more because your second score will be cut in half due to the interference. And I got my
trusty calculator there.
Calculator here turns anybody into a mathematician. Handy technology nowadays.
Instant score. A little bit of a paddle battle out here with Dylan and Frick.
We're gonna wait for Felipe's last score to drop just to make sure we get his appropriate backup score filtered in and added in and give him a realistic scenario of what he would need to get to second place. Last score for Daniel Hughes was a 4.6. He needs a 4.18 now to go to second. Dylan Frick's last score of 5.6 keeps him in second place for the moment. Still waiting for some scores to drop in. Here's Felipe Hernandez attacking.
He's
and
letting it
cannot
all
complete.
hang on that first turn, and it hasn't really rewarded him for it either. The last two has just blown him up. So that's the strategy there. Do you want to kind of race through that section and wait to hit it, or just go for that most critical turn you can? And as we've seen with Felipe the last couple of times, it hasn't really panned out.
Yeah, he's like you said, man, letting it all hang out and going for broke.
Kind of have to.
Which is kind of what you have to do when you're in fourth place and you need a big score. Yeah, and you only got less than 5 minutes. You kind of got to take those opportunities, try to capitalize. I mean, and his wave selection also not the greatest because he's got that big closeout section.
And he's got a big interference call hanging on him, weighing him down. Looks like Daniel Hughes was taking a look at that left. He's loving those lefts into the pier. So there's a little bit of shifting going on out there. There's a lot of. It's hard right now to find a defined, takeoff spot. As the conditions have the waves shifting around. There's a few closeouts. There's a rights. There's lefts. You can start left and actually reform and go right. So
and vice versa. So there's definitely it's a head on a swivel type of surf game out here.
Very contestable. We'll take it though.
We need non-competitor to move out of the area. Non-competitor. Please move out of the area, coming from the head judge. Here is yellow. Dylan Frick currently in second, getting caught behind the whitewater there. Nothing on the outside, and he bails out, thinking he can get something better in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Meanwhile, the attention is on blue. Daniel Hughes only needs a 4.18 to go to second.
Hometown hero, he's just chomping at the bit.
And he got an opening there because Dylan Frick caught that wave, and he's now on the inside. So that leaves Daniel Hughes on the outside all by himself because here's the heat leader, Poinaiki, going up huge at that first section.
That critical turn paid off for him right there. See, he was able to land that big first turn and not blow up. And then he keeps it. Now he's going to do the Huntington hop and try to get it on the inside. Wave doesn't do it for him.
He's just going to solidify his first place position. And like we said, more importantly for Daniel Hughes, out there in the blue. And red still has a chance too.
Nice looking
He's
wave
got
here.
a couple of small scores.
See if he waits to try to get through the section, set it up a little bit better.
Felipe Hernandez.
Get the cut back. Good wrap here back into the whitewater. Now see the section is going to hit for him, but wave selection again. See, that's a hard one to call though. He's getting desperate. He wants to get in there, and that section's not reformed to give him anything.
Looked like he needed to just step on the tail quite a bit more for that last re-entry because he kind of hit it in the middle of the whitewater. You want to get up and over to really try to capitalize. Daniel Hughes desperately searching for a 4.18. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 2:20 remaining.
Here we go. Here's an opportunity for him. Is he going to go left here on this baby, or is he going to look at the right? It's a snap to start it off. Kind of going for the reform. Fades it a little bit on his backhand. See, look at this. You got to really hug that, do that Huntington hop to kind of get into this reform.
Yeah, he's trying to milk it for all it's worth. Nice turn there. Good paddle transitions.
What do you think? Is that? I don't know if that's a 4.18.
We'll leave it to the wise men upstairs. He had solid maneuvers as far as fitting them in there, completing the turns. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Daniel looking at his watch, deciding that was all he could do there.
The math doesn't work out for the 6 minute paddle back out.
Right. So he's going to call it a heat and just wait for the results. Daniel Hughes in the blue, local Huntington Beach boy, gave it a good effort. We'll wait to see. But
long walk right back up the beach. His future is in somebody else's hands now.
As is the case many times when you're surfing in competition. Well, according to some scores dropping in, he gets it from one and doesn't get it from another. It's going to be the third judge that's the deciding factor.
Did not get it, I don't think.
And the score coming in at a 4.13. He needed a 4.18. He got a 4.13. So 0 points, like 0.05 of a point from getting that score. Valiant effort for Daniel Hughes. But with 35 seconds, looks like it's going to be Poinaiki Raioha and Dylan Frick advancing on out of this round 3 into round 4. And it was literally, that score, that wave was pretty much right on the bubble.
It was, I'm trying to.
It wasn't anything really radical.
No.
It wasn't anything, but it was very well served for the situation.
He had a good first turn, and then he had to kind of fight that reform, and then he got that good second turn on the inside. In my head, I'm trying to compare it to Dylan Fricks. Yeah, I think he had a similar score in there, and I think he had a couple more good turns there, and that's what that kind of won it for him. Is Poi Nike taking off on the left here. He's just icing on the cake, baby.
Yep. Victory lap there for Poi Nike Rioja from Tahiti in first. And finishing in second from South Africa, Dylan Frick. Valiant effort from Daniel Hughes from right here at Huntington Beach in third. And Felipe Hernandez suffered an interference, finishes in fourth place. On to round number 3, heat number 3, counting down in 5, 4, 3. Stand by. We're standing by.
The judges are letting us know what's up. It's okay. A little help from above. We Rocky and I are here. So we're sitting below the judges, so we get the full chatter box above us to kind of give us hints on what's going on.
Well, Poi Nike just had an 8.77 score drop in, and that's one of the best scores that we've seen of the competition so far. Poi Nike running away with this one, comboing everybody. 8.77 and a 7.33 to combo the field in the white jersey. And surviving in the yellow was Dylan Frick. And he'll be on to round number 4 with a 5.6 and a 3.17. Daniel Hughes just came up 0.05 of a point short. Needed a 4.18 and got a 4.13. Actually came just a couple squiggly lines short. To draw an 8 out of a 3 is only needed another little backwards 3, so he was nearly there. As we see a big wave on the outside.
So is that our heat start, I think?
That was yellow, Anthony Maltese. So Cody Kerbox, Nainoa David, Felipe Gaspar, and Anthony Maltese is in the water here in heat number 3. And heat number 4, please check in. Thomas King, Ben Roediger, Sean Pointer, and Bo Nixon. Please check in. Thomas King, Ben Roediger, Sean Pointer, and Bo Nixon. Please check in.
Good first hit there. That's Philippe Gaspar taking the right there on his backhand. Good job, Philippe, to start it off with. Plenty of contestable serve coming in. Looking over my shoulder. A lot of these guys are taking off on the white wire, though. It's hard peak, man. It's real shifty today and all over the place. These guys are doing a good job trying to get lined up. We're going to get the view back out in the lineup here shortly. Again, we have Cody Kerbox in red, Nainoa David in white, Philippe Gaspar in blue, and Anthony Maltese in yellow. Help me out here if I misenunciate these. It shows a worldwide contingent here at the Stand Up World Tour from Huntington Beach, the Huntington Beach Pro and Grand Slam. We're going to work through the surf events today all the way through round 4, I believe, for the men. And I'm waiting on word for the quarterfinals and the women. But then Saturday and Sunday, we have our race events. So big week here for the Stand Up World Tour and the Waterman League, Stand Up World Series as well. So a lot going on. If you're out there on the beach, come down, get cozy with us. Check it out. Conditions have vastly improved. We'll take this any day of the week. This is very contestable surf. And if you're watching at home, well, hopefully we can distract you from the office a little bit. I see Cody Kerbox trying to get over the sets there to get back out in position. Again, we have Cody Kerbox in red, Nainoa David in white. Who's that? That was yellow that just took off. Anthony Maltese. Closeout sets, though. We haven't seen anything kind of shape up and take form for these guys. Everybody's kind of taking their time to get warmed up here. Here's Cody taking off. It looks like a right. Going to try to pump through that first section. Good closeout hit, but he's not going to be able to land that. That was a risky move. Talk to me, Christian. Okay. They're letting me know upstairs we're going to have a quick recap, which is great. These guys are on the ball here with their production here. Boom. Daniel Hughes, who got knocked out this last round, left here. This was a good wave. This is a good way to start the heat off. This is one of his first scores of the day. Dylan Frick here on the right. He really had that thing dialed, man. He wasn't trying to like do too much in that first turn, but of course, Poi Nike dominated things, Rocky, in that last heat.
Yeah, he has one of the highest heat totals with that 8.77 and a 7-point-something to start off that heat, and he was throwing away at 6.77, and that's when you know you're doing great. We got Tristan Boxford standing by with Poi Nike. We'll see if we get some parlez-vous français going on down there.
Thanks, Rocky. We'll try get some parlez-vous français going here. I am standing here with the star of the future, Poi Nike Raihoha. Incredible talent from the islands of Tahiti. I'll continue in French from here. Poi Nike, alors, c'était comment cette série?
Les vagues, elles étaient bien. Et j'ai réussi à m'exprimer en faisant de gros manèges. Et je suis très content. Je voudrais envoyer le bonjour à Tahiti. Karana.
Super, Poi Nike. Alors, les conditions, ça te va et t'es prêt pour la prochaine série?
Oui, je suis prêt.
Ok, Poi Nike. Bien joué et à la prochaine.
Okay, and we're also going to grab Dylan Frick, who's right there, Tristan, and have a word from our South African competitor who's, I believe, competing in this Huntington Beach Pro for the first time and finds himself into round number 4 after a long battle through the first few rounds. And Dylan Frick, all the way from South Africa, doing a great job getting second place in that heat. And it was not an easy heat. I mean, we had Daniel Hughes nipping at his heels and also had Felipe Hernandez cracking some lips out there. So Dylan and Tristan, take it away. Well, we're going to stand by until they get their mic up and running. But some action in the water right now. We got Felipe Gaspar with a 5.67.
A lot of people to coordinate. That's what we're doing here. We're coordinating people. There's the Waterman boss. Take it away, Tristan.
So, Dylan, you've obviously had a great summer over in Europe, predominantly paddling, not much surfing. You went home, had a bit of time to surf. Wow, is it paying off? How has it been out here so far for you in Huntington Beach?
Well, it definitely helped me a little bit training back home. This is just a really long paddle, and I haven't paddled in quite a while, so I'm pretty tired now.
So are you ready to take on the next challenges to come here?
Yeah, guess so.
Classic, Dylan, and it certainly seems like we've had a resurgence of South Africans. A few years ago, Chris Burdish, obviously big wave legend, was joining us on the World Tour. Now we have a big resurgence this time. We had Thomas King winning the trials, Justin being second, and now yourself doing so well. What's going on in South Africa?
Well, there's definitely some new guys coming up, and hopefully next year there'll be some more guys on tour.
Awesome, Dylan. I should also mention, actually, Taryn Kite is from New Zealand, but she's with the South African crew. She's South African. Oh, my apologies. I've got it wrong again. So it's great to have Taryn Kite obviously representing in the women's fleet also. Congratulations, Dylan. We'll see you in more action shortly.
Thanks.
All right, thanks, Tristan, and congratulations, Dylan. And you're right, Tristan, we got quite the South African contingency with Justin Bing bowing out, however, in the Ripper Charge, but Thomas King still going. Taryn Kite, she's in the quarterfinal for the Wahine, so she's going to be coming up against Candace Appleby in that quarterfinal number 2. And, of course, Dylan Frick advancing to round 4 here on the men's side. So exciting stuff from the Zaffas here on the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour.
Yeah, talented watermen out of South Africa. They've got tons of great downwind conditions as well. So perfectly situated on the earth to get the best of all water conditions over there. So I saw some Corban riders out earlier. We've got all sorts of, good South African watermen here representing the Stand Up World Tour's Huntington Beach Pro. But in the water right now, looks like Philippe Gaspar is leading the way, followed by Anthony Maltese, Nainoa David, and Cody Kerbox. They're all still kind of getting warmed up here, looking for waves, just kind of getting scores on the board, Rocky.
Yeah, early on, 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Not the scores we've seen from the last couple heats, but definitely a 5.67 for Felipe Gaspar is enough for him to be out in front. Anthony Maltese just a 3.27 and 0.63 backup score. Nainoa David, 3.17 with a 0.43 backup score. And Cody Kerbox, 2.17 high score with a 0.53 backup. So these guys really need to get going and do a bit better job of picking better waves and surfing.
The ocean needs to get going. For
yeah,
him.
that too.
Give him some conditions here. Let's get some. I see this left coming in over here to the south of us. Here we go.
This is White. Nainoa David.
He's going to kind of play with this reform again. Good wrapping cut back there. Is he going to get a big hit here? He's looking for it. Yep. This is one of the best waves we've seen so far, even though that's not saying a lot. He's going to reform it into the left. Looking for the last kind of closing hit here. There's going to be a lot of energy on the inside here. If he lands this will be a good wave score for him. Nice job.
Wow.
Good work. Way to finish that off. Nainoa David. Of course, Blue up and riding.
Felipe Gaspar from Brazil carving back into the whitewater. On the outside, it was Anthony Maltese briefly, but Felipe finishing strong on the inside, looking for more open face, and will not find any open face, but does get some maneuvers in there to complete his second scoring ride. Stand by for the last score of White, Nainoa David, and also last of Blue, Felipe Gaspar.
Two good scores. I think Nainoa's going to have a good score here on that last wave. Had a really good finishing turn. As we see Cody Kerbox fighting his way up through the lineup. That's what you're battling out there up against the pier, right there. You can take a wave all the way in, and then to try, or even just to commit halfway to one, and you don't even get in, you kick out.
Yep.
You're dealing with a set behind you. A lot of these guys, like we've talked about, have chosen to go north of the pier.
Yeah.
That would be to Cody's right, as he's going to take off here on a peak. No, he's just going to get
he
over.
was thinking about it. That section coming on, though. Closeout wave.
Yeah, so a lot of these athletes, again, they're using that the north side of the pier to get out, the clearer channel. Cody was just fought right back out south of it, though, and he took a couple on the head, but he looks like he's set up now in position for the right.
Yeah, he wants those fierce right-handers where he can really use his leverage to lean into some nice turns. We need Bo Nixon to check in. Bo Nixon, check in for heat number 4. Bo Nixon, check in.
Love that view right there, guys. Look at everybody up on the pier kind of checking out. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Well, that's Cody Kerbox. He's from Maui. He loves to surf Hukipa. This is a right-hander. That's why he's waiting on it.
Yeah, he wants to exercise his forehand. Although he did have a pretty good ride yesterday on the left during his heat that got him the first-place finish on his backhand. So well capable.
Oh, yeah.
Going front side or backside, but he's right now kind of preferring his forehand and kind of paddling around in circles. The boards are so small that they're riding these days that you can't stand still. You have to keep the board moving so you can stay afloat and stay standing. Of course, standing up is part of the rule book, and being able to stand up while you paddle out, being able to stand up while you wait for waves is written into the rule books, and we already had somebody suffer an interference for not standing appropriately while out there waiting for a wave. So
yeah, that's tough too. You saw a lot of guys actually prone paddling on their boards, trying to get out through that fierce shore break.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Cody's part of a really big Maui contingent here, as we see our heat scores coming up here.
Yeah, some of our best heat totals that we've seen of today have been from Kyle Vaj, Poi Nike Rioja, who we just saw, Jan Vaj, Noah Janela, who did not advance, still had one of the best heat totals. Shows you how competitive that heat was. As Cody Kerbox slashing in the open face, rebounding, throwing some tail off the whitewater, and rode along for a while. And we'll see what the judges think about that as we see White.
Nainoa David, good backhand turn there. He's going to get another one right here too.
Another Tahitian competitor.
Here's where the game starts, where you start fading in and waiting for the reform.
And he didn't quite get the reform he was looking for there, but got the outside maneuver. So the judge is really rewarding the critical turns on the outside. And if you can get those done, you're in good shape. And if you make it to the inside and you get another section to bash and it's just bonus points, well, that's a little bit of a cherry on top. But you want to get those outside waves with those outside turns done in the critical part of the wave early. Here's yellow, Anthony Maltese, surfing his way all the way from the trials into round 3.
He's surfing really well.
Wow, look at that turn.
Anthony's out of San Clemente, California, I believe.
Yep.
He's on a Riviera board, it looks like, custom. See, you talked about those small boards. The reason they're able to why they use such small boards is for those critical maneuvers we talked about that are so important. Anthony's waiting for the reform, kind of get a nice little floater there to finish his wave. I think that's going to be it for him. Anthony loves to sneak out at Cottons, at Trestles. I see him out there once in a while, taking that left out there all the way into the reform, little inside barrel. Good job there by Anthony Maltese. There's a good view of the World Tour set up here at Huntington Beach. The Waterman's League's Huntington Beach Pro. Really nice setup today. Beautiful weather. It's been so hot here in Southern California. We've actually have a nice little sea breeze now where it's kind of cooling off so people can actually sit around comfortably instead of sweating and watching the event. So great day.
Last couple of days, no clouds in the sky. At least today we got a few to keep us cool. And Felipe Gaspar gets a second score of a 4.0 as you see the sets rolling in here. Beautiful waves at Huntington Beach.
Nobody's shooting the pier on that one.
Not quite. Nainoa David in white gets a 5.83 on his last score. Cody Kerbach's previous score was a 4.5, so Cody climbs out of 4th into 3rd, but we're waiting for the last score of Anthony Maltese, who rode that wave from outside to inside and had maneuvers all the way through.
Really nice right-hand wave there for Anthony.
And the score comes in. It's a 5.17. He's not in 4th, but he's only in 3rd. He wants to get to 2nd or to 1st. As we see blue, Felipe Gaspar. And Felipe going for the pier shot.
Nice. See, now he's going to use the north side of the pier where the channel is a little more defined and he can get out there without getting pummeled. So
yeah, that's been the chosen path for quite a few of our athletes today, including some of our more local contingency from right here in California. They've kind of gave that away. It's hard not to. I mean, you're just going to follow the guy, right? That's from here.
No priority today, right, Rocky?
No priority, just peak situation, lefts and rights available. And we do have some special guests on the beach joining us here. Jake and Angie are here to update us on what's happening this weekend. Jake and Angie, how you guys feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Got in yesterday, straight from Sydney, Australia. So, no, we've got a bit of jet lag, but we're getting ready for this race this weekend.
Angie, how's California treating you so far?
Really nice. The weather's really nice today, so it's nice and warm. The guys have got waves for the surfing, and just looking forward to this weekend.
So, Jake, you're currently number 4, I believe, in the Stand-Up Paddle World Series, our racing portion of the World Tour. And you actually took out the win here last year at Huntington Beach. Tell us about this place and how it was for you last year and what you're looking to do this year.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to this event this year. And, you know, last year had a great result. So this is more of my style, the surf here at Huntington, a bit of a shore break. So looking forward to it.
And on Saturday we have the short course racing, Angie, and on Sunday we have the long course racing. Which do you prefer?
I like both, to be honest. The waves would be really good. It's what I train in at home. So to have the sprints in the waves is cool, and then the long distance, hopefully it's not too windy, so we don't have to go upwind too far. Yeah, just looking forward to it. It's going to be good.
Cool. Well, you guys are here in California now. You've made it for the Stand-Up Paddle World Series. We have the short course sprint racing on Saturday, the long distance racing on Sunday, in and out through the surf. It's going to be exciting. Looking forward to both of you performing and doing well. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right back into action again, and Anthony Maltese on a nice left there. Good turn as we came back to the live action. Is he going to shoot the beer too and get over there on the north side? See if this is becoming a trend. Looks like he might. Yep, going to get over there, get back up. See that technique? That's good strategy right there. Get out in the lineup, get as many waves as you can. Who we have up here? Red is on. Cody Kerbach's taking a left. Almost loses it there, but stays with it. Now he's going to stay with the reform and see if he can do the Huntington hop inside to get a critical turn. See how Cody works this.
Yeah, working that midsection, waiting for that reform on the inside, going for the whitewash 360, but not going to be a nice finishing move for Cody, but he had some nice moves on the outside. As we see Nainoa David finishing
I think
on the inside as well.
We're going to get a replay of that of Nainoa's wave. I think we missed some hot action there, Rocky.
1 minute, 45 seconds, 1:45 remaining.
So here we have the heat kind of winding down. I know that Philippe Gaspar, he's got a slight lead over Nainoa David. So I know we're going to wait to see what Nainoa's scores came in at. The position did not change. It looks like Philippe is going to hold his position. He's going to take one more wave here. It looks like a left. Good looking left for Philippe Gaspar. Good turn there. Stays with it. Good wrapping cutback right in the pocket. Gets back into the white there. See if it reforms. Shooting the pier is becoming popular, Rocky.
Yeah, why not? You know, you're riding a left all the way up to it, and the better place to paddle out is on the other side. You called it earlier. You know, it's a perfect ending of a wave to end up on the other side and have that easier paddle back out. By all means, not easy.
Hey, Laird did it, right?
In this, yeah, not easy in these conditions, but at least a little bit easier over on the north side of the Huntington Beach Pier.
Although Nainoa is going to try to fight right back out through the lineup here. Let's see how this works. You can kind of see the blue got right back in there in perfect position.
Yep.
Philippe Gaspar, and he's leading this heat too. So Nainoa's taking a risk to paddle straight through the lineup. Let's see what it does to him. It's not working.
15 seconds. 15 seconds remaining. Closing moments of the heat. Felipe Gaspar in first. Nainoa David in second.
And that's it.
And there's the end of the heat. Stand by. We got some scores still coming through. But currently, we've got Felipe out in front. Nainoa David in second. Anthony Maltese in third. Cody Kerbox in fourth. But we're waiting for a score for Cody Kerbox as well. Needs a 4.51. Waiting for a score from Anthony Maltese as well. Needs a 3.84. So we're standing by and letting the judges get these scores in. They're very, very important scores.
Tight.
This is to go to round number 4, unprecedented round 4. Well, it will be single elimination from there on out with quarterfinals to follow that. So it is still very, very tight between first, second, third, and fourth. Between all of them, it's super tight. So we're going to stand by. Ask heat number 3 to stand by. Heat number 4, I'm sorry, to stand by. Do not catch waves. Heat 4, please stand by.
These judges are taking their time, as they should. This is a lot of decision-making going on. There was a lot going on, a lot of exchanges going on at the end of that heat.
Yep, and it was down to the wire because we had Felipe riding a wave to the end. We had Cody with a final score. Anthony Maltese had a final score. This is Joe Carberry. I'm Rocky Cannon. Joe at Sept Mag. And we got the brand new Sept Mags down here at the Sept Mag tent.
Yeah, pick them up. SeptMag.com tent right now. Yeah, beautiful day. This is work, right?
Yeah, this is
work. Yeah.
I got my pen. I got my paper.
Got the mic.
I got the computer. I'm in the office.
The conditions are cleaning up. So yeah, we still waiting on these scores. The judges are taking their time on this baby. I mean, this is key.
Yeah.
Either you win or go home here. We get them here. Nope, still waiting. We're going to give them to you as soon as we can. We see Anthony Maltese and Cody Kerbox talking there down on the beach.
We can tell you that the last score of Nainoa David was a 4.73. That is one of his top 2. So he did a good job of getting one of his top 2 scores at the closing of the heat. That's going to be an important thing to keep track of. Felipe Gaspar currently in second according to the heat sheet right now. His score is still coming through. Anthony Maltese in third, but his score is still coming through. Last score for Anthony Maltese in yellow, a 6.37. That puts him momentarily in the lead. As the scores drop, we are going to continue to update you.
Ooh,
it looks
huge right there.
Like Anthony Maltese with that 6.37 was a good score for him. It was his best wave. He got his 2 best rides, the last two waves of the heat, Joe.
Tense. Right there at the end, it takes a lot to kind of stay with it. Your nerves are working. It's like you're down.
Right.
Boom, stayed with it, found two really nice left. I saw you had one real critical pocket turn that kind of probably turned the judges in his favor.
Yeah, discipline, a major part in being able to keep your composure and perform even at the end of the heat.
And that looks like it's it. It looks like Anthony took first and Philippe finished second. So those guys are going to advance and everybody else has to go home. That is an elimination round for us.
Yep. So it looks like here, like you said, Joe, official results have been put in. Anthony Maltese in first, Felipe Gaspar in second, Nainoa David in third, Cody Kerbox in fourth. Wow, what an exciting finish. Down to the wire. And congratulations to Anthony Maltese taking first place and headed to round 4 along with Felipe Gaspar.
Way to cross the judges' eyes, guys, right at the end of the heat, too, as we're right into another one here. South African rider, it looks like.
Wow.
Rider. Boom, he laid it out there. We're waiting for our heat sheet to change over, guys.
That was Thomas King, the winner of the trials, king of the trials for this year's Huntington Beach Pro, going up and over that lip aggressively. Here's Bant Rodigger. Bant is a Maui boy, riding a little bit of a different board than he had yesterday, and it doesn't get much there.
What do you have? Is this one a little more full, or what?
Yeah, he just got a more conventional nose on that board. The one he had yesterday was more that kind of shovel square nose board. But Bant working on the inside, really ripping hard in the shore break, and throwing a little tail, completing that last turn, and steps off onto the sand, Huntington Beach style.
Good job, Ben. Way to start off that heat. Let's see where he goes. Is he going to run up the north side of the pier? A lot of these guys have been running up, or is he going to go right back through the lineup? This is the choice these guys are making now. The tide's kind of filled in, so I think the channel has opened up a bit. All right, we're back out in the lineup. There's the view from beautiful Huntington Beach, California, Rocky, as we're watching these boys grapple in the lineup. Again, you're going to see a lot of paddle battling going on, a lot of position changes as we have no priority, which means first person back out to the peak gets priority. In this event, it's a person in position. Whoever has the position gets the wave. So that makes for a lot more grappling, a lot more moving around, especially with the shifty conditions we have here today. Has cleaned up, though. We're going to take these. These are very contestable conditions. The free surf to the south has just been awesome.
Yeah, we are going to take these conditions. Like we were talking with Dave Bainey earlier, everybody knows the potential that Huntington has to be, whatever it wants to offer. I mean, you've seen battles go down in knee-high surf, groveling at waist-high Huntington Beach, but we're so thankful to have a swell that we can actually have, really nice waves for these guys to perform on, and girls to get some good scores.
We really want to showcase their abilities, You don't want to, have a world tour event in 2.5 foot slop, So we'll take 5 feet any day of the week, even if it is a little bit all over the place. But it's definitely cleaned up for sure. Yeah,
so
it's fun. Did you enjoy having Dave Bainey on the mic? He's always good to have around.
Oh yeah. Dave's great, and
he's going to be hosting. He'll be hosting our SUP Awards this year again.
All right, we'll see if he's around for some more commentating. Dave Bainey, if you're in the area. But we're going to call up the next heat. Zane Schweitzer, Giovanni Perez, Fisher Grant, and Masa Motohashi check in for heat number 5. Zane, Giovanni, Fisher, and Masa check in for heat number 5. And as we continue to watch action here from heat number 4, we're going to see some recaps from heat number 3. It was a dogfight to the finish. Everybody had a shot, even until the end, including this man, Cody Kerbox, who was off to a great start, had some really nice turns fit in, but could not find the combination to the inside section. And I know David also spent some time at the top of the leaderboard, but found himself
up there a little bit. Looks fast.
Yeah, ended up in 3rd place. It was this Brazilian, Felipe Gaspar, who was able to grasp the lead towards the end, but Anthony Maltese came from behind and attacked those last 2 waves to finish in 1st place. Great job, Anthony. He's actually down on the beach with us right now. We're going to interview Anthony. Anthony, you started off the heat pretty slow, couple of small scores, and then you turned it on right at the end. How did you keep your composure?
The last 2 heats I've done the same thing. I haven't been able to get a wave till like the last 8 minutes. So very happy with my results. I decided to ride a new board, and I felt all right. I wish I would have rode my best wave all the way to the shore, but next time.
Anthony, good to see you. It's Joe Carberry with SUP Magazine. Nice to see you somewhere else besides Cotton's. But
thank you, Joe.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you real quick. Growing up here, you're a local. How often have you competed at Huntington Beach, and how many different faces, how many different looks does Huntington give you? Do you have to be ready for that every time you come out to compete here?
Yeah, it's been different every single time. Sometimes it breaks on the shore. Sometimes it's breaking like this. I was trying to rely on the big lefts, and it worked out well in my favor.
Well, way to keep your composure, Anthony. That was a great heat for you. You really crossed the judges' eyes right there at the end with all that action.
Cool. Thank you, Joe.
All right, Anthony. Well, best of luck to you in the next round. Congratulations, and keep up the good surfing, my friend.
Thank you so much.
All right, Anthony. And we're going to check out a wave that we missed while we were interviewing Anthony, and look at the wave that we missed.
All right, we're back live. That was it. Sean Pointer, we got to look at his first offering. I think I'm going to try to ride you through until we get a little help here. I think Dave Beatty's going to sit down and talk shop with me a bit. But rolling out in the lineup, we have sets all through the free surf area. It looks incredible. As the boys sit out there in the paddle battle, again in yellow, we have Bo Nixon, Byron Rodinger in white, Thomas King in red, and Sean Pointer in blue. Just starting this heat, just feeling each other out a little bit. Yellow taking a look, or was that red? That looked like Thomas King taking a look at that left. That left takes some commitment, so taking a look at big scores, though. It always provides a nice section, though, when it does hold up. It's all about choice out here today, guys. It's choosing the right one, and everything's kind of all over the place. So like we were talking a little bit earlier about the different faces of Huntington Beach. It can be breaking on shore, it can be breaking outside, it can barrel, it can do a lot of different things. Today it's mostly been breaking on the outside and then reforming for a final hit as we see Byron take it off. Rodinger, love watching this kid surf. He actually won the Santa Cruz contest. Big first turn, and he pulls it. Byron Rodinger, great first turn, layback. We'll take that, Byron. Way to hit that. Nice job. As we see Mr. King taking off on the left there. Can't quite get into it, but that was one of the most critical turns of the day there by Byron Rodinger, who I was just trying to say, Dave, had won the Santa Cruz contest, which you were at earlier this year. So Byron Rodinger's had a great season. Kind of slips in and out of the SUP views. I think he does the windsurfing thing too. Multi-sport guy, as we have a few of those athletes out here.
Yeah, no doubt, Joe. Bant, he's a little confusing, man. I've never actually seen him surf backside. He's super good at switch stands. So if he takes off on a right, he's going regular foot. If he takes off on a left, he goes goofy foot. So Bant, very talented.
And I think that's where windsurfing comes in. They switch feet all the time, for different directions. A lot of these guys are riding both ways. I've seen Zane do that too, just because of the windsurfing.
Connor as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, as we see scores dropping, Joe.
Yeah, that's going to be a big score for Brown, I think. But Sean kind of pulled off the
Yeah, as we see a replay of Bant's first wave. Boom. Wow. Just smacking that lip, and you saw him use that paddle to brace.
Most critical turn of the day, for sure, don't you think? That has to be right
Pretty
there.
close to it, man. There's been a lot of good surfing. Bant definitely going for it. Definitely known for that top to bottom surfing. Like you said, watching him surf in Santa Cruz, he was definitely having that strong bottom turn and throwing it straight up in the lip. So
it's funny you should say that about his switch stance. He'd take off regular foot, and then when he wanted to cut back, he'd switch into goofy foot to cut back on his forehand.
I remember that. Yeah, he was showing off for sure. Just mind freaking everybody.
Still waiting for that score to drop for Burnt Rodinger. Sorry, my enunciation is muddled a bit. But we have Sean Pointer still holding down first place at 11.54. Thomas King needs looks like a 6.71 to overtake him. But Burnt Rodinger, what's that gonna? What is that score? What does that feel like to you, Dave?
Well, Bant only needed a 1.91 to make it into second. As we see a couple scores dropping, it's going to be an excellent score.
Whoa, still waiting.
Yeah, still waiting on it, but two judges dropping some big scores. So definitely appreciating that first turn as we see him take off once again. Bant, top to bottom surfing once again, smacks that lip. Tail gets a little free, he's going to hang on.
So talk about this for me, Dave, a little bit. What is the mindset out there on the gamble to take a big, huge, critical first turn if it's going to blow you up and kind of ruin your wave? If you land it, you get a big score. I mean, how is that kind of psychologically? Are you setting yourself up for that? Is that just wave by wave, or does some guys just go, all right, I'm taking a big first turn, I'm going to do it?
Yeah, well, if you notice, the guys winning the heats, they're definitely going for it. The judges definitely reward risk. So if you're able to take that risk and pull it off, you're going to get a big score. And
speaking of, Bernd Rodinger, 8.6 for that big turn that he laid out. So
yeah, Bant and White currently in first place. Bant, got an 8.6 on that last ride. Second place in blue, Sean Pointer. Third place is now Thomas King. Thomas King, looks like you need a 6.71 to get you into that second position. Bo Nixon.
Comboed. Bo is comboed right now. Yeah.
Bo Nixon looking for a wave.
Yeah, the judges definitely reward that risk-taking that these guys are showing with Bernd Rodinger getting an 8.6, highest score of the heat so far. I'm looking for our heat clock. Where are we at here? On the screen, 9:14 left. Good. All right, Yellow looking at this one. Bo Nixon still in the combo situation, it looks like. He needs a good score here to get out of that. Got a little paddle battle on. That's Bo's. That's Bo's, Bernd.
Dude, Bant's got to be careful, man.
He takes off with him a lot, gets caught in, and then you get that interference call, ruins your heat. Was there a lot of that kind of grappling? I know you had a heat earlier this morning.
Yeah, there's been plenty of waves, so there hasn't been too many interference calls. But now that we get into the more heated rounds, you know, they're going to see a lot more jockeying for position. And you see Thomas King throwing it up there twice. Two big maneuvers. Thomas, unfortunately, can't hang on to that second one. But right before that, really good snap on his backhand.
Yeah, I've seen Bernd Rodinger take it off with several people, like kind of like grappling at the start of waves. That can really hurt you. We saw that a couple of heats ago with that tie-up with Daniel Hughes. I think it was it Felipe Hernandez who was tied up there and a little interference call. I think Felipe actually got the interference and kind of ruined his heat. So Bernd Rodinger can have a fantastic heat out here, gets an interference call, and he's out of the advanced positions of first or second. So got to be careful there, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Like in round 3, you know, everybody's just trying to get through. The talent's getting really difficult. So guys are getting a little more aggressive. You know, and the waves are good. They're peaky, so that does called interference on White.
Oh man, that
Bernd
hurts
Rodinger.
so bad. That can just ruin your heat. I think it's.
So here goes Bant, current heat leader.
Let's go, Ben. You need to go big. You had an interference call on that last one.
Smacks the lip. Another excellent turn. You got to be careful, Joe, man. Like, when you're leading the heat like that, you know. Oh, there goes the switch stance. Is he goofy or regular? He sees the left forming up, so he goes goofy.
Now, is that going to get him any extra points to the judges? I mean, is that going to give you a 1/10 of a point or so? Or, you know, what is that going to do to the...
You know what? It's hard to say. I mean, it's definitely hard to do. I can't do that. But I think it's still all about the maneuver, so...
Yeah, so I want to go back to that interference call a little bit, Dave. If you want to talk about this, you were kind of actually made the call there that Bernd Rodinger needed to be a little bit careful. He kind of gets in that paddle battle position, and it cost him there big time. Was that in your mind the whole time when you're out there in the lineup?
Well, as we see Thomas King in red grabbing this left. These lefts starting to be pretty fun heading into that pier. Just gets hung up there, but... Yeah, Joe, you know, it's just kind of having a mindset. You know, he's leading the heat. That wave wasn't a set wave. Bo Nixon looking for his first wave. You know, why even tango with that, you know? Just get out of the way.
That might be youth speaking out there a little bit, though.
Maybe so. But also, guys want to be competitive. And, there is jockeying. There is trying to keep your opponent off certain waves. But
Is that like kind of does that happen because we don't have a priority set out here? Are those things kind of happen when you have a position battle going on more?
yeah, you'll definitely see, interference calls without priority being deemed because you do have to jockey and kind of out-paddle your opponent. As we see scores with just about 5 minutes remaining, Bant still hanging on to first place, I believe.
I don't think he's been penalized for that yet, though.
Okay.
So that is kind of a mirage as we're looking at it right now.
Although he does have the highest wave score of this heat. So he does have that, and then his second score, I believe, will be only judged half the score.
Okay, so that 5.13 turns into like a 2.07 or something like that.
Something like that. So here we go, Bo. Bo just trying to get something going.
Ooh, just not looking too comfortable out there.
Yeah, Bo's just a little bit out of sync. Bo's a veteran on tour. He's ranked in the top 10. Super good surfer. Real powerful. Just out of sync in this lineup at the moment. He's going to get back out there.
You kind of saw that from a lot of competitors today as the conditions have changed so much from start to finish. We had a hurricane winds in the morning at like 6 a.m. here, and then it turned into kind of bumpy conditions, kind of warbly. In your heat, I noticed, was super warbly. And then now the sun's kind of come out, the wind shifted and almost died, so it's getting a bit glassy, so it's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice out there for sure. As I see a couple guys trying to position. Looks like Thomas King is going to take this left. Looks right real quick, but decides to go left. Oh, nice. Smacks that wave. Let's see if he's got more opportunity to get some more points as he cuts back, looking for that reform next to the pier.
Huntington hop. Not going to happen, though.
Yep, and it fades out on him. He's going to make it out, though. Looks like he's got a clear path.
So our scoring tablet has been moved from us for a little bit, but we're going to try to do the best in our heads here. Remember, Bernd Rodinger had that interference call, so there it is. Thanks, guys. On cue. Great. Sean Pointer still holding at 11.454. Thomas King looks like a 6.71 to get into that second position. And Bo's in the combo spot right now, which isn't the best spot to be.
Yeah, and if we do the quick math in our head, fortunately for Bant, with that big score, even if they cut the 5.8 in half, he still is.
He's still going to have a first place.
He's still, maybe second behind Sean. He has that 11.54 total. But fortunately for him, Thomas King hasn't got a real solid backup score yet, and Bo obviously searching for that first score. So,
yeah. So obviously, though, with any heat, anybody who gets a big score could bump him out of that position really easy. We're looking at Thomas King right now or Sean Pointer. They're kind of like catting around out there, pacing, looking for a good wave. So kind of put, Bernd, if he wouldn't have had that interference call, it would have made this a little bit more of an easy walk. But right now, he's kind of sweating, I think, out there.
No doubt, as Bo Nixon starting to get busy towards the end of this heat. Gets a nice little re-entry right there. Bo looking a little frustrated.
Tide's getting a little fatter. You notice those aren't reforming into those nice critical sections.
Yeah, definitely so.
Here's the strategy to get back out. Bo's going to fight right back out through the main lineup, and it's gotten a little bit easier to do as the tide's gotten higher, so these guys can catch it before the section crashes on them. Let's see what happens right here. Good wide view, guys. Right into Sean Pointer's left. Couldn't land that good turn, though.
Sean Pointer
did come out of it. Sean Pointer.
Nice. Oh, no paddle, no problem. Sean Pointer, but no count. So Sean Pointer pulls off that backhand maneuver, loses his paddle somewhere.
So does that next turn doesn't count without the paddle?
Yes, I believe if you drop your paddle and continue to ride the wave and perform maneuvers, they will not count. You must have your paddle. Really? Okay. So we'll have the judges make that call if that landed maneuver counted or not. Not quite sure when Sean did let go of his paddle. But
That's
very
hard
impressive.
One to see. He's all buried in the whitewater.
Yeah, no doubt. Very impressive. That would have hurt my knees. Sean, I know he's known to get a little namaste. I think his yoga might have helped him pull out of that.
Get a little rubbery. Look at this battle out here. That's what I love about I do like this about that. Even just to get positioned, the battling up next to the pier, you know. It's like everybody's putting the grunt stroke in right now to get in position. But it's funny, you know, because like you'll take off, you're thinking it's a right, and then all of a sudden it turns into a left, and then the left will close out, and you're hopping back into a right. So this wave right now is requiring kind of every skill set. You can't go out there with any holes in your game.
Yeah, no doubt. You definitely have to be able to read the wave, make the right decisions, and kind of, you know, calm down. Don't overdo it. Just be patient. And, you know, all these guys definitely have the wave knowledge.
It's fun being able to kind of pick your brain, you know, as a guy who was in this competition early, you know. Did you think this hurricane swell sort of came in kind of weird? It wasn't like a ground swell as we see King taking a look at the wave, but it wasn't a ground swell. So the hurricane swells can kind of come in a little bit more. Like last week we had a hurricane swell. 2 weeks ago, Big Wednesday, came in perfect.
Yeah.
This one came in a little bit weird, you know, a little bit windy, and we had a cross-up northwest swell. So kind of get all sorts of conditions out here as we see King take off and get a big hit there. Does not land it. That won't count.
I believe that is the end of the heat,
That's
Joe.
Heat. All right, we're on it. Sorry about that, guys. That heat snuck up on us, but who do we have out there? What did we end up? I think Bernd Roedinger was able to hold on even with that interference call. Sean Pointer advanced with Bernd Roedinger, and Sean Pointer are moving on, it looks like.
Yeah, so waiting for last couple scores to drop here. See the scenario with Bernd Roedinger with that interference. All right, Joe Carberry, thanks for your help, buddy. Fun hanging out with you.
No worries. Appreciate it, guys. Take it away. I appreciate sitting in. Let me know if you need a break again. So fun to watch these cats.
Joe, thanks.
Yeah, Rocky. Yeah. You guys got a sub if you need help.
Yeah, bring us a mag, too. That'd be cool.
I'll bring it down.
Next time they show us, we'll stick it up on the camera.
I'll bring it down.
Sweetness. We're still on standby for the start of heat number 5. That was heat 4 that just finished. All right, here we go. That's the start of heat number 5. Zane Schweitzer in red, Giovanni Perez in white, Fisher Grant in blue, and Masa Motohashi in yellow. Check in heat number 6. Kieran Grant, Mo Freitas, Leco Salazar, Connor Baxter. Please check in. Kieran, Mo, Leco, and Connor. Check in for heat number 6. And it looks like both Sean Pointer and Bernd Roedinger advanced out of that last heat. Thomas King and Bo Nixon finishing in 3rd and 4th. So even with an interference, Bernd Roedinger able to advance, and Sean Pointer able to advance as well. So we'll see those guys in round 4. Meanwhile, we're watching Zane Schweitzer in red from the island of Maui, Giovanni Perez from Mexico in white, Fisher Grant from Florida in blue, and Masa Motohashi from Japan in yellow. There's Matty Schweitzer watching his brother down there. We're on this side of you, Matty, other left shoulder. There we go.
Hey, and Matty's the latest one to join the club, recently getting married.
Oh, congratulations.
Matty, he is taken. Sorry, ladies.
I see the ring on his finger glistening in the Huntington Beach sun. Right there. So, Matty, making it official. And here you go, Zane Schweitzer. Up and riding, looking right, going left, bashing a lip on his forehand. And another on his forehand. So 2 nice lip bashes for Zane. And staying busy. We just got the Sup the Mag delivery, thanks to Joe Carberry. And a mahalo for sharing some commentating time with us up here as well. And some pretty cool shots already in the first few pages. I can't wait to sit down and check this one out a little bit later. As you see, red, Thomas King gave it a good run, king of the trials, but could not continue past round 3. But a good showing from our South African stand-up paddle brothers and sisters. One sister still going. Taryn Kite will be in the quarterfinals of the ladies. As we saw, just up and riding there was Giovanni Perez in white. Here goes Blue Fisher Grant. Can he get into this? No, will not catch that wave. A little more texture being put on the surface of the ocean right now by the slight onshore breeze. It was really windy and choppy this morning. Then it glassed off, and we're getting some of it back right now. Just a fair bit. Nothing that these guys can't handle and rip upon, however, because they're so highly skilled and talented. Scores coming through. Stand by for first of red, first of white. Here we go. That was just an attempt by the surfer in yellow, Masamoto Hashi. Masa trying to scramble out of that impact zone. Meanwhile, on the outside, White, can he catch this one? Yes, he does. That's Giovanni Perez. Giovanni going left. Backhand slash. Really trying to pump and stay with this wave, knowing that there's more scoring to be had. But once you get close to that pier, it seems like there's a deep spot right there. A lot of guys getting stopped in their tracks.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the set waves are the ones breaking all the way through right there. So those, you see kind of those mid-chip waves aren't quite making it all the way through, as we see Fisher Grant in blue up and riding. Fisher from Florida. Nice little backhand turn. Going to get this left section. Hits it off the top right there. He's going to work inside, hope for that inside section.
On the outside, red, Zane Schweitzer tagging it one time, slashing, throwing a lot of spray on turn number 2. Complete with a roundhouse cutty, good paddle transfers, and staying active on this left-hander. Now weaving his way to the inside. He's known to get this stand-up paddleboard above the lip. And a nice re-entry there, and then a nice carving cutty top turn and dismount for Zane Schweitzer. On the outside, it's yellow. Masamoto Hashi not getting above the lip and gets caught in that section. No completed maneuver for Masa.
Hey, can we get a Zane replay? Zane replay? Wow, Rocky. Zane Schweitzer looking lively and spry, man. He's surfing fast, flinging that tail, and looking amped up, man. Zane's surfing really well. It's really exciting to see him.
Well, we worked that wave all the way from the way outside in the critical part to the very inside to the shoreline where he kicked his board off and was standing in ankle-deep water. So, complete ride. And making the most of it, getting the most out of that wave, was Zane Schweitzer. Standing by for scores. And that last score for Zane, 8.0.
Nice
So
score.
he's got an 8.0 and a 4.5. Zane Schweitzer in red is in the lead. And it could be a battle for second as Giovanni Perez, only a couple scores in the 1 and 2 point range. Fisher Grant going to turn in something in the mid threes. And Masamoto Hashi still yet to score over a point. So everybody else, Zane Schweitzer's on point. Everybody else needs to get on point. And Kai Lenny going out for a warm-up sesh. South end of the beach here. He's coming up in heat number 8. That will be in round 3. So 8 heats here. We're going down to 4 heats for round 4. And then we're going to go to 4 heats of the quarterfinals after that, man-on-man from the quarters into the finals. Should be exciting.
I love the man-on-man, Rocky. It just reminds me of the old OP Pro days.
Yeah.
Out here in Huntington. So it'll be exciting to get into those rounds later on.
There's red and blue making their way back out. That's Zane Schweitzer and Fisher Grant. Somebody just catapulted off their board that was not happy with the wave selection. Zane, you're in first. Red, you're in first. Red, you're in the lead. You have an 8.0 and a 4.5. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you have a 3.6. White, you're in third. White, you need a 1.44 to go to second. White needs a 1.44. Yellow, you're in third. Yellow, you need a 2.81. Yellow needs a 2.81 to go to second. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes. And we have the winner of the last heat. It was a close finish because Ben Roediger had an interference, but it was Sean Pointer coming away with the win. Sean, you got to be feeling pretty good about making it to round 4. It's been kind of a dogfight here in the repecharge in round 3. What was the game plan out there?
Well, I was watching the conditions before going out, just trying to find where the peak is, and you know, it's just kind of shifted all around when I got out there. It's surprisingly, waves just seemed to pick up a little bit, and the playing field got a little bit larger from what I was previously looking at on the beach. So I was just trying to find waves. That was my game plan, and I did luck into a couple on the right there, and I had that final left out the back, but yeah, it was kind of a dogfight. Just trying to find those waves and stay on the board and get up and do the maneuvers and stuff. So I'm happy to make it through, and I'm just want to get one more and get into that man-on-man.
Yeah, and that one wave, you kind of lost your paddle there. What happened? It was a crazy maneuver that you were able to land, but unfortunately probably didn't count because you lost your paddle. How was that one?
Yeah, that was a little roller coaster ride all the way to the end. I went up and banked off of it, and I think just coming down, I'm not sure what it was, if it was just the angle of my body that I had, that I think it was also to the whitewater that bumped me a little forward, and I'm not really sure. It was a wild ride, and I fell back, and the whitewater kind of pushed me up, and I was able to come out standing without my paddle.
Yeah, but overall good performance, and we'll look for more great surfing from you. Congratulations, and we'll see you in round 4.
Right on, thank you.
All right, Sean Pointer winning that heat. Close one between him and Van Roediger, but Sean comes out with the win. And the winner's interview. Classy guy, does a great job surfing and also conducting himself accordingly out of the water too. So Sean Pointer, congratulations. We'll see you in round 4 as we see White shredding on this one. Giovanni Perez. And not much happening beyond the outside into the inside as we see Masamoto Hashi, Dave.
Yeah, Masa picking up a nice left right here with his signature low stance, center of gravity. Masa staying busy. He's going to kick out and get through that channel, and looks like he's got a clear path to get back out there. But Masa surfing really good in this event all the way through the trials so far.
Yeah. There's a shot of the beach. Some starboard team members hanging out. Jake Jensen hanging out. And we got some stand-up paddle World Series action happening later on into the weekend. The short course racing happening on Saturday. The sprint racing, which is really exciting. And then the long course happening as well. All going to be in and out through the surf as Zane Schweitzer hits it one time nicely. Carving top turn. Pumping his way to the inside section here at Huntington. Floating over that little white water. Cutting back. Staying very loose. Very busy. Now coming back right. He went in every direction on this wave. Including a shove it attempt. Ends up on his okole. But Zane Schweitzer trying to better a 4.5.
Yeah, another good wave by Zane. Zane likes to stay busy and active on waves. Always, you know, you can never kind of say that he's not trying. He always looks like he tries super hard, picking up speed, and always very electric in his surfing. That's going to be a good score for Zano. Keeping Fisher Grant off that wave, there was a little bit of a paddle battle.
Right.
Winning out on that and ended up snagging that right away from Fisher.
Yeah, Fisher's on the outside in blue. He's currently in second. And he's having a look at this wave, not going to get it. Masa Motohashi has a score getting ready to drop. Only needs a 2.68 so far to get the second place position, but he'll need a little bit more because Fisher Grant is going to throw up a small score that he shared with Zane on that wave just a brief moment. But he was able to get out of there early enough. That's if people are wondering, you know, why Bant Rodigger got an interference in the last heat and why wouldn't Fisher Grant get an interference in this heat when he was on the wave. I mean, according to the judges' scoring, also he was on the wave, but he was in and out so quickly. Zane was still able to hit that first section, and here's Fisher Grant hitting some sections of his own on this wave near the pier.
Yep, Fisher getting a nice little backside carve as he comes back on his forehand. Inside re-entry right there.
Attention surfers on the south side of the break. Surfers on the south side of the break, please move over. Surfers on the south side of the break, please move over as we're looking at a beautiful shot of Waterman League, Turtle Bay Resort, and Starboard flying high over the Huntington Beach surf break on the Huntington Beach Pier. The banners look so good up there, prominent and flying proudly as we watch Masamoto Hashi. Oh, just a big drop and nothing more. Zane Schweitzer's last score of 4.53, that does help him out. Improves on a 4.5, so Zane's still in first. Fisher Grant waiting for his last score and also waiting for the last of Masamoto Hashi, the previous score. Giovanni Perez in second at the moment. It looks like Zane Schweitzer has comboed the field, so the battle is for second place. Currently held by Giovanni Perez. Fisher Grant only needs a 1.0 to go to first. Blue only needs a 1.0 to go to first. And it looks like he'll be able to get that on one of these scores. He's got a few that are waiting to drop. And keep in mind, if you guys want to win a trip for two, all-inclusive paid to Turtle Bay Resort in Hawaii on the North Shore, all you have to do is sign up to win. No purchase necessary. You head up to the tent here, the big scaffolding, and you head to the south side of the scaffolding, and Dawn is there. She's actually walking down the beach right now. I see her in the background. Dawn is walking down the beach, handing out free chances to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay. All you have to do is enter. No purchase necessary, and I can guarantee you one thing, folks. You won't win if you don't enter. That's for sure. But give yourself a chance. It only takes about a minute, maybe two. And who knows? You could be enjoying an all-expense-paid trip to Hawaii from right here in California and or wherever you may live, and you could see yourself enjoying a free trip to Hawaii just by entering here today. And on watermanleague.com, you can enter turtlebaysup.com. You can even do that from your smartphone here on the beach. turtlebaysup.com will take you right to the entry form site where you can register and possibly win a trip for two to the North Shore of Oahu. Two minutes, 35 seconds, 2:35 remaining.
Yeah, Rocky, with only 2.5 minutes remaining, all of our competitors have kind of been stuck in the impact zone with waves continuing to pour in. Let's see if they could get back out there.
All right, we've had a change. Fisher Grant now in second. Giovanni Perez in third. White needs a 5.1. White needs a 5.1. Yellow needs a 4.46. Yellow needs a 4.46 to move on to round 4. We have a minute and 55 seconds remaining. Red, Zane Schweitzer, you're in first. Red, you have the lead. You have an 8.0 high score and a 4.53 low score. Red, you are in the lead with 1 minute and 25 seconds. Blue, you're in second. Blue, you are in second place. White, you're in third. White needs a 5.1. Yellow, you're in fourth. You need a 4.46. So there it is with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Kai Lenny doing a pass by. Getting a couple waves over on the south end and getting ready for his heat number 8 coming up in just a couple. "35 seconds. Riggs, move. Okay. Riggs Napoleon going for a practice sesh. Or just going for a free surf sesh, actually. It'll be featured in our race coming up this Saturday and Sunday. All right, so that is the end of the heat. Zane really doesn't need this, so he's just taking it to the beach. Zane Schweitzer in first, Fisher Grant in second, Giovanni Perez in third, and Masa Motohashi in fourth. Congrats, Zane Schweitzer and Fisher Grant, moving on to round 4. Getting some congrats from Riggs Napoleon, who's headed north side of the pier. And White's going to bring it in. That is Giovanni Perez. Bows out in third place, but a good showing from the Mexican from Punta Sayulita. And also Masa Motohashi battling from the trials all the way to round 3. But it is Zane Schweitzer taking first place in that round 3 heat on to round number 4. You know he's got his eyes set on the final, the man-on-man competition that's coming up after round 4. Heat number 6, is on. Heat 6, Karen Grant in red, Mo Freitas in white, Leco Salazar in blue, Connor Baxter in yellow. Check in for heat number 7. Giorgio Gomez, Matias Salazar, Noah Yap, and Casper Steinfath. Check in for heat number 7.
As we see Connor Baxter in yellow picking up his first wave. Connor going to make his way through the pier. Blue Leco Salazar up and down real quick. And on the right, that's Mo Freitas. Getting a nice little snap. Going to cut back right here. Heading to the inside. Nice big swooping roundhouse right there. Looking for that last crack. Mo, boom. I'm unable to hold on, but Mo getting a great ride out the back and some smooth surfing.
Here we go. This is blue. Leco Salazar, former world champion, attacking that oncoming section with a vengeance. And just that one turn. But, wow, what a quality attack there. And a good job of sticking that maneuver. Coming up shortly, we'll have Zane interviewing himself. Stand by for scores of Mo Freitas and Leco Salazar. Here we go. This is Red Kieran Grant, part of the Grant brothers from the East Coast. Young fellas doing very well. Fisher advancing out of his last heat with Zane Schweitzer. Kieran trying to do the same, either in the first or second place position. It will be just as fine. Shooting the pier and coming back out of the pier. .16 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this round 3, heat number 6. Standing by for a score for red, for blue, and for white. Here we go. Scores coming in for blue, Leco Salazar. Last wave score, a 6.83. And he's also got a 0.6, so blue is in the lead. White, Mo Freitas. First wave score is a 6.17. First wave score for white, a 6.17. Connor Baxter in yellow, up and riding. Currently in third, has a 4.83. And we'll add this wave to his total. Nice up and over floater maneuver there for Connor Baxter and Kieran Grant. First wave score, a 3.2, currently in fourth. Connor will probably move up to second. Only needs a 1.35 to go to second. And catch Mo with his one scoring ride of a 6.17. Connor finishing strong on the inside. Mo Freitas finishing up right there. A couple of nice turns on the outside and through the middle. That'll help him get a backup score to an already pretty decent 6.17. And we got Zane standing by on the beach with the win in the last heat. Zane, you did very well. You had a nice high score of 8.0. Your backup scores weren't quite that up to par. Something you maybe want to work on going into the future?
Yeah, thank you, Rocky. It was a fun heat. Definitely had one good one. Whole time I was looking for a better backup score, but it was still a fun heat. You know, I couldn't hear the mic too much, so I was a little worried the scores. I didn't really see the other athletes' maneuvers, but I felt good, had fun. Definitely looking forward to continue on with these unreal conditions here at Huntington Beach. And thank you, everyone, for all the work. You know, it's been a great event. Thanks for everyone who's watching online and here at the beach as well.
Yeah, you were hunting for that backup score. I know how frustrating it can sometimes be when you know you have a really good one and you just want to get that backup wave. But you had to feel pretty good about that 8-point ride. Talk us through that wave.
Actually, too much. But I think I started off going left, the nice big opening turn, and then another little bank. And I kind of faded with the cutback and then went right. Had a few turns going right, and then it reformed again on the inside with a little bank back again going left. So I started off left, right, left, and so it was fun. Just kind of connecting, working what I could work with, and that's what's kind of fun about here. It's tricky, always moving around, and you can play with it, having fun connecting the different sections.
Yeah, well, you look good on that 8-point ride and on your other waves as well. You're just going to work on building your strategy, getting some rest, and continuing to watch the action. And thanks for helping us out on the beach broadcast as well, Zane. Good luck and congratulations.
Yeah, big mahalas, Rocky. Thank you, everyone. Aloha. Stay tuned for all the action to come. All right, aloha.
Okay, Zane Schweitzer getting some pretty good scores. Actually, one really good score and backing it up with some decent ones. But having a lot of fun, that's the main thing here. He always has a great time showing his skill and surfing here at Huntington Beach. And we'll see him in round 4 coming up a little bit later. So good job, Zane. And look forward to seeing you surfing out here again very soon. Meanwhile, in this heat, Connor Baxter got a 5.27. So yellow, Connor Baxter out in the lead for the moment. Leco Salazar is in blue, currently in second. Mo Freitas with a one-wave score of 6.17, waiting for another score from Mo. Kieran Grant in fourth with a 3.2. So a lot of action going down here in heat number 6. Mo up again. Nice carving turn on his backhand. Gets a little boosting aerial on the backhand. Kind of playing with it right there. Busting the fins out just for fun. Mo Freitas from the North Shore of Oahu doing a excellent job on the outside part of this wave, and we'll see what happens on the inside. Bam! Just goes down, however, digs a rail. But Dave, wow, good surfing from Mo.
Mo looking really good. Nice little snap, and then kind of timed that second turn with a little bit of that backwash. He actually popped a little air, regripped the fins, and worked all the way in and had that snap right on the inside. So Mo looking for a couple big scores to drop.
Yeah, we still have yet to see the score from his second ride, which looks to be quite similar to his first in the way of numbers. So we're standing by for that one. That could really shake things up here. Along with the third score of Leco Salazar. It's going to be a pretty good score as well. So Leco and Mo getting some good scores to mix it up right now, and we'll let you know when we get the scores coming in so we can update you on the situation. We're going to check out Mo and Leco and some of the high-risk maneuvers they've been performing in this heat so far. As we see Mo Freitas, that's a Huge hack off the top on his forehand. Leko was able to fly down the line and find this section for a big whack. Two of the best moves in this heat so far from Leko and from Mo. Mo Freitas, your second score of 6.1. More importantly, Mo, your last score of 6.87. White, Mo Freitas, you're in first. Blue, Leko Salazar, you're in second. Blue, you have a 6.83 and a 5.8. Yellow, Connor Baxter, you're in third. Yellow, you need a 7.36. And red in fourth. Red, you need a 9.43. Red needs a 9.43. Yellow needs a 7.36. Time remaining, 8 minutes, 50 seconds.
As we see yellow, Connor Baxter. Nice little hit. Sends out a good fan of spray off that turn. Cutting back, a little layback. Connor just working this one all the way in. We're going to see Connor as well a little later this weekend in the Stand-Up World Series. Is Connor one of the fastest racers in the world, finishing off that wave with a nice little re-entry. Connor's got to be stoked making that wave all the way in and completing that ride. Currently looking for 7.36. We'll see what the judges give him. With just about 8 minutes remaining, you can see the scores on the screen there. Mo Freitas with a pair of sixes, currently in first place. Leko Salazar in blue sitting in second. And Connor in third place, looking for that score, waiting for Kieran Grant to get his second wave.
I'd like to thank our great sponsors. Mahalo to the Waterman League for putting on this Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro, along with the Stand-Up Paddle World Series, our racing portion of Stand-Up Paddle. And thank you to Turtle Bay Resort being the home base of the Waterman League and also taking stand-up paddle boarding around the world with the Waterman League and hosting some great events as well. As we see Caspa getting ready. Well, thank you to Turtle Bay for being a great ambassador of stand-up paddleboard surfing, racing, as well as conventional surfing and all of the water sports that we offer at Turtle Bay. Thank you to Oakley Sunglasses. They got a brand new shop inside Turtle Bay. Also, Starboard, Innovation Quality. Mahalo to Starboard. As well as Tommy Bahama, Deuce Brand, and Sobe. Mahalo to all of our great sponsors of this Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Every week in September here. 6 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, 6:15 remaining. Time remaining 5 minutes, 15 seconds, 5:15 on the clock. We've got Mo Freitas in white out in front. Leko Salazar in second in the blue. Connor Baxter in yellow. Last score for Connor was a 4.17. Not enough to go to second. He needs a 7.36. And Kieran Grant in red in fourth. Kieran needs a 9.43. Kieran needs a 9.43. I'm checking out some spectators on the beach, one with a camera and the other just kind of cruising, hiding from the sun a little bit. How's it? Yep. Aloha. Nice waving there. On the outside is red. That is Kieran Grant. Nice backhand turn to begin, and follows with a couple of roundel cutties, and he hits that deep section we talked about over near the pier. He's able to work through it and find that inside section just for one more squiggly turn there.
Yeah, Kieran doing a lot with that wave. Kieran and Fisher, the dynamic duo from Florida, kind of leading that charge with Giorgio and Izzy Gomez. The East Coast contingency on tour. As I see a shot of one of our Waterman League photographers, Donovan, getting all the shots. Make sure to check out the Stand Up Paddle World Tour Facebook page later tonight for some of the action, results, photos, as well as following along on Instagram at standupworldtour.com. As we see Mo Freitas going for that wave, but make sure to join in on the action with the hashtag HBPro2014.
Mm-hmm. Connor Baxter, part of this HB Pro, and not only in surfing, but he'll be also featured in the racing portion as well. And working this one all the way to that inside section, waiting for something to offer up. And floats over that section and catapults off feet first into the shore break.
There we go, Mo Freitas, backside again. Nice little crack. Playing around, a little bunny hop right there. Mo's going to try to get into the inside here, working real hard, keeping his speed going. And he's going to end that wave.
We've got some folks enjoying some volleyball behind us here into the north. Some beach volleyball action here at Huntington Beach. It's one of the most popular activities. Of course, hand in hand with surfing and getting in the water as well. This is the Stand Up Paddle World Tour Surfing Huntington Beach Pro. So all of our surfers here are stand-up paddle surfers, and they are some of the best stand-up paddle surfers in the world. Looking at a few of them on our screen right now on watermanleague.com. And glad to have the accompaniment of some beach volleyball players hanging around, checking it out, rinsing off in the shoreline, cooling down in the nice, beautiful, hot Southern California sunshine weather we're experiencing right now. With 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in this heat, it's still Mo Freitas out in front, Lego Salazar in second, Connor Baxter with the 3-1-3 last score, not going to be enough, still in third. Kieran Grant trying to find that 8.96. Needs an 8.96 with a minute remaining. There you see all of the scores on the board. A great graphic there. As you see Mo Freitas throwing away a 6.1. Dave, you'd like to be in that situation, huh?
Yeah, Mo obviously ripping, picking the right waves. Getting a lot of potential with the waves he's chosen. And obviously surfing really good and electric, real fast, real free in the tail. And Leko Salazar with that one big score, 6.83, surfing polished as usual. So these two with 10 seconds left in this heat look like to be moving on.
Yeah, barring a miracle from Connor Baxter or Kieran Grant, and that'll do it. So the heat is over. And Mo Freitas, just a little joyful bunny hop attempt on the left. Takes the heat along with Leko Salazar. Congratulations. Connor Baxter finishing in third. And Kieran Grant finishing in 4th. Mo and Leko moving on to round number 4. All right, we are now into heat number 7. Giorgio Gomez in red, Matias Salazar in white, Noah Yap in blue, Casper Steinfath in yellow. Check in heat number 8, Brennan Rose, Kai Bates, Kai Lenny, Kai Noah Teixeira. Check in for heat number 8. We've got the potential for 3 Kais coming up in heat number 8, Dave.
Kai, definitely a popular name on the Stand-Up World Tour, it seems, Rocky.
Yeah.
3 Kais in one heat, that'd be cool. You're like, there goes Kai.
Yep.
Kai up again.
I bet you Kai's going to get this one.
Kai is leading the heat.
That's coming up in heat number 8. Meanwhile, heat number 7, Giorgio Gomez in the red from Florida, Matias Salazar in the white from Brazil, Noah Yap from Hawaii in blue, and Casper Steinfath from that great surfing nation of Denmark in the yellow. On the outside, here we go. This is Giorgio Gomez. Forehand slash and laying back and trying to, and does hold on. Throwing tail. Wow, what a turn right there. High risk maneuver for Giorgio Gomez, and he sticks it. Now just has to complete the wave with the inside section and get a really nice score and a great start. Excellent job there, kind of just making sure that he was going to land that last maneuver after he just absolutely tore the roof off the outside. And there he goes.
Yeah, as we see Noah Yap finishing up with a great ride as well. He did get a nice turn out the back, Noah, in blue. But Giorgio, for sure, laying it down, throwing the tail. That's what he's known for. You know, he's a really good shortboarder as well. So no surprise he's going to throw that tail out. But his knees helping him on that one, Rocky. Pulling that through and riding it all the way inside. And he's going to run to the north side of the pier and make his way back out. Great way to start the heat, as we see in white.
Matias Salazar. And with that very familiar style of his brother Leko, working this one through that inside section. Nice couple of hits already for Matias. And continuing to the inside, bashing off the white water, staying busy on his backhand now. Really showing some good wave knowledge here at Huntington Beach.
So starting this heat off, really busy. 3 riders getting great waves all the way to the beach. We'll see how these scores drop in. And we're going to go to a replay of Giorgio's first wave. Here we go. Giorgio just blowing the tail out, laying back. I don't see how he pulled that thing, but great timing and just snapping it. As we're going to go to the beach interview with Mo Freitas.
Hey, Mo, you had a pretty good heat out there, and it was pretty close between all of you. You threw up some pretty decent scores. You threw away a 6.1. How did you feel out there? How's your board working?
Good. Yeah, my board's working great. My fins feel a little small, but I'm going to change that. And yeah, good waves. Really got to be selective of what you go for. And yeah, I'm stoked to make it through. And
So what was the vibe out there with your other competitors? You had a pretty tough heat with Kieran Grant, Leko Salazar, Connor Baxter. All those guys are really good surfers, really good competitors. What was your game plan?
just to find the right waves and, you know, do progressive maneuvers and yeah, just kind of find my waves and yeah.
Do you ever worry about, you know, who else is in your heat? Do you get a little nervous of, you know, like former world champion Leko Salazar is in your heat? You know, does that ever get to you, or you're pretty focused?
I try not to let to. This thing's weird.
we gave you the trick microphone. But Mo Freitas, hey, congratulations, bro. Good job.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in round 4, brother. Excellent surfing. And keep it up. That was Mo Freitas in the white jersey from the last heat, taking first place. And advancing along with him was Leko Salazar. And right now we're seeing Giorgio Gomez with that first score of a 7.0 take the lead. Red, you're in first with a 7.0. Mateus Salazar in white, you're in second with a 5.83. Casper Steinfath in third with a 1.5 and 1.27, but actually it should be Noah Yap in third place. There's a score that needs to be filled in there, but look at Giorgio Gomez bashing it, attacking, doing it all.
Yeah, Rocky. Giorgio looking really good. He's one of the standouts in the last round. Just continuing on. Nice backside crack. Just picking the right waves. This one's shaping up again on the inside. Gets a couple turns. Throws it up there. A little tail tap and right back out there. Giorgio with another solid wave. See what his backup score comes in as. As you see, Giorgio going to run up the beach. I think we got a recap of the last heat with Mo Freitas and Leko Salazar moving on. We're going to go to recap from the previous heat. Mo Freitas and Leko Salazar. As you see the replay, there's Connor Baxter finishing up his wave, getting a couple of long waves all the way in. Kieran Grant actually served up a couple nice turns as well, as you see him work that one. But it was all about this man right here, Mo Freitas in white, surfing real electric, going fast. And there's Leko Salazar with his trademark front hand bash, always so polished. And check out Mo right there. Gets a little speed and actually catching some air right there. Looking really good. And right here taking off on this wave, Noah Yap. So you can see Noah Yap riding a different kind of board. Got that shovel nose rock he's been riding all week. Just blows out the tail, unable to hang on.
Yeah, he got a little bit too radical on that first turn there. Blew out the tail, blew the fins out, and was not able to complete. With 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, 11:30 remaining, we have Giorgio Gomez with a backup score of a 6.43, who is now in first place, continues to be in first place. Noah Yap with a 1.13, able to get up into second. And Mateo Salazar now down to third, needs a 0.47 to go to second. Casper Steinfath in fourth, needs a 4.81. Surfer in yellow needs a 4.81. White needs a 0.47. 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. 10:50 on the clock. I'm Rocky Cannon. This is Dave Bainey. We're bringing you play-by-play action here at the Stand Up World Tour, Huntington Beach Pro. And we got pretty good waves on tap. We've got great competition. The Voss brothers putting on a great show at the beginning of the round. 9.6, 8.33. Some scores turned in by those two. We've had a great performance from Felipe Gaspar, from Poinike Rioja. Blew his heat up, too.
Poinike was ripping. Super electric. I mean, all these guys, this round has been insane. Bernd Ruttinger was ripping as well. Zane Schweitzer. And then the last heat, Mo Freitas, as we see Mateus Salazar going to work right here.
Yeah,
nice and smooth.
Kind of tossing that paddle around like a samurai blade, just really coordinated with that paddle and precise with it. And look at that, boosting that backside lip launch right in the shoreline. So good job there from Mateus Salazar. Only needed a 0.47 to go to second. Needs a 7.6 to go to first. Noah Yap attacking on his backhand. A nice slash there.
Yeah, Noah Yap getting a good wave here. Trying to make that connection. He's got a couple good turns out the back, so he's trying to capitalize on that. Still going for it. He's going to get a little one for sure.
There's the reform.
Sun's out, buns out.
There's the sun tanning contingency here at the beach at Huntington. As Noah Yap hits the shoreline, he was able to make the reform. And on the outside, looks like red Giorgio Gomez in and out.
Looked like Casper Steinfath as well. He's looking to get going in this heat. Casper surfing really solid in his first heat. Just trying to get underway here as we have about 8.5 minutes left in this heat. Giorgio Gomez in red still leading this heat. Noah Yap in blue. Noah, you are in second place. Mateo Salazar in white. Waiting for scores to drop from your last wave. Currently in third. As we see the replay from Mateo Salazar, that ending maneuver. What great timing right there. So hard to manage that inside section and time it like that and just free fall. Mateo Salazar doing a great job as you see Giorgio once again. Current heat leader, Giorgio Gomez in red. As I see scores drop, Mateo Salazar's last wave receiving a 7-point ride. So current situation in the water, we got red, Giorgio Gomez in first. Second place, Mateo Salazar. In white, you are in second. Blue, Noah Yap. Noah Yap, you are in third. Noah, you are needing a 7.66 to get into second position and move on. And Casper still looking for that first solid score. So great surfing so far from the goofy footers, Giorgio and Mateo. Looking very solid and confident. As we see current heat leader Giorgio taking another left, drops in, little check turn, and just slamming that closeout section. Giorgio's going to hang on right here to try to get that inside connection. Working his way. Giorgio looking really good this heat. Nice and progressive. Setting it up. See what he could do right here. Throws it up, completes that wave. Another good ride from Giorgio. Giorgio currently holding on to a 7 and a 6.43. Not sure if that's going to up his score, but another good wave. Second place, Mateo Salazar in white. And Noah Yap in blue. Noah, you currently are in third. Noah Yap. Noah Yap needing a 7.66 to move into second place. And Casper Steinfath in fourth. Still looking for that first scoring ride. Surfers in the water, just about 4.5 minutes remaining. Rider up. Mateo Salazar once again throwing it up there front side. Nice re-entry. He's going to work it back. Mateo, one of the smooth surfers on tour, throws a little snap in the midsection, setting up. Another little snap as his inside connection lines up for him. Manages to get 2 or 3 turns on the inside. Great little ride from Mateo in white, currently in second place. As we see Team Tahiti hanging under the scaffolding. Casper Steinfath in fourth, picking up a ride. This will be his best wave thus far. Getting a couple turns, working it to the inside. We will see Casper racing as well this weekend. A lot of these athletes doing double duty, surfing and racing, as Casper having a great run on the Stand-Up World Series this year. Nice shot of Giorgio Gomez on the north side, finding that channel. Situation remaining the same. With just about 3 minutes remaining, Giorgio in red, you are still in first place. Mateo Salazar in white in second. Noah Yap still sitting in that third position, looking for another good score. Noah in blue, you are in third, needing a 7.66 with just about 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Giorgio is throwing away a 6.43, so it just goes to show you how well he's surfing in this heat. He's got a 7.0 and a 6.67 as his top 2 waves. Mateo Salazar also doing a good job with a 7.0 and a 6.57. So just a 1/10 of a point behind Giorgio Gomez. These guys really setting the pace for this round 3 heat number 7. And checking out some of our spectators on the pier over there. Aloha on the pier. How you guys feeling? Doing pretty good. Checking out some fish, some stand-up paddle surfing, and all kinds of action here at Huntington Beach. Good fun kind of stuff going on everywhere here on the beach.
Here we have Noah Yap. Quick in and out. Noah's sitting in third. Noah's still looking for. Actually needs quite a big score after that backup wave of Mateo. Noah now searching for an 8.4 to turn this heat and advance on into round 4. As we got Casper Seinfath. Nice little snap in the hook right there for Casper. Opting to eject. Might have been close to the pier. I don't know.
I think he's thinking, with only 40 seconds, he needs to get back out and get another wave with a big maneuver. He knows that majority of the big scores are done on the outside. So rather than waste time and milk that one all the way through the inside, he was going to get back out there, but not enough time yet left. So Casper will end his campaign here in round 3, and it looks like Giorgio Gomez and Mateus Salazar will be moving on, as Noah Yap needed an 8.4. Didn't see that happening. And Casper was comboed out of first place. So good job, Giorgio and Mateus, moving on to the next round. Giorgio Gomez with a 7.0, 6.67, just ahead of Mateus Salazar with a 7.0 and a 6.57. Very close heat for first and second. And it was those two that were able to move on into the next round. And here we go with the start of heat number 8. Heat 8, Brendan Rose in red from right here in California. Kai Bates from Australia in white. Kai Lenny from Hawaii in blue. Kainoa Teixeira in the yellow from Brazil. Check in heat number 1, round 4. Kyle Vaj, Dylan Frick, Anthony Maltese, and Ben Roediger. Please check in for heat number 4. A lot of people down the beach hanging out here at Huntington, checking out the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, Huntington Beach Pro, looking north towards the pier and beyond. Umbrellas, sunbathers, and beach walkers. All kinds of folks coming down to enjoy this lovely venue of Huntington Beach. So we're going to have a couple of recaps from heat number 7 that we just witnessed. Won by Giorgio Gomez in red. And that was a brief sight of what we saw in heat number 7. Here's live action. This is blue. That is Kai Lenny. Nice foam climb there and floats over the next section. A little bit bumpy, a little bit choppy, but his legs are holding up. Board's holding up pretty good as well. Finding that connection, reform to the inside, and linking it together to finish strong off the top, and survives and completes. So good wave there, opening for Kai Lenny. And out the back, Kai Bates trying to pump into one and can't get it.
Nice way to start off the heat in blue, Kai Lenny, no surprise. Just ripping that wave. picking a really nice one. A couple great turns. We're going to go to a recap of the last heat. As you see the replay on the screen right there, Casper managed to get a sweet little turn. Mateus with that memorable airdrop on the inside. And then Giorgio just blowing out the tail, shortboard style. Again with that speed floater right there. Giorgio looking really good. We'll see those guys tomorrow morning in round 4. Oh, today. We will be running through round 4 today, so we will see Giorgio once again. Yippee!
Yep, we'll be doing round 4 after this heat number 8 of round 3. And then we'll be calling it a day, I believe, and be set for the finals. Final day tomorrow with quarterfinals of the women, quarterfinal of the men, semifinal of the women, semifinal of the men, final of the women, final of the men. So it should be a great day of action. Man-on-man heats all day long tomorrow. Quarters through finals all coming to you tomorrow here at Huntington Beach for the Stand Up Paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Don't miss that. And don't miss what's happening on the water right now. Check it out on the outside in red. That is Brennan Rose. And Brennan getting upended, however, in that whitewater. Fierce Huntington Beach whitewater just lifts him off his board and tosses him head over heels as we see yellow, Kainoa Teixeira.
Yellow managing to hang on there. Almost lost his paddle, but grabbing it. Looking composed once again. He's going to do what he can to get to the inside. Does have that one turn out the back. Nice little speed hook right there. We'll see what the inside does. Boom. Nice one. Able to hang on. Great little ride right there. And I believe we are heading to the beach for an interview with last heat winner, Giorgio Gomez.
Giorgio, what's up, man? How's that first turn you did? Laying back, feet off the board? Like, what's going on? That was radical.
Thanks, Rocky. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was definitely kind of sketchy when I did it, and I thought my board was gonna flip under me, and then yeah, I mean, I was stoked to pull it up, and super happy that he'd come out the win. So
yeah, that's exactly what we thought was going to happen. Is your board was going to catch that outside rail, flip up under you, but you managed to hold on, and you held on to the win. You're going to surf again today, so you got to get ready. We're going to keep it short here, but what's the strategy going forward?
Basically do it the same thing I did with the last heat. So yeah, I'm just going to follow the game plan, what I did last time, and bring it into the next heat. So yeah.
All right, man. Get rested. The strategy is keep ripping, and you're doing a good job of that. So congratulations. We'll see you.
All right. Thanks, Rocky.
All right, Giorgio. Get ready for round number 4 coming up, and hope to see you in the quarterfinals. And in the water right now, we got Kai Bates shredding his way from round 3, trying to get into round 4 like Giorgio. And we'll see how he does on the inside section here. He's already got a couple of nice turns under his belt, throwing the tail. And a beautiful finishing move there from Kai Bates, one of the 3 Kais in this heat. Kai Lenny, of course, one of the world's best the last few years, along with the man we just saw, the kid we just saw, Kai Bates, and another kid, Kainoa Teixeira, the 16-year-old Brazilian phenom, is out there as well, who had a pretty good score. First score for Kai Lenny was a 7.0. First score for Kainoa Teixeira was a 4.33. Very first score for Kai Bates was a 2.33. First score for Brennan Rose was a 1.83. Here's Kai Lenny. Nice carving turn there. Another nice roundhouse cut back into the whitewater. Keeping the paddle moving, keeping the board floating up over that whitewater. And now on his forehand, just back and forth, doing it high and low, up and down the face. Kai Lenny, a good solid wave there once again for blue. Standing by for the last score of Kai Bates. Was able to throw the tail with a manly turn on that inside section. Meanwhile, on the outside, here is red, Brennan Rose. And Brennan with a fading turn, now going up at the lip and shoots the board up through the lip, can't bring it back down. Eleven minutes remaining. We're going to check out that wave of Kai Bates. His score still coming in, but had a nice move on the outside, then really worked it to the inside, keeping with that Huntington hop, and the finish is strong, showing fins, blowing out the tail, and keeping his composure all the way through. Still standing by for that score. One more judge to put in a score for white Kai Bates. And we'll give you the update when we get it. And red, Brennan Rose up and riding.
Yeah, Brennan Rose getting a decent turn out the back. Managed to hang on. Working the midsection, a little snap. It's going to get a little bit of a reform. Able to float to the bottom and complete that. So Brennan getting one of his better rides of this heat. Up and riding, that's white Kai Bates from Australia. Working this one. Switches the paddle to the other side for that backside bottom turn. Snaps it before going down. Kai Bates sitting on that 7.77. Looking to improve on a 2.33. Currently in second place. The wind managing to stay fairly calm for this time of day for Huntington Beach. Yesterday it was ripping much, much more harder than it is today. So the wave's still really fun. Lots of swell still in the water. Plenty of waves pouring through for these guys, as we will continue all the way through round 4 today, as the action continues to get more and more heated as we enter round 4. So scores dropping for this heat with about 8 minutes left. Situation in the water remains the same. Blue Kai Lenny, you are in first place. Blue Kai Lenny in first. Kai Bates in white. Kai, you are currently in second place. Brennan Rose in red. Brennan, you are in third. You need a 7.15 to turn the heat. And fourth place, Kainoa, you need a 7.12 to turn this heat. Kainoa sitting on a 4.33. Decent backup score as well. Brennan sitting on that 4.33. So with about 7.5 minutes remaining, we'll see if these guys could get a wave as we see heat leader and your current world champion Kai Lenny in blue working this in all the way inside finishing off with a nice little roundhouse. Not seeing too many roundhouses on the inside section as they're mostly pretty dumpy, but Kai will make his way back out. More riders up and down outside. Scores dropping. You can see 6.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Kai Lenny in blue, currently sitting in the first possession. Kai Bates in second, white. Kai Bates in white. You are in second place. Brennan in red. Brennan Rose in red. You are in third. Brennan, you need a 7.15 to turn this heat. Yellow, Kainoa, still sitting on that one score, 4.33. Kainoa in yellow, you are looking for a 7.12. 6 minutes remaining. Good shot of our lineup there on the screen. Can see a couple riders hanging out back as Kai Lenny makes his way through, timing the sets. Great job by our cameramen all week running the live feed here. watermanleague.com. If you're down here joining us, you better believe I know you're Instagramming. So when you're posting your photos from the beach down here at Huntington Beach Pier, join us online. We're using the hashtag HBPro2014. Can also follow the Stand Up World Tour at Stand Up World Tour on Instagram. Throw us a follow, tune in. We got a rider paddling.
It looks like it's the young Kai Bates from Australia. No, Kainoa Teixeira from Brazil. In the yellow. A little bit hard to see with the glare, but Kainoa, nice bashing turn off the top. Coming through to that inside section, weaving back and forth, patiently waiting, transferring the paddle from one side to the other. And now some down the line speed and throwing a little aerial, but just digs a rail. Good effort there from Kainoa. He knows he's going to have to do some big moves to advance with the big boys here.
Yeah, Kainoa going for it. He was hanging on to that one mid-range score, I believe a 4.33. So this is going to up his score line for sure. We'll see if it's enough to get ahead of Brennan Rose for third, and we'll see just how much he will need for second as Kai Bates hanging on to that high score of a 7.77. Still looking for a solid backup score just to ensure his advancement. So we'll see how Kainoa gets that score and see where he stacks up.
3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes. Here in heat number 8, the final heat of round number 3. And Kai Bates, nice top turn there. Really nice form for a young gentleman. Climbing that white water. Now pumping down the line for some speed. Carves on his backhand. Nice paddle transfer. And looking for that inside section. Steepens up. And what's he going to do? Nice ending floater for Kai Bates.
That's going to be a good score, Rocky.
Yeah, he's currently trying to replace a low score of a 3.67. And I think he was able to do that there. We'll just see by how much. But nice turns on the outside. Worked it all the way in and finished strong on the inside.
That's the formula. So we'll wait for that score of Kai Bates as we see Brennan Rose getting another wave next to the pier heading right. just trying to get some speed to get around that ball. Not going to do it. This wave closing out. Looks like he's going to hang in there. Wait for this reform. Brennan looking for a big score. As he kind of does a little bunny hop.
Great shot of the beachfront here. Had the stand-up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. See the starboard flags flying high. And some of our contestants and family members and friends enjoying the beautiful scene here at Huntington Beach. Mahalo for joining us on watermanleague.com. You can check it out there as we see Blue Kai Lenny on his backhand. Nice top turn there and another nice re-entry off the whitewater. And can't complete the foam climb. That probably won't be one of his top two. 55 seconds remaining. And there's Kai Bates with that last score of a 7.67. Kai Bates has gone into the lead. So white, Kai Bates in first. Kai Lenny in the blue in second. Kai Lenny needs a 7.78 to regain the lead. And it is surfer in yellow, Kainoa Teixeira in fourth, needs a combination, as well as Brendan Rose. So Kai and Kai, the Kai and Kai combo, have comboed the rest of the field. And that'll do it. Kai Bates in first, Kai Lenny in second. We'll put those names into round four. Getting ready for round four. Stand by, heat number one. So what a thrill for Kai Bates, Dave Bainey, to defeat a world-class stand-up paddleboarder like Kai Lenny. I mean, you know, Kai Bates is still a young kid, and you know probably has seen Kai Lenny come up through the ranks and surf quite a bit. Kai Bates getting his chance to compete against him, and really takes it to him. So good job for Kai Bates.
Yeah, Kai Bates, obviously one of the younger guys in the event, I believe, and surf's really good, man. He's a real explosive, clean style, and you know surfs fast. So Kai Bates, great heat right there. Always fun to have a little claim to beat the world champion, right? You don't get the you don't get that chance all the time, and no worries for Kai Lenny as he advances on as well.
Yep.
Surfing super good, and Kai just going through the motions, Kai Lenny. So both the Kais, we'll see them both in round four later today, and good surfing from Team Kai Squared.
Yep, the Kais make it through. And we're on to heat number four, heat number one of round four. We got Kyle Vaz in the red. We've got Dylan Frick in white. Anthony Maltese in blue. And I believe it's Ben Rodigger in the yellow. Check in heat number two. Ian Vaz, Poinaiki Rioja, Felipe Gaspar, and Sean Pointer. Please check in. Some pretty big sets approaching right now as we move into the 2:30 time frame, Pacific Standard Time. Taking a photo of the photographer down the beach.
Riders paddling as we see Anthony Maltese from San Clemente. Nice big bottom turn. Little tight little snap. Gets another little rebound by the pier. Anthony
just can't hold on.
Lives up by Trestles, Rocky. and likes to surf the Cottons, which is the northern peak, and it's a left. And during the hurricane swell, he's catching big lefts, so nice practice for his heats today, as you see Anthony Maltese doing a couple good turns on that opening ride.
There's Kai Bates, the winner of the last heat, who was surfing very well and got that 7.67 right in the end to upstage Kai Lenny. And we're going to check out the heat recap here from the Kai heat. Featured this man, Kainoa Teixeira. This kid, I should say, started off strong. And Brendan Rose was in the mix as well. But Kai Lenny took an early lead and kept the pressure on. Kai Bates came back in the end and was able to defeat world champion Kai Lenny and advance on in winning fashion. It is Kai Bates and Kai Lenny moving on from heat number 8 of round 3.
And that last turn from Kai Bates on that replay there was just sick. He just smashed that thing, and the fins were blown out and just rode out. Great surfing from Kai.
And Kai. And we have one of the Kais on the beach for an interview as we see Bant Rodigger kind of get hung up there. We'll get to Kai in just a moment, but blows the tail out for that second turn. So kind of got hung up on the first one, Dave, but made up for it in a big way on that second turn.
Yeah, huge turn for Bant right there. Loving it, making the inside. He's going to float. And there you go. That's the formula, Rocky. Big turn outside, make the connection, and ride it out. So Bant probably going to get a decent score right there. We'll wait for the scores to drop.
And now we're going to take you down on the beach with Kai Bates, who's standing by, the winner of the last heat. Kai, you had a pretty good heat, couple of good scores. Tough competition. I mean, Kainoa Teixeira is a young guy coming up. He's ripping all day long. You had, of course, world champion Kai Lenny. And a local boy, Brendan Rose. How did you manage to find the waves out there?
Yeah, it was really fun conditions out there as well. I got some couple of lucky sort of ones. So, and the competition I knew was going to be pretty hard, coming up against Kai and the other Kai Noah, and also the local boy, Brendan Rose. He was surfing really good too in the previous heats. So yeah, I was pretty nervous, but I got some waves and I'm happy to get through. Stoked.
Yeah, that inside section where you really lit it up on that tail sliding, like throwing the fins maneuver. How did that feel to make that wave all the way through?
Yeah, really happy to make that wave. I knew that was sort of one of the turns that I really had to pull to make that a good score. But I'm just lucky to get the fins out. I'm stoked, stoked to get a couple of good ones.
How does it feel to beat the world champion?
Yeah, it feels really good. I've always looked up to Kai Lenny, and yeah, now winning against him feels like I've achieved something for myself at least. So yeah, stoked.
Right on, Kai. Hey, you did very well. You deserve the win, and we'll see you in round number 4 coming up today. So get some rest, and we'll see you soon. Okay, bud? Congratulations.
Thanks, Rocky. Bye.
All right, Kai. Good job. And we saw Anthony Maltese.
Good job, man.
Shredding down the line there, Dave. And, yeah, impressive win for Kai Bates. And he's got to carry that momentum into round 4. I think, you know, as we look at round 4, it's technically sort of looks like a quarterfinal. But the only reason we're keeping the 4-heat format is to get it to a man-on-man. But in a 4-man format, this is really a quarterfinal. So the skill level is super, super thick here.
Yeah, a lot of the times, you know, quarterfinals, as you say, are a lot of times the hardest heats of the event because, you know, there's still a lot of really good guys in there. And you always get a couple sneaky ones, you know, like Anthony Maltese in this heat, who's just been building momentum. I honestly probably getting better as he gets more heats under his belt. But yeah, exciting to get to the man-on-man heat. You know, it's a unique format, and excited to see some more waves being ridden in this heat as well.
So 12 minutes and 55 seconds here in heat number 1 of the round 4. And essentially, you know, like we said, kind of like quarterfinals, but these heats are super stacked. So any momentum that you can carry from round 3 into round 4 is going to be crucial. And whatever positives you can draw on for your previous round, you're going to need all of that here in this round 4 because it is stacked to the rim with talent. And look at this heat right here. We got Ban Road Digger in yellow in first. Really blew up that last wave he had. That second turn was just 100-mile-an-hour smack into the whitewater through so much spray. For a little guy, he had a lot of power packed into that turn. And it proves with the 7.5 last score for Ban in yellow. He's in the lead. We've got Anthony Maltese, kind of another local hero from right down the road, who's in second place. Kyle Vaz, who has the highest single wave and highest two-wave total of the entire event, currently in third place, needs to pull some of those scores out of the hat to get into the advancing position. And Dylan Frick from South Africa, kind of a newcomer, so stoked to be here in round 4. He's still hanging in there, only needs a 2.67 to get to second place.
Yeah, so far we've seen some good waves ridden. Bant Rodigger with that first opening ride, just slaying that front side snap. And Anthony Maltese getting a couple decent scores, and current ratings leader Kyle Vaz uncharacteristically getting off to a slower start than we've seen him in previous heats, but there's plenty of time, 11 minutes and 10 seconds left. So expect Kyle to come charging back with a good score.
Well, for the moment, it's Ban Rodigger in first, Anthony Maltese in second. Kyle Vaz needs a 3.3. Red needs a 3.3. And White in fourth, Dylan Frick. White needs a 2.67. So still very close heat. Only small scores needed to get into advancing position. And even Ban Rodigger has a 7.5, but he's got, you know, almost nothing for a backup, 0.5 and 0.83. So that's hopefully going to change in his favor. For his sake, he wants to get a better backup score. Looking at camera 1, Dave Nash up there in the starboard tower, getting us a great angle from the southerly end of the beach. Mahalo to our Huntington Beach lifeguards, keeping an eye on everybody here today and the last few days. We've had big surf, sunny conditions, so a lot of people making their way to the beach, and they're doing a great job keeping everybody out of the rip currents and rip tides and helping us keep our competitive area clear as well. So mahalo to the Huntington Beach lifeguards.
Yep, as we got Ryder up, Bant again picking up a nice wave that gives him that opportunity to throw it up there and get a big turn. Bant is sitting on a low second score, so he's looking to improve on that. He's got that. Oh, is he going to pull in? Oh, a little shampoo and rinse for Bant right there. Makes it all the way in. He'll probably do the run up the beach and go around to the pier.
That's how he keeps his hair so nice.
That's true. Pantene Pro V. And as we go, the other hair farmer, Kyle Vaz, backside snapping, signature smooth style. Kyle, one of my favorite surfers to watch on tour, managed to get a couple turns, and he's gonna pull through that and make it through here.
Thought he was gonna not make that reform, but he does, and that's the Kyle Vaz that we're used to, smashing lips on the outside, making connections on the inside. Kyle Vaz with the heat winding down, 8 minutes, 45 seconds. He needs a 3.3. We'll see how that score comes in and update you when we get the situation and the scores. And Ban Rodigger trying to replace that 0.83 and 0.5, or at least that 0.83 is the score that is his backup. And you're right, Dave. He wants to eliminate that score and replace it with something much better, which I think he'll be able to do with that last wave.
Yeah, I think you're right. So, you know, Bant's done half the job, right? Takes your top two scores. So he's got one excellent score, looking for that second solid one to solidify his position. we're going to get some scores being dropped from the last of Kaio. That'll definitely mix things up as Kaio is sitting on a 4.3.
And a 0.9. He also has a backup score that he would like to ditch and throw away. Seven minutes, 40 seconds, 7:40 on the clock. There's Poinaiki Rioja making his way down the beach, and the Tahitian now in Huntington Beach, a little bit maybe out of his element as far as culture and environment goes. But, I mean, when he's on the waves, Poinaiki looks like he's completely in his environment and in his element, as he was shredding his last heat, posting the second highest heat total of the contest so far. Taking a look at our judges area up there. Mahalo to our judges, watching every single ride and scoring every single ride that has been coming through on this event for the past 3 days. There's White making his way back out. That is Dylan Frick.
Little shot of the Huntington Beach Pier online with the Ruby's restaurant up there. Ruby's kind of quickly becoming an icon, always in the shot on the HB Pier. Right here in Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach, California.
Yeah, I bet they get a lot of coverage from all the events that are held here in Huntington. I wonder what the rent is out there on the pier. You probably have a few pennies to spare when it's all said and done. So last score for Kyle Vaz was a 6.77. Last of Kyle Vaz was a 6.77. Last of Ben Rodigger was a 4.87. So there's a look at the Tahitian Ohana down there. Yorana. How's it? All right. We got quite a few Tahitian competitors in today's event. We had Nainoa David. We've got Poinaiki Rioja coming up next. We saw Teri'i Tiaha Natua also competing. So great showing from the Tahitians. Stand-up paddleboarding also at Sunset Beach when we have that event down on the North Shore. We get the Arsen Harihoes coming down and Tama Audi Bears all participating. So great to see the Tahitians able to make it here to Huntington Beach, cheering on their favorite, Poinaiki, coming up next. Meanwhile, in this heat right here, got to take care of business right now, and taking care of business on that left-hander is Kyle Vaz. And manages to keep grasp of the paddle. Chasing Ben Rodigger in first, needs a 5.61. Anthony Maltese in third, needs a 5.42 to catch Kyle. And Kyle trying to extend the gap here and goes hard on that shore break. And here's Anthony Maltese just finishing up right near the pier. Didn't see the beginning part of that wave, but we have just a few minutes, 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
You saw the ending of Kaio's last wave just getting exploded by that whitewater. Looks like he got a little disheveled lost his paddle, but he's got it back. He's going to make his way back out. Kyle Vaz, current ratings leader on this stand-up world tour, Rocky. As we're making the call here, Rocky Cannon, Dave Bainey. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, yeah. WatermanLeague.com or live here on the beach, however you choose to enjoy. We do thank you for tuning in and supporting this great sport of stand-up paddle surfing. We got racing on tap for this weekend. Dave, you're going to be around for the races?
Yeah, we'll be down here, of course.
All right.
This is the best seat in the house, Rocky, so I'll just come hang out with you.
Sounds good.
I'll probably mix it up in the race, too. Why not?
And crossing paths out there, yellow and white. Van Rodigger already had an interference today, so he's got to be careful and keep track of himself and be aware. And he's fading into the left and going back right. Now on his forehand. Nice carving cutback. Good paddle transfer and paddle placement. And continuing the momentum to the inside. Kind of relaxing now. Straightening out the legs a little bit. Going to get ready for this inside section. Last time went for the shampoo. This time goes once again for the conditioner.
Nice.
I told you. That's how he keeps his hair nice. Got to make sure it's shampoo, conditioner every day.
Oh, yeah. Bent, Giorgio, and Fernando. Just about a minute left on the clock.
Typical scene at Huntington Beach, California. Blonde, tanned bodies down here hanging out on the shoreline. And on the pier, we got a lot of bodies moving around out there. But California, sunny Southern California, living up to its reputation in all ways possible here.
No doubt, Rocky. Surf, sun, and buns.
Oh, yeah. And end of that heat right there. Heat number 1 of round 4 is all done. Heat number 2 standing by. And it looked like it was Van Rodigger able to hold on to that first place position. Kyle Vaz holding on to second. Anthony Maltese had a great run into round 4, but will bow out here and head back up to Cotton's or somewhere. But a great showing from Anthony Maltese all the way through the trials into round 4. Probably one of the more inspiring performances of the event, I would say.
Yeah, Anthony's got to be stoked, man. He made it all the way through the trials, mixed it up with the world's best. You know, I believe it is his first stand-up world tour event. So, you know, what else can he ask for? He got some good waves, and we'll probably see him next time. So good job, Anthony.
Yeah, Dylan Frick, good showing here in round 4, all the way from South Africa. And making sure that he's not forgotten is our South African contingency supporting their brother. And we're on now to heat number 2. Jan Vaj in red, Point Nike Raioja in white, Felipe Gaspar in blue, and Sean Pointer in yellow. Check in heat number 3. Zane Schweitzer, Leco Salazar, Giorgio Gomez, and Kai Lenny. Check in. Wow. What a heat. Well, all these heats, I mean, they are definitely capable of being finals. They're proper quarterfinal heats, and the talent pool is extremely, extremely thick.
Yeah, Rocky, as Justin Holland would say, this next heat is a cracker.
A cracker.
Obviously, Justin Holland, we're missing you, buddy. If you're checking in online, Justin's nursing a shoulder injury, I believe, so unable to attend this event. One of the mainstays on tour, the Frotha. Get well soon, buddy.
And heat number 2 underway. We have a Brazilian, a Tahitian, another Brazilian, and a Floridian. So 2 from Brazil, 1 from Tahiti, 1 from Florida, doing battle here at Huntington Beach, California. Stand-up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Brought to you by Turtle Bay Resort, the Waterman League, Oakley, Starboard Innovation Quality, Sobe, Deuce Brand, and Tommy Bahama. And once again, if you guys want to enter to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay Resort, visit the south end of our scaffolding here and check in with Dawn. She can get you registered for the all expenses paid trip for two to Hawaii to stay at Turtle Bay as we see Poinaiki Raioha. Nice foam climb to begin and a beautiful cutback, another cutback. This board looks so loose for him, Dave, and looks like he's been really feeling it out and honing it well. And then look at that last final turn. Wow, vertical snap.
Great surfing.
Over that shallow section and completes it no problem.
Yeah, what a great ride by Poinaiki.
And we're going to take you down on the beach with the winner of the last heat, Ben Rodigger. Ben, tough competition here in round 4. I mean, it's pretty much like a quarterfinal out there. How's it going and how'd you feel?
Oh my gosh, I was so intimidated going into that heat. Like, I saw Kyle there and I was like, crap, I don't want to get in the way of his title chances. Because like, I'm sitting here and I'm just trying to gain experience and that kind of thing. And this is the furthest that I've ever made it in a contest before. So for me, it's like a totally new experience being in a heat with so many talented guys at once. And I don't know, it's special for sure.
Yeah, and you seem pretty comfortable. You had a little bit of a sketchy call in your last round, interference. Did that come into your mind of when, you kind of want to pull back a little bit and stay a little more aware?
Yeah, like Giorgio and Izzy were rousting me because of that. They were like, you were in first, and then you like went and paddled for a guy's wave. Like, why would you do that? And I was like, well, because I'm an idiot and I don't know anything about competing.
Well, Ben, you're lucky to be surrounded by good friends like that will call it on you when they will, when they see it. So keep your good friends close and keep your well performances going. You're doing good. You're in the quarterfinals, my friend. Congratulations.
All right, thanks, Rocky.
All right, man. Good job, man, and good spirits, and always fun to watch him do well as he's one of our young up-and-comers that you heard it, man. This is the farthest he's ever made it, so he's stoked to be here, and he will definitely be kind of keeping his head more on his shoulders and being more aware, as you heard him say. We talked about it in the last round, in the lead. Why are you going to mess with somebody's wave? And his good friends told him that too, so he's got good company.
Yeah, no doubt. Ben definitely taking note, and I'm sure he realized that when he was out there when it happened. But definitely playing in his mind in this last heat. And later on, we got to have a trivia question. Guess Bant Rodinger's stance.
Yeah.
Because I'm not 100% sure if he's goofy foot or regular.
Well, we call that bistantial sometimes when you can surf both ways. But Bant mostly using his regular foot to excel out of that heat into the quarterfinals, along with Kyle Vaz from Brazil. So good job, Bant. Good job, Kyle. We'll see you guys in the quarterfinals. We're going to mix it up. So Bant Rodigger will be in quarterfinal number 1, but he'll be up against the second place finisher of the heat that's currently in the water. So I like how the seedings are shifting around and they're not so predictable going 1 and 2 into the next round directly. So it is great to see that we're mixing it up a little bit, but after going from the quarters to the semis, of course, the draw will stay the same. But for now, I like the switching of the draws.
Yeah, the shifting, definitely cool. Definitely not going to be any advantages as everybody left in the draw just absolutely rips.
Yeah.
So I doubt you would rather have Kaileni over Zane Schweitzer or whoever.
Or Poinaiki over Jan Vaz or Sean Pointer.
No doubt. It is nice to see guys, compete against someone new that we haven't seen yet. As we see scores, Rocky.
Yeah, coming up in this heat right here, we got a score for Poinaiki Raioha of 5.67. White is in first place. Sean Pointer in the yellow is in second with a 3.17. Felipe Gaspar in third. He's got a 2.77. Just needs a 0.41 to go to second. And Jan Vaz in red. He's in fourth with a 1.07. Only needs a 2.11 to go to second. And plenty of time, 13 minutes and 20 seconds. There's yellow, Kai Lenny. Getting ready, heading for the pier side. Joe Carberry in the frame as well. Distributing Sept the Mag. We got our fall edition right here. You see Zane Schweitzer getting ready. He'll be up against his former Maui companion, Kai Lenny. So that should be an interesting one. Leiko Salazar and Giorgio Gomez also in that heat. So not only are these guys fierce competitors, but they're also friends among each other. And you see the camaraderie right there from the Tahitians to the surfers from Hawaii. And makes it for kind of difficult competition sometimes because, you know, you want to do well, but you want your friends to do well, and it's kind of like it's me or you kind of thing, and I love you anyway, but I got to compete against you and take this wave from you. But look at that turn right there from Jan Vaj, man. That was a beautiful off-the-top layback, kept it in control, radical maneuver.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice little dropping into the half pipe right there. Ian, great first turn. Staying light on his feet as I see yellow up. Sean Pointer, nice carve. Sean definitely known for his rail work. As Sean sets this wave up. Another little snap to set it up. Staying busy through the middle. This wave offering some good stuff in the middle as he hits it. Releasing that tail. Coming away with it clean. So Sean Pointer right after Ian Vaz getting a great wave.
Nice power turns from Sean Pointer. And here we go. This is blue Felipe Gaspar. And Felipe with some speed of his own. Little top turn there and a floater to end it on the inside. So stand by for scores. I believe some of our spectators down there, we want to show you Sept the Mag. And who's that guy inside there? We got the fall edition right here. Check it out. Kai Lenny cover story. And what are you flipping to in the middle? I want to see.
Well, if you want to know how to get in the magazine, just pay for it.
There you go.
There's me and my crew. But
that's the Infinity crew.
But Sept the Mag, you know, honestly doing the best job out there. Joe Carberry and his team, nice one. Go pick this up. That's actually Cody Kerbox on the cover there. Sick under overshot and cool little story on Kai Lenny inside. And I think there might be even an Izzy Gomez piece. So really good issue. Make sure to grab this thing.
Yep, Sept the Mag. At septthemag.com as well. Joe Carberry, thank you so much for the guest appearance in the booth here and also for the delivery of these great fall issues of septthemag.com. There's the tent. You can get your free issues. You see them blowing in the wind right there. Go ahead and grab one if you'd like one. Right behind us here, come on up and grab a free magazine at the Sept the Mag blue tent down on the beach. Stand by for scores for Sean Pointer, Felipe Gaspar, and Jan Vaj. Eight minutes, 45 seconds, 8:45 remaining. Zane Schweitzer walking across towards the pier. Last score for Jan Vaj, a 8:07. Red, you're in second. Last score for yellow, Sean Pointer, a 6:83. Yellow, you're in first. Red, you're in second. Blue, you're in third. Blue, your last score of 4.23. You need a 5.02 to go to second. White, you're in fourth. White, you need a 3.58. White needs a 3.58 to go to second. Poinike only has one wave so far, so that's why he's down at fourth with that 5.67. It was a good score, but now he needs to put it together and get his second score and climb back into advancing position, and needs to do it within 7 minutes and 35 seconds.
Big drop by Ryder in white. Poinike being patient, waiting for this wave. Little foam climb. One more snapperoo. Poinike looking lively on the inside right there.
You know, for such a young kid, man, he really does surf like a mature man and has a very, very composed, relaxed, but still a radical style. He manages somehow to make it look easy, but what he's doing is very technical and difficult. And he just looks so good on the wave that, you know, it's easy to give him great scores.
Yeah, Poinike, I'm a fan for sure. Poi just has great technique, you know, top to bottom surfing, surfs with speed. As we got a couple riders up and down, but yeah, Poi definitely coming of age.
Yeah.
You know,
And,
just ripping.
Like we said last year, you know, he had a little bit of difficulty with the competition format. You know, got a interference call, I believe, in one of the rounds. He had great potential to be in the top runnings, but kind of let his, you know, emotions and nerves get the best of him and ended up in a precarious situation. But, you know, this year, surfing a lot smarter, surfing with more power as he's grown a year, and that makes a big difference for a young guy from year to year. So Poinike, last score was a 6.93. So White, you're in first. Poinike in first place. Goes from fourth all the way to first with one wave. Poinike Rioja in first place. Second place is yellow, Sean Pointer. Sean Pointer in yellow, you're in second. Ian Vaj in third. Jan Vaj in third. In red, you need a 193. Red, you need a 193. Blue, you're in fourth. Blue, you need a 578. Blue, you're in fourth. You need a 578 with 5 minutes remaining. So Poinike with that last wave goes from fourth to first and puts the pressure on Jan Vaj, currently in third. He's the surfer in red and also feeling the stress, Sean Pointer, because red only needs a 1.93 to go to second, so Sean can't relax, and neither can this man, Felipe Gaspar, who has to get a big score of a 5.78. Nice work on his backhand so far. And a nice carving cutty. And cannot complete, so one complete turn. And one incomplete turn. And here's red, Jan Vaj, with minimal open face to work with. Just a flat section there. Only needs a small score, though, so he's going to milk it just to get himself into that second place position.
Yeah, Rocky, Ian will definitely get the score. He did have one good turn out the back, although not making that inside section. You gotta think it's more than that 1.93 he needs. So Poinike currently in first place in white, 5.67, 6.93. Sean Pointer in second. He's got one solid score at 6.83. Backup score 3.17. But waiting for scores to come in for Ian. And Rocky, with the talent pool so tough in these round four heats, there's going to be upsets. And I think all these guys looking to capitalize and get more points. in the rankings here. As we see some scores dropping. With the last wave from Ian Voss. Ian Voss in red, you are now in first place. Ian in first place. Point Nike drops down to second. Point Nike in white, you are in second place. Third place, Sean Pointer. Sean Pointer in yellow. Sean, you need a 5.78. Actually, as the scores refresh, Sean, you do need a 5.78 to turn this heat. And Felipe Gaspar in blue, currently sitting in fourth. Felipe looking for an 8.37. So a good exchange happening in the last set there. Ian managing to get that score, pushing him all the way up to first place.
Well, he's got that high score of an 8.07 that's really helping him out. You know, before that, he only had a couple of ones as a backup. So being able to put that 5.77 into his scoreline for a backup score really improved his positioning to the point where he's in first now, Dave. And Point Nike, only 2 rides, is in second. His 2 rides are, you know, really good for only having 2, a 5.67 and a 6.83. So he's lucky that he got 2 that were, you know, substantial enough for him to be in second. The pressure now is on Sean Pointer in yellow because he's the guy who can actually feasibly catch Point Nike with a 5.78. You know, Felipe Gaspar, he's still got a mathematical chance at an 8.37 is what he needs. But with the waves he's been catching, you know, he hasn't really thrown that score yet. So he would have to do something really spectacular to get that 8.37. And with 30 or 50 seconds remaining, it's going to be tough for Felipe. Sean Pointer, a little bit of pressure, needs a 5.78 too.
Yeah, Sean's got to be stressing out. I believe Sean's sitting third in the ratings right now.
Correct.
So he does not want to make an early exit before Kaio and Kai Lenny, I believe, who are 1 and 2. So potential big upset here for Sean Pointer if he cannot get a wave. Counting down.
Yeah, we're going to have the judges take us to the end of the heat, and we'll just observe and see if Sean can get a wave before the horn blows. He's out there in the yellow. And he cannot get a wave, so it will be Ian Vaj in red in first, Point Nike Rioja in white in second. Moving on to the quarterfinals. And it will be Sean Pointer and Felipe Gaspar bowing out in round 4. Great efforts from both those competitors, but only 2 can move on. And at this point, it is Jan Vaj and Point Nike Rioja. We got heat number 3 coming up next. It'll be Zane Schweitzer, Leco Salazar, Giorgio Gomez, and Kai Lenny. Another stunner. Stacked heat there for number 3. And then number 4, stacked as well. Stacked with young bucks that in 4th heat.
The youth movement, Rocky.
Yeah. I was thinking it would be fun to have a heat where we feature surfers that shape their own boards. Maybe
I wouldn't mind one of those.
Dave Bainey, Robin Johnston. Who else we got out there?
Local boy Rocky McKinnon.
Yeah.
He's doing some paddling. He shapes his own boards as well. I know Colin McPhillips has been dabbling in some sanding some of his own boards as well. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah.
But Colin definitely
in the board building.
Boards. Yeah, he's definitely getting into it.
So heat number 3 in the water. That was Giorgio Gomez getting us started. Taking a look at our judges' scaffolding. Now back out to the lineup. Here's Zane Schweitzer. Check in heat number 4. Heat number 4, please check in. Zane throwing it up a second time there after a first top turn. And cutting back to the whitewater, he's going to look for this inside section. He's been known to throw some air reverses and shove-its and those kinds of maneuvers on a stand-up paddleboard. We'll see if any of those come into play here. Just a big airdrop lip glide for Zane Schweitzer. Check in Fisher Grant, Mo Freitas, Matias Salazar, and Kai Bates. Please check in.
Oh, and nice. Get the tail end of Kai Lenny's first wave. Missed the beginning of that, but managing to throw a little air, not pulling it, but very dynamic. And there goes Lecco, looking smooth and solid as always. What a crazy heat we got going. As Giorgio Gomez, one of the standouts, gets his first ride. Maintaining speed through the inside. And he's going to pull that final maneuver. So, great exchange here. Seeing Zane Schweitzer blow it up on his first wave. Kai Lenny making it all the way through, as well as Lecco. And then Giorgio Gomez as well. So, can't wait to see where this stacks up.
Standing by for scores. And also calling up our final heat of the day to check in. Fisher Grant, Mo Freitas, Matias Salazar, Kai Bates. Please check in. When we're ready, we're going to throw to a recap of the last heat, but not quite yet. We're going to watch these guys battle through this whitewater here at Huntington Beach. That was Kai Lenny and Lecco. No, that was red, Zane Schweitzer. We got Lecco Salazar out there in the white. And we got Kai Lenny out there in the yellow. Giorgio Gomez in blue. And here's a recap of that last heat. Very competitive. Round 4, heat 3. Felipe Gaspar was in the mix early on, but then it was Poinaiki Rioja throwing up a 5.67 first score and getting a really good second score of over 6 points and advancing in second place. Ian Vaz had a bit of a rough start, but brought it on later on in the heat and ended up winning. And there he is right there, Art in Surf. Mr. Jan Vaj. Hey, Jan, you guys had a really good heat, you and your brother, in the previous round. Were you carrying some momentum from that heat to this heat?
Yeah, for sure. The day started yesterday. I wasn't feeling too good. I just went up going to the Herper chart, and my mother said to me like, "Oh, today is gonna be the round 1." And then I said, "Oh, better, because if today is not my day, tomorrow maybe." So I'm super stoked to be like today making good scores, and that's it. Let's go next round, man-on-man heats. I'm ready.
Yeah, you went from the Reprecharge into round 3, now to round 4. Now you're in the quarterfinals. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. See you tomorrow. Bye.
All right, Jan, you go get some rest, buddy, and we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Take care, my friend.
Yeah.
Zane Schweitzer, meanwhile, Dave.
Yeah, Zane Schweitzer.
Thanks, man.
Getting another left here. Getting real close to the piers. You can see it gets kind of choppy and warbly. He's going to fight his way through this mess. Throws it up, rebounding, and takes a nice little roll in, shooting the pier. Quite treacherous. We've had plenty of run-ins with that pier. Well, how do we get... Oh, there we go. Camera trick. I thought we had a camera on the north side for a second, but that's Just Zane going in, then back out of the pier. Nice one.
We've seen that a couple times, using the outer pilings of the pier to kind of half shoot and then come back out. But he's going to make his way to the north end of the pier, or maybe right through the pier, under the pier. And now he's back out in the south side. And then we're going to check out a replay of Kai Lenny's radical attempt. It was right at the end on the inside section. Been waiting to see these sections provide those launch pads for our competitors. And finally we see one competitor, Kai Lenny, attempting, but incomplete. But look for those as we get later into the rounds. Our competitors are going to be getting a lot more radical.
Yep, as we got Leco Salazar navigating through this section. Leco always looking solid and polished as he connects, bunny hops over there and throws a little tail three. Leco's going to make his way back out. So got a couple scores dropping here. Zane Schweitzer in red, as you see on the screen, currently holding down first place. Zane, you are in first. Second place with a huge score, Leco Salazar, 8.27 on his first ride. Waiting for his second score to drop. Kai Lenny in third. Kai holding on to that one score of a 6.87. And Giorgio Gomez still looking for that first big score. We do have a score coming in for Giorgio as well, so stay tuned as we got Giorgio up and riding again.
There he is on the left. And not liking what he sees there, he just kicks out. So it is red Zane Schweitzer in first. However, Leco Salazar only needs a 2.33 to go to first, and he gets it. So it is white. Leco Salazar in first. White is in first. Red is in second. Yellow Kai Lenny in third. Kai needs a 3.73 to go to second. And in fourth place, blue, Giorgio Gomez. Still waiting for a second score to drop for Giorgio. And needs a 9.33 to get to second.
So this heat featuring some of my favorite goofy footers. Leco Salazar, Zane Schweitzer, and Giorgio battling, surrounding lone regular footer Kai Lenny, world champion. Still waiting for a couple scores to drop.
Second score for Giorgio Gomez of 5.67. Your heat leader is Leco Salazar in white with an 8.27 and a 3.0. In second place is Zane Schweitzer. Zane has a 5.83 and a 4.77. Giorgio Gomez in third. That second score is actually a 5.93. The 5.93 paired with the 1.27 puts Giorgio in third place. He needs a 4.67 to go to second. Kai Lenny with one wave in fourth needs a 3.73 to go to second place. Time remaining 9 minutes and 55 seconds. Taking a look at the shoreline, families enjoying the nice cool water with the warm temperatures here in Southern California. All of our surfers going over this one, and somebody just got upended as well. Board flying in the air. That lovely right-hander comes winding through. Here we go, up and riding. That is red Zane Schweitzer. Zane with a nice off the top. Comes around that next section and slashes another turn, trying desperately to make it through, and does. So that's a complete maneuver. Not as fluid as he would hoped, but he's still riding on this wave and finishes strong on that inside section. So good wave there for Zane Schweitzer. Nice couple of turns on the outside. Will that better a 4.77? We'll have to wait and see. And here we go. That is Giorgio Gomez in the blue. Currently in third place, needing a 4.67. But we're still waiting for that last score of Zane Schweitzer, so he may need a little bit more. As Giorgio attacking on that inside section. He's got one more down the line with a lot of speed.
Nice.
And finishes strong.
That inside setup so good for Giorgio. You can see he had to make a quick little guess. He did a quick flash to the right, but opted to go left, coming from behind the section and actually getting multiple turns on that inside section. So Giorgio finishing that wave quite well.
Last score for Zane Schweitzer. Last of red was a 4.67, not one of his top two. Giorgio Gomez still looking for that 4.67. And Kai Lenny looking for that 3.73. Time ticking down. It is at the 6-minute mark. And Leko Salazar still in the lead with that 8.27 holding as a high score. And that 3.0 backup score still holding up for Leko. Only 2 waves so far. Giorgio Gomez. Last score for Giorgio, a 5.0. Giorgio Gomez now in second place. Zane Schweitzer in red in third. Red needs a 5.11. Red needs a 5.11. Yellow Kai Lenny is up and riding. He needs a 4.06. So Kai Lenny needing a 4.06 was up and riding on that inside wave, was weaving back and forth, found the inside section, had a couple of tags off the top, carving around the section, and then finally was upended by that little shoulder of a wave. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. Last score for Kai Lenny, not enough to go to second place, a 3.67. Kai Lenny in yellow, you're still in fourth. Kai in yellow, you need a 4.06. Zane Schweitzer in red, you're in third. You need a 5.11. Red needs a 5.11. Yellow needs a 4.06. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Three minutes and 15 seconds. 3:15 remaining. White, you're in first. Leco Salazar in white in first. Blue, Giorgio Gomez, you're in second. Blue is in second. Red, you're in third. Red, you need a 5.11. Red needs a 5.11 to go to second. Yellow, Kai Lenny, you're in fourth. Yellow, you need a 4.06 to go to second. Yellow needs a 4.06. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So talk about a drama build-up, Dave. We've got world rankings being affected here. We've got newcomers on the brink of breaking through to a quarterfinal, like this guy, Giorgio Gomez. We've got Leco Salazar, former champion, sitting comfortably on top. Zane Schweitzer in the mix, always looking to improve himself. He is currently in third, needing a 5.11. It is some drama building here for the end of heat number 3.
Yeah, Rocky, and even though Giorgio fell on that wave, he did part of the job keeping Kai Lenny off that wave. Kai Lenny wanted to go right. So a lot of stuff going down here with just a minute, 45 seconds or so left in this heat. Potential upsets.
Judges will be keeping their eye close on the water because there is a lot of paddle battling going on out there. Peak situations, lefts available, rights available. It all comes down to that individual wave, which wave was more available than the other as far as priority. So a lot of things coming into play, Dave Baney.
Yeah, Rocky, just about a minute left. Ocean going flat. I don't see any sets approaching. These guys got to be sweating it. Zane Schweitzer surfing so good this event. And, of course, world champion Kai Lenny sitting here in fourth. He does have the highest, or the second highest score of this heat. So,
and looks like a goofy foot up and riding. I'll say that's Zane Schweitzer. And Zane, one nice power carve. And a nice turn in front of that section there, continuing towards the shoreline. Couple of foam climbs, and he's going to try to make the inside section. And he does. It stands up nicely. And kind of lost some speed on that previous carve, but a good complete wave from Zane Schweitzer. And the judges will be having their hands full deciding if that's a 5.11 or not.
Yeah, Rocky, what looks like one more opportunity maybe here for Kai.
Less.
Kai Lenny, Rocky, getting one right before the buzzer, going vertical. Huge turn. Uh-oh, little slip right there. Manages to re-grip and throwing a front side snap. He's going to throw it up again. Kai looking really good.
Wow. Kai Lenny in the clutch. Gets a set and goes vertical right off the bat. Now to the inside. Carving it up. Another tail sliding turn.
Wow, Rocky.
Can't complete that one, but score the ride until that point right there. Wow. We're not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. We're going to let that one simmer, and you guys wait for the scores to drop in. Heat 4, stand by. Obviously, we're not starting Heat 4 yet. We need those last two scores of the guys in third and fourth to fill in. Third place, Zane Schweitzer. Fourth place, Kai Lenny. Stand by for those scores, and we'll update you on their situation when we get the scores filling in here. But wow, what an exciting finish. Give a round of applause for all of those competing in heat number 3 right there. Great stuff from all 4 competitors down to the wire. So we're going to take you to heat number 4 to get it started. So we have scores coming in. The last wave of Kai Lenny. Sorry, the last wave of Zane Schweitzer. Last of Zane Schweitzer was a 5.77. That takes him into second place. Last score for Kai Lenny, 8.5. That takes Kai Lenny to first place. So it is Kai Lenny and Zane Schweitzer, number 1 and number 2. Leco Salazar down to third. Giorgio Gomez in fourth. And there's the 2 Maui boys, the last 2 waves of the heat. And they both needed really good scores. Kai Lenny getting the 8.5. Zane Schweitzer getting the 5.77, and they're on to the quarterfinals. Here we go. Heat 4 is underway. Final heat of the day. So great drama there for heat number 3. Fisher Grant is in the red here in heat 4. Mo Freitas in white. Mateus Salazar in blue. And Kai Bates in yellow.
Yeah, Rocky. Fisher Grant drawing first blood, getting a little floater out the back, but wow. I'm going to say that was the best heat of the event so far. Great surfing, great drama, and clutch riding from both the Maui boys, Zane Schweitzer and Kai Lenny. As we see Kai Bates pull out the back there. But nonetheless, fantastic surfing from Giorgio Gomez all week. Giorgio putting on a great performance here. And Leco Salazar scoring a high 8 in his heat, but managing not to get a good, solid backup score. He only had a 3, Rocky. So crazy, crazy stuff going down with potential upsets. But Kai Lenny in form, clutch, Kobe Bryant style, at the buzzer, getting the score and beyond what he needs, man. And they're stoked. Kai and Zane just having big bear hugs at the shore, so I'm stoked for those guys. Great surfing.
And great surfing going on here in this heat. That's Mateus Salazar in blue. But yeah, it seemed like the ocean went flat, and then it was just one final set in the closing seconds to catapult Kai Lenny from 4th into first place, true championship style. Really showing why he has been number 1 for quite a few years. And first score for red coming through, Fisher Grant, as well as first score for blue, Mateus Salazar.
Just about 17.5 minutes left in the final heat of the day. Incredible surfing all day. Thank you for joining us online here at watermanlink.com. As you see, Kai Bates throwing down a couple turns. Looking forward to talking to Kai Lenny and Zane Schweitzer both. We're going to throw it down to Rocky on the beach here in a second. But I got to hear about that last heat. As we see Mo Freitas in white on his first ride. Mo's going to work it onto the inside, throwing that tail around. He's going to get out of that one. Couple scores dropping. In blue, Mateus Salazar. First wave coming in on a 4-point ride.
Yeah, other side, Rocky.
You are in first. Red, Fisher Grant, you are in second. Fisher holding down a 3.33. Waiting on scores for Mo Freitas. As well as Kai Bates.
I feel like a giant with these two guys. Check, 1, 2.
Rider paddling. Looking like Mateus Salazar. Nice off the bottom, straight off the top on his backhand. Salazar bros known for their backhand. Just solid technique. As he's looking smooth through the inside here as we see Fisher Grant at the back, but Mateus continuing on the inside. Nice re-entry. He's going to hold on to that one. And we're going to throw it down to the beach where Rocky Cannon is sitting with Kai Lenny and Zane Schweitzer. 1 and 2 from the last heat. Rocky?
All right, thanks, Dave. I'm here with Zane Schweitzer. Got a clutch wave right at the end, and Kai Lenny, who did as well. We'll start with you, Zane. You started off the heat really good. You were in first place. You had 2 pretty mediocre scores, and it seemed like that kind of heat where you're just kind of searching underneath for something that'll give you a little bit of opportunity to do something in the midsection, but also to blow up on the inside. What was the strategy?
You know, as much as I was trying to be selective, I was trying to stay busy and stay defensive because, I mean, this heat with Kai, Giorgio, and Lecco, that's pretty much a final. That's a stacker heat, and so I was trying to just stay busy, and I swear I wasn't staying calm 1 second that he always catching riding waves or paddling out or paddle battling. You know, it was a tiring heat for sure. I mean, but I'm stoked I was able to catch a few waves. I was nervous because I heard they were mediocre scores and I didn't hear what place I was in, but ended up catching that last wave, and I really needed that. It was a really fun one. You know, I was kind of regretting, you know, not unleashing it a little more. I was almost playing it a little too safe, but I knew it was a good wave. And then I heard the horn blew, and I turned my shoulder, and I seen Kai already doing a turn. And I was like, oh man, I feel like that was a good one. And then I watched Kai's wave. I knew it was a really good one. I was like, oh shoot. I don't know. My brother's like, man, you had it until Kai caught that one. And then they announced that I was said Kai's wave. I was just filled with joy, man. I was so stoked to continue going here at the Huntington Beach Pro and super psyched to continue on with my good friend Kai Lenny. And yeah, just super psyched, Rocky. Mahalos.
Right on, Zane. Great job. We'll see you in the quarterfinals. And another guy we're going to see in the quarterfinals was in 4th place for most of the heat. You had a pretty good opening ride, a 6.87. You know, that's a keeper. But then you went silent for nearly the whole heat. And what was going on out there, Kai?
You know, it was pretty difficult waves out there. I just felt like wherever I paddled, the waves would go somewhere else. And we had a big lull during the heat. And I knew the only way I was going to get back into first or even second is if I just got a good wave. And I kind of blew 1 sec because it was just a little too far in. And that could have gotten me it earlier. But I was stoked because in like the last 10 seconds, I saw Zane catch a wave, and then there was a bigger one behind it. Went out there and I caught it, and I didn't even hear the horn blow, but I know it went at somewhere around my first turn. And right there, I was just got to milk it to the beach, and I didn't know if I was going to make it, and I thought maybe Zane might have got it, but I felt like my wave was pretty good too. And it was kind of funny because we were both standing on the beach, just kind of going, oh, who made it? And I wish it could have been both of us, you know, from Maui. And it's kind of cool that it turned out to be both of us, because we literally went from the last two to the first two to go through. And I mean, out here, heats go like that all the time. So it's just a question of, you know, really putting the stamp on it all the way through. You can't just expect to cruise once you get 2 good scores in the beginning.
Well, that last wave, actually, the horn was blowing as you were dropping in, so it was perfect timing. And you're looking forward to the quarterfinal. What's on tap for tomorrow?
You know, I'm really looking forward to quarters, and once we get man-on-man, I really enjoy that, because a little more waves to ride, and especially here, it can go flat for a long time, and when there's 4 guys hustling on stand-up paddleboards, it's pretty difficult, more than even shortboarding, because we can cover so much distance in just a few seconds. But, you know, I'm just glad to make it out of that dreaded round 4. I just don't like losing there. At least, you know, quarters on, you're just that much closer, and quarters are typically where the fun begins.
Well, cool. You guys have man-on-man heats tomorrow. Thankfully, I don't think you're going to be against each other, because the way the draw splits up. So my pinky got caught in that fist bump right there. That was pretty nuts. I got the Maui sandwich right here, bro. Back to you in the booth, Dave Bainey. Aloha.
Maui boys!
Hey, good job, Kai.
Dude, that was so nice.
Yeah.
Right on, Rocky. Great interview from Kai and Zane, getting the first-hand account of what happened in that heat. Got a feel for Leco Salazar as he was hanging on to that 8 the entire heat. Just could not find a second backup score. So congratulations to the Maui boys. We will see them in the quarterfinals starting bright and early tomorrow, I believe. And we've had a couple good waves ridden in this final heat of the day, as we're seeing Kai Bates get a little unglued. But just earlier, Mo Freitas going to town, waiting for scores to drop. As you can see the current scores in the system, we got blue Mateus Salazar in first place. Mateus holding on to a 6.5 and a 4. Kai Bates in second with a couple mediocre scores. Fisher Grant in third, and Mo Freitas currently in fourth, but got to imagine he's going to move up after that wave. And yes, scores have dropped. Mo Freitas in white, you did receive a 7.27 your last wave, Mo Freitas. That puts Mo Freitas back up into first place. So current situation, Mo Freitas in white. Mo, you are in first. Mateus Salazar, blue. Mateus, you are in second. Kai Bates in yellow. Kai, you are in third. You are looking for a 7.6, Kai, to get into advancement. Fisher Grant in red, you are looking for a 7.17. 9 minutes remaining. We've got a couple riders paddling. Let's see who can get this one. Looks like, is that Kai Bates? Hard to see what the glare it is. That is Fisher Grant from Florida. Couple good turns out the back, couple snaps, making it all the way in. Not able to hang on there. Fisher looking for a big score. And Mateus Salazar, once again, currently sitting in second. Nice up and down on the inside. Very smooth surfing right there from Mateus Salazar from Brazil. Currently in second place. Got a rider out the back. Looking like Kai Bates. Kai Bates will work this one inside. Kai is sitting in third, looking for a big score, though. Kai needs a 7.6 to move into second. Current standings in this heat is White. Mo Freitas, you're holding on to the lead. White. Mo Freitas, you are in first. Mateus Salazar in blue, you are in second. Third place, Kai Bates, searching for a 7.6. Fisher Grant holding down fourth, looking for a 7.17. Both riders looking for scores dropping. And we're going to throw down to a replay of Mo Freitas' opening ride. Coming in at 7.27. You see Mo got a little turn. Just looking smooth through that middle section. But here's the money turn. Boom. Just tagging that inside lip, releasing the fins. Little lip slide, and then nice little roll in to complete that wave. So Mo Freitas getting rewarded with a 7.27 for that wave. Currently in the lead with about 5.5 minutes remaining. Rider paddling. That looks like it's going to be Mo Freitas. Backside blast on this left. Snaps another one, looking lively. Tail releasing. Big swooping carve to avoid the pier. He's going to fade back right and wait for this to reform as he throws it up again. He's going to ride that wave out. Great surfing. Mo Freitas looking strong. He's trying to replace a 3.83. As you see, the Schweitzer bros packing up. We'll see them first thing in the morning. Zano surfing Insane O, the Insane Pro model. As we wait for scores to drop. From that last wave of blue, Mateus, at least in the meantime, has moved up to first. Blue, Mateus Salazar, you are in first place. Mo Freitas in white. As your scores drop, huge score for Mo Freitas. 9.23. Mo getting a 9.23 on his last wave. That's bolting him up to first place as we see Fisher Grant throw the tail right in the pocket right there. Fisher wrapping back. Fisher's looking for a big score. He's already got a couple good maneuvers out on the outside. Let's see what the inside does. Throws a little layback and unable to hold on. But wow, Mo Freitas getting a 9.23 from that last wave. Just about 2 minutes left in this heat. Situation in the water. Mo Freitas in white. Mo, you are in first place. Second, Mateus Salazar. Blue, you are in second.
Here we go on the outside. Difficult to tell what color that is. That is Kai Bates from Australia in the yellow. Kai Bates needs a big score of a 7.84. And there we see the scores. Mo Freitas has a 9.23 and a 7.27, 16.5 heat total. He's going to go into the quarterfinals in style with 2 great scores. Mateus Salazar, a couple of 6s and some change on the board. Fisher Grant needs to better that 3.33. He needs to better it with a 7.47 to be exact. And Kai Bates in fourth needs that 7.84. 35 seconds remaining. And there it is, the end of heat number 4. The last heat of this round 4, and the top 2 go to the quarterfinals, and it will be Mo Freitas and Mateus Salazar. Moving on to the quarterfinals, Fisher Grant and Kai Bates. Great job to both of you. You have many years of competition ahead, so do not hang your head. You are great surfers and did a great job here. Just ran into some really great surfers, and for the time being, the highest, one of the highest heat totals of the contest with Mo Freitas, that's 16.5. Mateus Salazar finishes strong with a 12.67 heat total, and they're on to the quarterfinals. And you take a look at the judges. They're wrapping up the day. They judged so many waves today. Mahalo to our judging and our administration and production team here at the Stand Up World Tour at Huntington Beach. Mahalo to all of our sponsors, Waterman League, Turtle Bay Resort, Starboard, Sobe, Deuce Brand, and Tommy Bahama. On behalf of Dave Bainey, I'm Rocky Cannon. Dave, we'll see you here tomorrow.
We'll be here bright and early, Rocky. I'm going to bring you aboard so you can get out there and shred. So,
all right.
Fun calling the shots with you, Rocky. We'll definitely see you tomorrow morning, so please tune in bright and early, I believe 7 a.m. at watermanleague.com.
We got quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals for the men and women coming your way tomorrow. So stay tuned on watermanleague.com or right here at Huntington Beach. Mahalo and aloha.
Mahaloha.